market setting. from the legends of memory and storage. Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products. Precision engineered. For speed and stability. Crucial ballistics.
एजेंट का लाइन बोलूंगा, कौन से एजेंट ने बोला है आप लोगों को बताना है. सेम. ओके, हाथ उठाओ. आंसर आपका, पॉइंट आपका.
Our guests have arrived. Let's make a good first impression, shall we?
नो, माइनस वन ऑन
लड़की का आवाज है.
लड़की का आवाज है.
स्काई.
नो, माइनस वन.
नो आइडिया.
चेंबर.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist, and it all turns dark.
Omen.
Minus one again.
This is fade.
Yes, this is fade. Back to minus one. Minus two
The
paise.
line sounds like a dark but a
हाँ.
female voice. Viper.
No, no. No one walks away.
सबका माइनस हो रहा है.
काउंट हो रहा है. अभी सब माइनस में ही है. नहीं. अच्छा ठीक है, थोड़ा और बोलो. No one walks away.
हाँ. आइट खींचती है तो कोई तो बोलता ही है मुझे.
No one walks away.
Woman.
नहीं.
आप बता भाई.
Suppressed होते हैं आर्ट में.
क्यों?
हाँ.
Oh, my back hurts. Everyone's so heavy.
Jet.
Yes, this is Jet.
How did every piece of trash end up on the same team?
Scully.
Yes, it is you.
They're not intimidating. They're stupid. Big difference.
पता ही नहीं है.
Guess कर लो.
केस में तो माइनस जाता है.
अच्छा थोड़ा हेल्प करो. Okay. One of the initiators. नहीं.
माइनस क्यों?
नहीं.
माइनस स्काई. अच्छा क्या है हम इतने इनिशिएटर बोल रहे हैं इतने.
Fade है क्या?
ब्रीच.
The best of the best, and we still forget the spike.
सोवा. The female.
Yes, it is Sova.
बोला ना मैं ही हूँ भाई. माइनस 4.
हाँ लेकिन इतनी देर.
अरे ब्रिम भी है ना थोड़ा कंफ्यूज होगा. माइनस 4.
Okay.
साइफर.
Yes, it is Cypher.
तू तो था भी नहीं. काहे को बोलता है? तू बोल.
इधर रेना 3 क्वेश्चन, उधर Cypher 3 क्वेश्चन.
काम आ रहा है.
We're stuck on one agent.
Alright, welcome Orangutan. We're gonna start off with the Valorant quiz for you guys. Let me make the rules clear. First one to raise their hand will get a chance to answer. Every correct answer you get +1. Every wrong answer you get a -1. So choose your answers carefully. What was Valorant's first ever act called?
Ignition series something.
Yeah, it is Ignition. It is Ignition. Aduka gets +1. Next one. Where is Viper from? Which country? Yes.
US.
Yes, she is from the US. Emba's on the board as well. Who was the first ever agent released by Valorant after its beta launch? Yes, Aduka.
Right now.
Yes, okay. Clearly, these two are taking the call. Where is Astra from? It was Aduka.
Say.
Where is Astra from?
Yeah, she's nice.
She's from where?
Go. Pakistan.
Okay, no, that's a -1. She is from Ghana, +1 for Ember. What are the green boxes in the bomb sites filled with? Yes, Vibhor. It is 89, +1 for Vibhor. Which agent has died the most times in Valorant cinematics, trailers, etc.? Yes, sir.
Cypher.
It is Cypher. Back on the board, +2. If you tell how many times He's dead, I'll give you +2.
4 times.
No. No way close even. He's died 30 times overall.
What?
Yeah, he's in 30 times they've killed him in all of the cinematics that they've put in. You're gonna name as many Valorant agents as you can in 10 seconds. The one with the most names gets 2 points. Okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Cypher, Astra, Reyna, Brim, Sky, Phoenix, Yoru. So
That was 8. Alright, we got 8 over here. Next, Ember. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Phoenix, Reyna, Jet, Sage, Astra, Woman, Cypher, Viper, Brimstone, Sage, Sova, Neon.
And time. Alright, 11 is the number to beat. Ghost, 3, 2, 1, go.
Jet, Reyna, Cypher, Phoenix, Raze, Viper, Brim, Breach, Sova, Astra, Omen, Brim.
Time. Okay, Aduka, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Brim, Astra, Omen, Jet, Phoenix, Breeze, Finn, Sova, Sage, Cypher, Killjoy.
Time.
11.
Alright, everybody's fond of that number clearly. Alright, Doc, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Astra, Brim, Viper, Omen, Phoenix, Jet, Sova, Sage, Killjoy, Cypher.
Time.
10.
10, alright. Tesseract, your time starts now.
Astra, Brim, Omen, Viper, Jet, Reyna, Phoenix, Raze, Sage, Cypher, Killjoy, Sova, Sky, Breach.
Time. Now, 12 is the number to beat. Vibor, the only one who can beat him. 3, 2, 1, go.
Jet, Reyna, Raze, Phoenix, Neon, Cypher, Astra, Brim, Breach, Sage, Fade, Sova.
12. Alright, we have a tie between the two members over here.
Fight.
Alright, so the next one who answers this question between you two is gonna get the points, okay? I'll give you 2 points. Which agent's ability is called blind sight? Name the agent.
Yoru.
Yes, it is Yoro. And Vibor is on the board with +2, which makes your total 3. 3, okay. So Vibor and Ember are tied. We've got one more. And this can decide either one of you getting it. Totally, how many weapons are there in Valorant? Yes, Vibor.
17.
Yes, he's correct. And the mouse that Ember wanted goes to Vibor. Welcome Enigma Gaming. Let's head off with the Valorant quiz. The first question, हाथ ऊपर उठा के आंसर करना, ठीक है? Okay. What was Valorant's first ever act called? Yes.
Ignition.
Very good. Anti 1 point. Where is Viper from? कौन सी country से? हाँ?
Mexico.
Wrong. -1. Back to 0. हाँ.
Greece.
Sorry?
Greece.
Wrong. Greece? Okay. Spain? No. -1. -1.
Wait, leave -1. Guys, which can I am fine on 0.
सोच लो. थोड़ा hint दो. She is from NA.
Canada?
नहीं.
-1 नहीं.
It's obvious. USA. She's from the US.
Oh, Viper is from.
She's from US Alaska. Whose agent name? The other name of this agent is Sabine. Okay.
Yeah, I said.
Okay. Anti back to 1. बाकी सब 0 पे है. What was the first ever agent released in Valorant after the beta version? नया agent कौन सा release हुआ था? Yes, it is Reyna. Where is Astra from? Yes, she is from Ghana. Anti-buy on 2.
Bangalore, make some noise! This isn't enough. I need you guys to be louder. This will not be tolerated. This won't be done. I need all of you folks to be louder. Let's do this once again on my cue. Bangalore, make some noise! That's more like it. Love the energy, love the atmosphere. Of course, I'm going to miss this when I go back home. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you folks out there watching us from home. And of course, to all the lovely people in the arena. Welcome to AMD Ryzen and Windows 11 presents the Esports Club Challenger Series powered by Lenovo and Crucial Memory. My name is Ranjit Mama Senior Patel. I am your host and we're here at the TEC Arena in Bangalore. So if you're watching from home and you've not dropped by, make sure you do, because this is an experience you do not want to miss out on. But nonetheless, over the last 2 days, we had teams brawl it out for this very trophy. But today is when it comes to an end. Today is when we find out who the one true champion is going to be. This trophy is what they're all fighting for. But before we talk about the grand finals, we have our lower bracket finals, which is going to happen right now. Two teams who are going to battle it out. The Popsicle Derby is happening once again, ladies and gentlemen. The scores are 1-1. The stakes are really, really high, because the team that loses goes back home packing. Enigma wants a revenge. The Ape Army is standing strong. Who is it going to be? We'll find out. But without any further ado, we'll talk about the teams. But before that, I would like to take this opportunity and take this moment to thank our sponsors and our partners, AMD Ryzen, Windows 11, Lenovo, and Crucial Memory. But we were talking about the match, so let's have a look at the teams in question. These are the two teams, of course. The teams need no introduction whatsoever. But I need to tell you one thing. I wanted the players to come up for an interview, but they are dialed in. It is going to be a battle of the ages, but to break it down even further, we have our lovely panelists waiting for us. So over to you, folks.
Thanks, Virat Mama. And yes, everyone is ready. It's time for the lower bracket finals. Both of these teams, they've found success, they've tasted defeat. Today, they need to be successful yet again in order to secure a spot in the grand finals that'll be taking place later in the evening up against Velocity. But before that, my good friend Universe, you're back on the caster's desk. How are you feeling? It's time for LAN.
Well, it is time for the LAN. I am back on the caster's desk. I'm very happy that I'm here. This is my city, and I was hoping to get on the desk, and here I am. So, decider finals, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Enigma going up against Orangutan yet again. The first matchup with a repeat here, with Velocity sending them down here pretty convincingly as well. The only game so far that has been a 2-0. Orangutan were at the receiving end of that. And that should be a statement to make, because Velocity kind of pumped it up the last time they faced Revenant. That was a very close game. Revenant could have sent them down here, but Velocity made it through. And they've come here, Orangutan now, in the lower bracket final, and they're going to have to fight for their life in the tournament. This is their only chance, their only ticket to go to the grand finals, to fight for not just that beautiful trophy right there, but also for that 7.5 lakh prize pool money of the first place. This is going to be huge. This is going to be amazing. Both of these teams are juggernauts in their own right, and they've had a little bit of an up and down story. Both have gotten 1 win and 1 loss so far. And let's see who's going to get the next one. Is it going to be a W for Enigma or for Orangutan?
That's the biggest question. And yeah, you know, talking about the teams as well, the good thing is for these two teams that they have secured a spot, at the very least, in the top 3 of the Challenger Series. Now, I'd like to tell to everyone right here listening, and from the luxury of their homes watching and listening as well, for the Challenger Series, we had our open qualifiers. For the Challenger Series, we had hundreds and hundreds of teams pouring in through those registrations. We had over 1,000 players individually who registered for it overall, and now we're down to our top 3. And the funny thing is, none of the qualified teams are here. The one team that made it to the top 4 was Revenant. They qualified as one of the first teams, as one of the initial teams from Qualifier 1. They moved on forward, secured a stage in the top 8. We saw them in the group stages, amazing performance. They played up against OG as well. They had lost that game yesterday, another loss. They are sent home packing, and sadly for Revenant, the worst thing is they won't be going home with anything in their bag because they are not in podium position. They will not be receiving any of the prize. However, like we just said, coming back to our previous point, the teams who have made it right here, even if a team loses, doesn't matter, you know, if it's going to be Orangutan, doesn't matter if it's going to be Enigma, even if one of those teams loses, they will still be going home with prize, and of course, they'll be going home with pride as well, securing a place in the top 3 in the region.
Yeah, indeed, it is, you know, a matter of huge respect as well, given that these teams were the ones who were invited. They came directly into the group stages, and they are the ones who've proven to show that they deserve to be on this stage right here. Velocity already waiting for one of these two teams in the grand final, and we're going to find out in just a couple more minutes how it all begins for Enigma and Orangutan, which one of these teams is going to be taking the last route, the last path in their way to get to the grand final, because only one road leads to the final and only one team gets to take it. And so far their route kind of looks a little bit, you know, up and down. And when we look at the map pool, we've got pretty interesting bans over here.
Yeah.
Fracture being banned by Orangutan, and that kind of, you know, has been throughout the case across every team. I don't think we've seen a Fracture at all.
No,
Breeze
so far, no.
even has been, you know, an underlying map. So let's just keep those two maps aside. But the one very important thing that I've noticed here is we've got both Icebox and Bind in this, you know, map pool. And that's very, very interesting, because both of these maps have been maps where OG have beaten Orangutan in just the previous game. And Haven was the one map that Enigma had to face against both Velocity and Revenant. They had a little bit up and down even in that situation. But I'm not entirely confident about this pick over here for EG, because whilst they have had good success against, you know, Revenant on Icebox, they did beat them in the last game. OG did have a very good, you know, static against them on the defense when it came on Icebox. And I think that could be put into test today, because Enigma, their double duelist lineup, while it is very powerful, especially given in the hands of Excali and Rofuel, it is still lacking a little bit of the defensive quality that we all know to be when, you know, we have an extra Sage in the lineup, when we have an extra Chamber in the lineup.
That is true. I mean, for the side of Enigma, when we last saw them against Orangutan on the map of Icebox, it was day before yesterday, Enigma had a good attacking half overall. They ended the 12 rounds with a 7-5 scoreline in their favor, but exactly like you mentioned, Universe, as soon as OG got their hands on their own attack, Enigma's defense, well, in a way, it crumbled. The 7 rounds that they had compared to the 5 Orangutan got, it was later converted into a 13-9. So, once again, we ask the question, what exactly are Enigma looking for? Will they be going for double duelist yet again? Orangutan, are they planning any changes? The last time we saw them, Tesseract, he had an amazing performance. He dropped 31 kills on this very map of Icebox. Aduka as well went ham with 20 kills and 16 deaths. Yes, you had a couple of players who didn't have the best of performances. I mean, for now, Vibhor, he locks the Viper once more. And even against Enigma, after the 22 rounds, Vibhor only had 5 kills and 17 deaths. But because of the fact that the remaining players, the rest of the players on the side of OG were pulling so much more of the heavyweight, it didn't matter, and Vibhor could really focus on all the utility, which as the Viper, as the sole controller, especially on a map like Icebox, you definitely have to.
Indeed, and given that, you know, they had a winning roster against Enigma in the previous time, they're not obviously not going to change anything about it. They don't want to, you know, throw themselves under the bus here. So they've got Shooter back on the chamber. He had a little bit of a slow game in the first map when they played Icebox last time. Shooter was, you know, an impactful player later on in the maps to come. But at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a big fight between Rofuel, Excali versus Shooter, because while Shooter might not be on that duelist role, he is one of the best players given the agent pool that he has. He plays the duelist, he plays the chamber, and the man, quite honestly, is a natural at not just wielding an operator, but a rifle as well. And of course, he gets out of these tricky situations so easily with the rendezvous that he's got. I really think that Shooter is going to be a very important aspect for Orangutan today. Whilst the last time he played Icebox, he had just 13 kills, his team was able to, you know, round up that spear and get themselves across the finish line pretty comfortably, because Tesseract was, quite honestly, on, you know, was bonkers that yesterday.
Yeah, when you're talking about duelists as well, the one player from the side of Orangutan I also have to mention was Aduka. He was on fire, specifically with one statistic. It's a statistic I like to mention plenty of times. It's the opening kills and opening deaths. They matter a lot. Any 5v5 shooter, you pick it up, any 5v5 FPS shooter that's been there throughout the history of esports, the opening kill statistic matters a lot. More so, it's more about the opening kill to round win conversion rate. It's a statistic many people should follow and many people do follow. So, talking about it, Aduka got 7 opening kills out of the 22 rounds. He even died 5 times, but he was involved. And as the Jet, as the entry, even on defense, as the front line of the defense, pushing up towards belts, pushing up towards rafters on A, pushing up towards mid, you know, pushing from kitchen, whatever you want, you are going to be instigating and initiating so many of those gunfights. And Aduka had done an excellent job. I think there was a specific 3-round spree where Rafuel was the first casualty, and Aduka had a big part to play in that. So keeping that in mind, the Jet versus Jet battles are going to be ever so fearsome.
Indeed, they definitely are. And I think that Rafuel as a Jet, again, you know, he has been that one man they can count upon as the spearhead, right?
Yeah.
And he moves into the side pretty quickly. He's very relentless in the way that, you know, he adjusts his aim. He's pretty quick on his mechanical skill, and we all know that. But the last time that happened, Aduka got the better of him multiple number of times. While Rafuel had an impact, he got about 17 kills in the last time he was playing on Icebox against Orangutan. He had, you know, a little bit of a slow start. He took his time to settle in. Second half was when he kind of woke up, but it was a little too late for him to get onto the board, to get his team onto the board. Come Revenant, they found themselves a groove to work with. Excali blew up completely, and so did Rafuel in the last game. And now, with the same momentum, they've allowed Icebox to come back into the pool against Orangutan. I really think that there is some sort of a game plan here, because they've not changed their lineup. They're pretty confident with their double duelist. And I like it, because their lineup is one of the few which actually allows for it, right? Velocity have got that allowance, but they don't go for it. MW1 and Deathmaker. When you've got 2 such explosive players, you would essentially hope or think that, you know, a double duelist might come in for them. But they keep it safe because they love to play on the information. Whereas these boys sitting right here, they just want to, you know, punch people in the face, get right into the site, and make themselves known. And that's exactly what they're known for on Icebox. And whilst we've seen so many teams on Icebox, particularly, was one of the very few maps where they started off the no duelist lineup.
Yeah.
These guys clearly believe the opposite.
No, 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 no. No duelist. We don't do that here. It's South Asia. We need as much firepower necessary.
Indeed.
And yesterday, we saw that, like you said, you know, against the side of Revenant Esports. Beautiful play from Kali. Really good performance as the Reina. He was always going into the side. And Enigma, they just wanted an entry on their attack. That was one of their priorities, you know. Doesn't matter how many people die. Doesn't matter what kind of positioning we have. As long as it's not completely lost for us. We just want to push into the bomb side. We just want to plant the spike, push it into that post plant, and then we'll see for ourselves whatever we can do from that situation.
Indeed.
So keeping that in mind, the defense of Orangutan, it's got to stick up. I mean, seeing, you know, exactly what they play, they bring the double sentinel. But still, on defense, they had struggled against the likes of EG. And that's a big question. When you've got Ember on the Sage, when you've got Shooter on the Chamber, why exactly are the utilities still not holding up? Vibhor as well is present on that Viper. The Snake Bites are there. You have the Poison Orbs, you have the Toxic Screens, you have got the Sage Walls, the Slow Orbs, the Chamber Traps, and of course, everyone, all 10 of these players, they've got the moral support from their boot camp set up here at the venue as well. Why shouldn't it work?
Indeed. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Orangutan versus Enigma for the grand final spot.
All right, Shooter, he's gone for no armor headhunter. It's expensive now, but he's still sticking it. Meanwhile, it's Viper versus Viper and Vibhor. He gets the opener. Orangutan are still holding their ground. They're not going to fall back. Shooter now, he does. Good rendezvous. Rafuel walks into the chamber trap, and Tesseract walks into his crosshair. But he's not the only one making those headshots. Orangutan still want to hold their ground, but they're overextending. They're not falling back. They're losing a couple of their lives. Rafuel had that kill, and now only 3 members survive. The spike goes down, and Enigma in good position.
Yeah, they've got the post plant ready, but Rafuel is a little tacked up, and so is Antidote. That Sage heal is not available at the moment. They're going to have to wait for it while OG slowly getting closer. The problem with them is they're also waiting for the Sage heal. 2 of their players low. One of them healed up now. Aduka gets one. Rafuel falls. Now it's on to Antidote. Sitting in the corner. Fights one. Fights 2, but it's not going to fight a third. 1v1 now. It's Ember against Rexy. He's got a recon. It's going to help him out a bit. No, it's not. The triple bus does not work. It is Ember to find the kill.
Now, there's a big difference. The last time we saw Orangutan against Enigma, in the pistol round, the team on attack, they won every single time. Whether it was Enigma on attack, they took the win. Whether it was Orangutan on attack, they took the win. This time, Universe, right from the get-go, right from round number 1, it has changed. It's OG on their defense, getting the opener, and soon to follow is round 2, because Enigma is saving all of their credits. They'll be going for a proper eco.
Yeah, Rex is the only one who's kind of had to invest into this. He's got about 950 credits left. So they are going to rely on their sheriffs, and we all know Enigma, how good they are with their pistols. They've had a pretty good conversion rate in the anti-eco rounds, and I think they're going to be banking upon the fact that they can pull off another one over here and bring it instantly back into their favor. But the pistol, by the way, on the attack of Icebox has always been won by either Enigma or OG on their attack, but OG have this time won it on their defense, and that is a good sign for them to start. And whilst we do have Enigma with a little bit more confidence than they were having the last time they faced OG, it is still a very difficult task to beat this team, given that, you know, the history that has already been here. They got here absolutely destroyed. Excali, though, found the opening pick towards Aduka, and that is pretty good. That's a good start for them. And here's AVK going through, finding one more. Still man advantage for Enigma. Can they hold on to it all? Ember says no. Raw Fuel instantly pulls it back. 3v2. There is a bit of resistance here. Shooter doing the God's work that he's known to be doing. Down to 15 HP. Still gets one. Shooter with the third.
Down A.
And Vibho comes back as well. He swings from all the way from the entrance of A. The spike is in defender territory. Rex, he is in defender territory. Now, do the defenders know about him? And beautiful headshot. He eliminates the headshot master.
Revealing area.
Shooter's gone, 50 HP, no armor. Vibho's location given away. This is doable. His shots have got to be pristine. He picks up that Spectre. Aldron goes through. He's behind the Radianite box. Spam fire. He's gone. Vibho spots it. He's looking for it. And oh, man. It's going to be Vibho who secures the second round, but this was expensive for Orangutan. In their anti-eco, they lost 4 of their players. They barely managed to win with the skin of their teeth. Enigma can make a solid comeback with the credits they have saved.
Indeed, this is an expensive round indeed for the side of Orangutan, having lost 4 of their players, and only the one surviving was Lenovo. It's the only weapon that they get to carry. Hence, they're going to have to reinvest and look at their economy. Even for the side of Enigma, they do have Rexy on the Bulldog, half armor, but I think they currently are on the upper end of weaponry at least. Rexy misses the recon, not good for them. And Enigma instantly denied from entering into the B side.
Yeah, this is Orangutan. Again, they're quite in front. They're looking for the HP. Vibho finds one. Once more, he goes down. Desrak, top frag of the previous match. There's the difference. Excali, he's tagged. Vandal's gonna go. Vandal's gonna shoot. One bullet for Excali. Now can he be the armor cross? One. Now there's going to be Raw Fuel. Aduka finds one. It's all down to Ember, who's all alone in mid. So Enigma have dealt with the majority of Orangutan. What they had to offer on the B-bomb side, they forced their way through this defense, and now they can plant the spike.
Yeah, look at AVK. He's still on the flank behind him. And this man is known to be that sneaky little player that he is. He's trying to get a jump onto Ember, and Ember kind of expects this. He's checking for it. He knows that kitchen is empty. There's nobody protecting it. And he's stuck in this little corner now, and hoping that somebody walks in towards him. With only a Spectre, a couple of slow ops to work with, I don't think this is in his favor to win. Might get a couple of frags, but no, AVK shuts that down as well. Enigma on the board with their first round.
It was needed, it was necessary, and Enigma delivered. So, good for them. They can still afford most of those rifles. And very soon, now that Orangutan are back into it, even though Orangutan, the second round for their side was expensive, they got the credits back. They dealt a little bit of damage to their opposition, but we are seeing a neutralization happen. We are going back to, regular rounds. And after this, the main thing is, once Orangutan are done with their own eco, once Enigma get their own second round, not only will we be seeing rifles, not only will we be seeing full armor, ultimates are going to come into play. Rofuel already has that unlocked, and Shooter! Tode forces ready, Shooters ready, and I believe everyone wants to see this gun sing the tune of death. But now, for the time being, it's a feeling good and it's a quick Enigma.
Oh, okay, 1-for-1 trade. Rofuel does take out Vibor. Given that this is an eco round sort of for Enigma, for the side of Orangutan, and Shooter is the only one with the proper weapon. RVK whips a little but gets two, makes up for it, even better, gets Ember. And now it's Aduka and Tesseract to try and close up a couple of loose ends. But RVK, he seems to be on top of things. He's woken up on the right side of the bed today. And the last player standing is actually right beneath him. Both of them are just about a couple of meters away from each other. And Aduka seemed to be a little bit more accurate with the Marshall in the previous round. Right now, he's got 4 players to worry about. Spots one, gets away instantly. Oh, okay, Aduka! What a shot onto Rofuel. That was so quick, I could barely spot it. But still, Enigma not going to be hindered by that. They will find their second. And now, the first buy round for both of these teams going to kick in.
Enigma won't be hindered by that kill, but I know one player who will be. It's Rofuel yet again. It's going to be Aduka. And loving the rivalry we have of Jet versus Jet. It's only going to continue more and more as time goes on as we see in GP. Again, even in slow motion, it was really quick.
Yeah,
even in slow motion, it was a regular aim for all of us. But now, as I said, it's time for rifles, it's time for full armor, it's time for ultimates. 3 on side of Orangutan and Enigma. They've got 4 with 1 to spare. Meanwhile, Shooter, wait, what? A collateral to start things off, and it's both the duelists that are gone. The controller soon follows an Enigma. Almost everyone is about to be 6 feet under in the grave.
Well, that's quite a start. It is Shooter to kick things off as he's got his team in a pretty comfortable position. Shooter! 3 kills, and he's probably done enough. Thinking about the reviser antidote, but I don't think the numbers are in his favor unless he gets another kill. Aduka will shut him down. And it is Orangutan pumped up.
Alright, so yeah, we've got some love for Snacks as well, and definitely I believe Snacks will be here joining us later, so... Oh. Yeah, sorry.
He's already sitting here. Snacks is here. We will have a look at him in the cam later on, but for the moment, we've got OG ready with another one of their game plans. Shooter looking for another collat if possible, but Enigma not looking keen to give it to him. As they head in towards mid this time, both Rofuel and Excali. Smoke off from the Viper to protect them for a while, but look at Ember's positioning. He is very close to the action right now, and if Scally chooses to come here without checking the corner, it's going to be problematic. A couple of spam bullets coming his way, and Tesseract found one. He's looking for more. Push. He's playing with the opponent, and Ember finds the gap to exploit. RVK with the instant trade up, and it's still a 3v3. And one of those ultimates available is the Sage Revival, which I think Antidote is going to go for.
I mean, again, considering that both the duelists were gone on the side of Enigma, you needed that duelist, you needed someone to be revived, but Shooter, he's looking to put more people to his head, and he does. Jump shot works, the bow pushes, but one more a headshot. The spike is dropped. Enigma, their chance of winning this round are dropping by the second. So, one enemy Shooter, oh my god, okay. Be it the operator, be it the headhunter, Shooter always gets the headshots. And once more, Orangutan, they want to shoot down Enigma in this round. It's all down to Excali. No armor for him.
30 seconds left.
He's got the Empress, but he needs the headshots.
And Excali does not check his left corner. Out walks Vibor, and down goes Excali. Orangutan pretty comfortable right now on the map of Icebox. They haven't really, had a resistance shown to them apart from the 2 rounds where they did not have as much economical power in their weaponry. But as soon as they found their guns, as soon as they found Shooter with the operator and the headhunter, they are looking crisp. And clearly, shooters instantly adapted to this, and this is a big problem for Enigma.
I mean, yeah, for the side of Enigma right now, I gotta say that things aren't looking the best, but then again, it's just a couple of the rounds. The major factor I have to say is the last time we saw these teams, we talked about it, that, you know, for the side of for the side of both of these teams, as a matter of fact, we had all of the attacking rounds that were really beneficial. E.g., when they ended their last attacking half against Orangutan, they had that 7-5 lead. Right now, it's not looking to be the same. So is it a change of strategy for both of their teams, where they're moving away from the attack and they're focusing on their defense, or is this just a good spell from Orangutan? I think that's the biggest question, and it'll only be answered once we head on forward into the second half as well.
Careful.
Yep, indeed. Now, Enigma need to find a groove to work with. They've had a lot of problems in these 2 rounds. A lot of not checking corners, a lot of duelists falling very early, and even after reviving them, it's not been as useful, because even though they got the man advantage back instantly, that, you know, pressure created by Orangutan, as if they're pushing constantly Enigma on the dial. They don't want to give them a minute's rest, because the minute they've got pressure coming from one side, Orangutan try to cover up from every single one.
Yeah.
And Enigma in the last round weren't even allowed to leave mid or their spawn region. So this is problematic. They need to find a groove to work with, and it looks like Raw Fuel is looking for that very same thing. Antidote has spotted out Aduka, and they have idea about where one player is, and Ed Tesseract.
He's pushed up mid. Okay, this can be a silent cheap kill from him. Raw Fuel wants to make noise. Tesseract gets one Aduka as well on mid on the A-bomb. Vipo wants to join in on the action. He sure can. It's
One enemy remaining.
It's going to be a really good round from the side of Orangutan. Not flawless, not a team ace, but a win nonetheless, and a beautiful win. And now we have Euphoria and Snacks.
And of course, we hope you guys can hear the cheer for him, because it is pretty darn loud. And we've got U4 here with
the coach,
the Enigma t-shirt, and of course Snacks here for Enigma as well. Well, Enigma seems to have pretty good support. Can we hear OG boys shouting for them? All right, we've got Orangutan here pumped up as well, as they are in the lead. 5-2, ladies and gentlemen. Enigma are in the questionable seat right now. Can they make a comeback in this half, because it's running away from them? Raw Fuel this time not keen on finding himself an early kill. He wants to take it slow, and that's exactly what Enigma's plan is. Finally, the first frag goes towards Enigma, and Antidote has done some good work. All of them running in together. Excali finds one, dissipates away, and Tesseract in trouble. Raw Fuel is on his tail, but he lets him get away for the time being. The plan going down. Post plan 5v3.
Again, Excali with the Empress. Another lot of ultimate investments from the side of Enigma. Vipers
Last player standing.
right now their hand is forced. Tesseract goes down. Shooter has got no choice but to retreat away, but he's not going to. They've got plenty of credits. One kill. Shooter gets one, but that's all he finds. Enigma pick up the operator. So very soon we can see Raw Fuel now going ham. And we're just seeing everyone. Now you've got the Orangutan bootcamp as well again. They're cheering everyone on. The flags. You know, I'd like a couple of flags as well from both the teams to cheer them on. But I'll wave the Revenant flag for the time being. Because again, they might have lost, but they're still in our hearts. They won our hearts. But yeah, right now, Orangutan, they're still in the advantage, although this round was looking really confident from Enigma. It all started, like you mentioned, Universe, from that opening kill Antidote found, and it then just led into the snowball effect, which eventually led to worse and worse consequences for OG.
Indeed, indeed. And now Orangutan, they might have given away a round, but they're still pretty confident. They know what they're doing. They've got that, you know, that build-up that they're utilizing so well. Enigma, when they pushed on this time, they've got that first frag. That is when Orangutan kind of fell. And I think that's kind of the antidote, you know, pun intended, what I think is going to be their factor. They need that first kill.
Yes.
Enigma need the first kill, and that's when they can put the pressure on OG. Because instantly, because you saw, the minute that first kill came in from Antidote, they got away from the side. They instantly went for that retake push. But Excali, relentless, ran straight into the side. Of course, he had his ultimate on, and he absolutely terrorized them on the A side. This time, though, they don't have as many ultimates available, but OG do. They've got the Revive, they've got the Hunter's Fury, they've even got the Tour de Force and the
operator.
And the operator as well.
Yes.
So, Enigma is...
Shooters here. Wait a minute. shooters on A. He's got the rendezvous. He has Aduka support. Raw Fuel, I believe he's on A as well. It can be off the op very, very soon. Carrying the flash. He goes through shooter. He rendezvous back already. Aduka still holding his angle. Okay! But it's Antidote with the operator who gets the kill. We had yesterday Excali joining in on the action with the op, and I believe Enigma, everyone uses this rifle, and I believe everyone in Enigma wants to go for kills. That's exactly what they're planning. Now, they'll be brute forcing their way onto the A-bomb side. They're finding more and more isolated kills. Tesseract, he pushed the toxic screen, but it led to only his downfall.
It didn't even matter that RVK had fallen
Spike
because
planted.
they had no smoke screens available. And they still just, pushed their way in and found themselves a kill. Antidote being the main man for this attack yet again. But the operator finds a third, and Raw Fuel with the final kill of the round. Enigma instantly stabilizing from 5-2, they're back up to 5-4 now. And this one was a very important round indeed. They're not letting the half slip away just yet. They want to fight back for it. And the potential of a 7-5 looking, even for either team.
Yes.
Both teams can end up on that scoreline. But if OG are able to, somehow muster up their first kills back onto their side, they look at an 8-4 possibility.
Now the thing is, from Orangutan, they're not changing their strategy a lot. Okay, this round it's different. Now finally, I was going to mention it. You finally have Vibho as the Viper on the A side. Yep. And the Viper split goes through. So this was what I was looking for. Earlier, Vibho used to be on the B side alone. He wanted to delay. Now, Orangutan are back into it. Not only do the ultimates work, the guns as well, and once more it's OG to the opener. RVK. Silently infiltrated is gone. Vibho departs this round, and the duelists inside of Enigma can still plant the spike, but can they deal with the aggressive Orangutan have? Once more it's isolated kills, once more it's Orangutan goes down. But now Excali, he's got to put some more members under his spell. He finds one, he finds another.
Okay!
He's got to dismiss. Oh
man.
Really good try from him, but unfortunate. Orangutan, they secure their 6th.
They indeed do. And the only thing, Excali did everything right there except for pushing up on top of that box towards spawn, because there he would have had an open fight against both the players. Whilst he was very close to getting that kill, the first one, it just wasn't enough. And now Enigma will run the risk of this half getting away from them, at least by 2 numbers, and that it will end up in OG's favor by 7-5, if at all it doesn't go any further. Right now, Orangutan, they don't seem too, perplexed. They're calm. They don't have an idea that they want to stop Enigma. They're not panicking. They have everything in control, and they're keeping everything in check. And whilst we've got Orangutan supporters in the crowd as well, everybody's waving their flags.
Yeah, we've got Enigma as well. You know what? With all the people in the audience, you've got your phones, you've got the flags. The next time after this round, the camera pans, just show the love for your favorite team. Of course, we've got love for snacks. I believe there were even some Deathmaker symbols out there. But the next time we see it, I want to see orange up against purple. I want to see exactly how many supporters for each team are there. So again, if you've got flags, if you've got phones, go for Enigma. Go for Orangutan, whichever team you support. It's got to be 2 of them. I don't want to see Velocity. I don't want to see Revenant just yet. But that's for later. But yeah, right now, okay, we are seeing plenty of Orangutan. We saw those Enigma flags as well. And yeah, I got to say, looking at the audience, it's level. And also, looking at the game, it's level indeed.
Indeed. So far, Orangutan have the slight edge ahead of Enigma, as we can see it, slightly. They've got the scoreline in their favor as well. They will not be losing this half on the deficit. That's, at least a bare minimum that they've hooked onto. As we start round number 11, Naduka this time with the operator. He's looking to fight fire with fire against Antidote if possible towards the A side. But it's Excali who's making moves here. He's got Raw Fuel alongside him. And Rexy, who spotted out the jet and makes him get away. Reporto found RVK. Tesseract with another. And Enigma seem to constantly keep falling off of their cliff here. Tesseract with the third. Antidote the only one to find a kill. But he's going to be able to find more. No, says Aduka. And Raw Fuel left again in a 1v4. No support, no information, and probably no hope even. They got ready for this, but he's not ready for that quick flick of the wrist. Raw Fuel 1v3, we've seen him do this multiple times, but he's got a tail as well to worry about. Vibor is quickly making his way towards him, and Rafuel should be expecting this within any couple of seconds now. He's hoping that Aduka makes a mistake, but Aduka's not going to give him that opportunity. 7-4, Orangutan in comfortable lead.
Once again, it's Aduka who gets the better end of that trade against Rafuel. Again, we saw a bit of BM as well. You know, we saw the right-click classic, we saw the teabagging, but again, you got to go for it because it's Jet versus Jet. We've been hyping it up time and time because it's necessary. So now, with the fact that Orangutan on defense, they've got this lead secured, is really good for them. As a matter of fact, they've got enough to afford 2 operators and the Blade Storm for the final round. One posted on A, one posted on B. They're ready. They want to see the players. They want to see the attacker's shooter. He sees someone, but it's a jiggle peek. No, he's gonna kill her now.
Okay, shooter.
He gets one. He falls back. He's done the job. That was necessary. Yet again, it's the dive agent that's shut down. You still have Vibho on the yellow boxes present. Orangutan are mounting this pressure on the heads of Enigma. And Enigma, very soon they may have no choice but to strike forward.
You will not kill my
The revive does come through, and Vibho's looking to maybe stop it, but he's going to instead lose his life. Peeks out without any sort of information or support, and he's going to have to give away his position and his life. Shooter misses his shot because of the flash, but he's still going to be alive. And alive, well, not for too long, it seems. Excali shots him down. Gets to that door. He's going to be slowed, and RVK decides to push his own smoke and give up his life as well. 4 versus 3, and it only seems like when Excali's ultimates are available that Enigma seem to be on their most powerful. The post plant not looking good for Tesseract and Go at the moment because Excali is on the roll, and it is Excali to shut it down with a 4K. The Reina is on the server, ladies and gentlemen. He's feeling it, and so are Enigma.
Yet again, it's the 7-5 half. But this time, Orangutan are the ones who are in lead. Now, the thing is, for Enigma, the last time they were in lead 7-5, they end up losing the map 13-9. This time, since they're in the deficit, you never really know. They can strike back, they can snatch the win, and it's going to be it's going to be a pretty influential one, if I'm being honest, considering just how much the best of 3 means, considering just how much you've got all of the pressure on the players. If it goes to the decider map again, it's going to get to them. And also, not to mention, the winners of this matchup, they'll be facing Velocity later in the day. So the winners of this matchup, potentially, they may have to play, 8 maps. And of course, we've got the stars of the show as well. We've got Vamsi, Nabu, huge shout out to these guys. Again, at everyone at home watching, if you don't know, everything that's happened, not just at the arena, but at the Esports Club is possible thanks to these guys. And of course, we have Captain as well. I'm not sure if he's here at the venue just yet, but definitely we'll see him later in the day.
Indeed. And we've got a very interesting first half over here so far, though. It has been Enigma. Well, they had a little bit of a resistance come in, but then they were able to make up their little gap that they had. They were 5-2 down. They made it up to 5-4, but then they've lost this first half 7-5. And they're 2 rounds away. It doesn't mean that, they're out of the running yet. But the problem with them is going to be their pistol round, because Orangutan clearly seem to have a groove as to what they want to, work around. They've got the resilience on their pistols that they really understand well. They know how to counter Enigma because they just have read them so well. It's been a pretty great, scenario working out in their favor on the pistols especially. Let's see if it works out this time as well. Orangutan on the attack. They won the pistol the last time they played on the attack. This time, they won the pistol on defense. And this is going to be the most important round, at least for this half, for the side of Enigma. They need to win this to not let Orangutan snowball into their effective momentum.
Absolutely, momentum is going to be a key factor. The round counts as well are going to be just firing on the likes of EG if they're not careful. They need to get back into this. Now, Vibho, he had gotten the opening last time. This time as well, he gets one. No, he cannot fall back safely. It's another trade that occurs. It's Rexy who goes down, and Vibho took him down earlier. Now he's also gone. So, Orangutan, it's time for their attack. Toxic Screen is there. And RVK, he wants to hold the ground. He gets one off-guard kill, that's really good. He's looking for more. And he finds one more. Ember pushing on forward. No! Oh! He finally does. The battle stage is here. And Orangutan, they'll have enough to plant the spike, but Rafuel from behind can be the X factor.
Rafuel, he's got the jump on them, and whilst the others are keeping him busy, Antidote and Excali are hoping that Rafuel finds the frag, and he will. He gets one, and that just might be enough, but Shooter's been at his very best today. He's setting himself up. He's got 3 bullets on the Headhunter, but he needs only 2, and he's got 2 left now. The ghost in his hand. Is he going to be able to succeed? 1 for the kill, not the second. Excali will make sure that the trade comes through, and it is 7-6. Enigma win a very much needed pistol.
And it's their defensive pistol as well. So, yeah, major difference now we are seeing compared to the first game. This time the teams are focusing on the defense. For Enigma, the question is that with 2 duelists on board, how exactly do you manage that? You know, for the side of Orangutan, they managed the 7 rounds. They had those sentinels present. You have Shooter on the chamber, you have Ember on the sage. It worked out. For the side of EG, all they have is Antidote on stage, and of course Antidote has been having a stellar performance. We saw him with the Operator, we saw him with the Spectres, the Rifles. He's gotten 11 kills, and even right now he's the front line of this defense. But is 1 Sentinel enough on defense for the side of EG? Let's wait and watch. This round is going to be a lot more constant. They've got the Spectres, they're making it work.
Spike
Yes,
down
may
mid.
find one, but the spike is down. The hopes of Orangutan are down in the
Oh, Aduka.
Last
This
player
time the Marshal does
standing.
not connect, and Rafuel gets away. And he's cautious. He knows this time he's not going to give away his life. Gets a small little tag onto Rexy. But we all know that the Marshal is a lot more capable in this range than the Spectre. And Enigma trying to get close. They're trying to inch into this guy right here. And Excali, he's got the Vandal, and he shuts him down straight up. 7-7. Enigma level up the scores, ladies and gentlemen. And this is where the real game begins. It's almost as if nothing's happened so far.
I mean, in a way, yes. But for now, for the side of Enigma, I mean, again, we compare the anti-eco that Orangutan won, you know, round number 2. It was a 1 versus 1 that Vibho barely managed to win it out. For EG, they had 4 of their players alive, which of course means their survival rate increases, which means they have leftover credits, and we can see those on the scoreboard as well. And speaking of the scoreboard, I just saw Orangutan side in Tesseract, who was again the star of the show on Icebox last time. He had 31 kills. This time after 14 rounds, he's only got 8. Orangutan need everyone to step up. They need everyone to be consistent. Enigma want the same as well, because the better the team fight is, the better the team will perform. And yet again, it's Tesseract, the person we were talking about. He's gone down the ditches. He's the opening casualty. And it's Excali, as a matter of fact, who takes him down. I mean, again, their head has been really favoring Excali right now. But for OG, this round isn't favoring them.
Yeah, RVK picks up a better weapon as well, so he doesn't need to upgrade the next round in case they do end up winning this. We're bored. Going out of his own smoke, does get information and the tag as well, but look at RVK. RVK, so close to them, finds one, and now he is in a pivotal position to stop this Orangutan attack towards the B side. Aduka, he's playing Ring Around the Roses with him. They're just going in circles, and RVK this time expects it. And he's waiting for it. It's going to be close. It's going to be one more for RVK. A third for him, and it's Vibho to pull the strings on to the side of Enigma. 1v2. Pretty darn low on health as well. And it's Antidote to shut it down. Enigma win the bonus, and they will be going ahead to take the lead.
Right, so again, we get the RVK chance, and man, it just reminds me of the 1v4 he had last time we saw EG, right? It was
on this map.
It was on this map, it was on the A-bomb side, but RVK was on defense, and right now, yeah, he can do it. he can do it again. He's got the Viper Spit also readied up. But Orangutan, they wouldn't like this. They're going to be moving forward. They're looking for something different. The guns aren't the best. Enigma are really striking in full force. The bonus had worked for them. Enigma's credit economy and ultimate economy is flourishing. An antidote only that he gets one drop for his extended forward in Enigma. They're having another excellent round. They want their 9.
Last player standing.
It can be a flawless. It can be the first flawless. No, Tesseract shuts one down. It's still a 4-0, and Enigma, they have won 4 rounds consecutively.
Yeah, and I don't know if that wall from Antidote was intentional, because you saw it had a little bit gap left on the right side of that, bottleneck A site. And I think they wanted to let them come through so that they could have their crossfire set up. So I don't know if that was intentional, but well done Enigma on getting that done pretty easily. The support, the 3-man stack, both the duelist and Antidote. Job well done to find themselves 2 rounds in the lead, and now Orangutan under pressure. They've got a lot of work to do here. This is do or die. This round is going to be their most important, because if they lose this, CCV, it is the end of their economy. Yeah, it's going to be closer for Enigma to get the match point.
Absolutely, Enigma, if they win this round, they'll reach double digits, being the first team to do that. But Enigma, he's got to be cautious. Excali, he goes for the Empress. He knows it's necessary. You've got Antidote against the opener. Enigma going ham after the back and forth once the dust settles. The defenders are still here. How much longer? Andy, he survives that shot dart. And he's looking for a kill. From his right, there's going to be Tesseract, who swings wide. From his left, Shooter will be pushing. Decay, he's already very low on HP. He's got to be careful. Enigma.
One enemy remaining.
Antidote! He's on par for an ace. He's on par for an ace. So Tesseract, all eyes on him.
Well, he's got pretty much all the health that he needs. And Antidote, he's playing this as safely as possible. He knows that he has the support in the form of RVK, who's holding on the backlines in case Tesseract decides to run away. But no, he's going to go for the plant, and RVK is going to shut this down. Enigma, ladies and gentlemen, double digits up for the boys in purple and black.
Man, hearing who's the god IGL really makes you feel really
30
good
seconds.
for Antidote. When he came into
Spike
Enigma,
planted.
there were so many doubters. Is Anti going to be good? Back then, Anti, he really used to play the controllers as well. I still remember his looks on the maps of Haven and all. And now, yeah, quite obviously, he has secured that well-deserving spot in Enigma. And of course, this round was a prime example of that. So definitely Anti. He's had a lustrous career, not just in Valorant. Before that, again, plenty of experienced people we have in the crowd who know all that. He used to be the Op King, and even right now we have seen glimmers of the operator, not the op, the operator brought out. He's still shining. The rifles worked to 4K, and that round was well deserving to be a credit to him. And Enigma, they'll be crediting a lot of this win well to every single player that's there, every single player who's performing. So I have to say, for the time being, we've got fans already meeting snacks. We've also got, we've got a lot of support. So definitely fans are here, and I believe the fans should be hyped up for, if they're supporting Enigma. And we've got Barcelona as well. I follow Liverpool, so I can't comment on that.
Yeah, okay. Not at all an awkward moment, given that I support Barcelona, but okay. For the moment,
anyways, can you afford players?
Let's not go there, shall we? Let's see if the players can afford a little bit of weaponry on the side of Orangutan, as they are on a pretty scattered buy. They've got 2 players who seem to have Vandals. They want to go for that Hero Vandal play, and they've got 2 of them for it. But Enigma, on the other hand, have got everything in their hands. Aduka spots out one, and look at this pushback. The confidence on this man is uncanny. Goes for more. Tesseract shuts down Raw Fuel though, and that wall is not going to be helping Antidote. Walks out of that smoke only to give away his life, and that is an ultimate. That's not going to be able to be used in this round. 3 versus 4, and Enigma's aggression kind of punishes them. RVK though, on the other end, he's going to be punished. Tesseract, aware of everything that's happening around him, he's woken up. He's realized that the urgency his team needs right now has to come through him. And the only thing that's probably going to stop Enigma right now is Vibhor. Look at where he's crawled up, and Excali,
Last
whilst he's
player
taking fights
standing.
towards the B main region, Tesseract found 4, and Webo will get the 5th. OG will stabilize with 2 Vandals and a couple of pistols. They make it work.
Yes, they do it again. You can see the smiles on the faces, not just the players, but of course, we've got the Orangutan bootcamp that's set up right here. And again, the smiles are needed because after not the best of second half, shall we say, after Enigma were just, constantly getting round after round after round. They had 5 rounds back to back. This is the comeback for the side of OG. But yet again, they've got to do a lot more. They need 2 more if they want to reach double digits, if they want to equalize the score. For Enigma, 1 more means that again, 11, they're closer to match point, far closer than Orangutan for the time being. So advantage still with EG, but can they keep it? Can they have it in their grasps?
Let's find out. RVK, pretty good positioning. Found a Duka. Is he going to find more? 70 HP, needs to get away instantly. Throws down the snake bite to cover up for himself. And he gets away. Even though he's been spotted, it doesn't matter. Nobody's going to follow up with that drone. As Enigma have the B site locked up at the moment. XC covering up towards the mid-region as Tesseract is getting closer. And RVK is hoping for another kill. But it might just be a little bit ill-advised at the moment, because without any information, if he swings out, he's going to find 2 players, 3 players waiting for him. OG right now waiting for Webo to make a play.
You will not kill
but
my
there is
allies.
RVK, he's looking for more. Ember goes for the revive. So Aduka's back into it, but Webo can spoil this party like anything.
30 seconds left.
He's in the bomb site. Does Andy spot him? Andy goes down. Webo's looking for more. He's got all the attention. This allows the attack to push forward, but RVK and Excali are present. They want to shut this attack down, and they're doing a good job. Aduka's on top of the boxes, position given away. There's no time for the spike. It's got to go down. Shooter. Right, he's looking for the kill. He finds it. 8 seconds on the clock. They need to stick it. You've got 5. You have no other choice.
He needs to go for this. Excali peeks out. Right swing! What a swing that was from Excali. Absolutely underestimated that. But now it's Shooter. 1v1. It's the duelists, but it is Shooter who's going to go down.
A bit of feedback as well.
Oh man,
that's nice from Rofiun. Yet again, Enigma inch closer to victory. Yet again, Enigma, they deny opportunity for the side of Orangutan to get back into the game. Orangutan, after losing 5, they won a single round. But fear Enigma, it is back again, and Orangutan, they're fearing what exactly is going to be the outcome of this matchup. So once more, you've got 9 rifles. Rofuel's got the operator back in his hands. You've got plenty of ultimates readied up. So I believe the ultimates will have a major factor, considering both teams have the Hunter's Fury. It's really going to be important. You have Tesseract and Rexy who will be using those ults. And OG for the time being, yet again, as Enigma were going for their brute force A executes, Orangutan really have found this niche on the B bomb side. Sometimes it's worked, sometimes they've gotten punished. Let's see which case this one will be.
Moment, all 10 players alive. Couple of ultimates available as well. They've got the Hunter's Fury to deny the plant of anything. But here comes out the Viper spin from before. And that is it. Rofuel getting the first kill. Doesn't matter if there's a smoke screen, the operator will work. Enigma are getting Excali into an amazing position. No support for Ember there. Alone in that Viper spin, goes for the plant. And now Orangutan going to retry that spike plant. The wall being broken down, and there comes the ultimate. They're going to do everything they can, Enigma, to stop this plant from happening. Rexy is going to deny them a little longer as RVK on the backstab. He's going to find one more. 4 versus 1. It's only the Viper left in his own Viper pit. But he is the one who's probably going to be put in the pit under.
Left.
1 kill for him. Take the second. Enigma challenging Vibor, and he's ready for it. 2 versus 1, instantly brought down half the number.
Low HP for Enigma as well. Vibho can push a couple of bullets here and there. He's on full HP. But again, Universe, time is of the essence. got 10 seconds and Excali shuts him down from mid. Enigma now a single round away, and Bibo, he gave it his all. But ironically enough, the Viper's pit became his prison because he couldn't exit it, otherwise he'd be out of cover. When he did, Kali took him down. So, Enigma, they want to take down Orangutan, at least for the first map of the time being. They've gotten 12 rounds. This can be the exact same scoreline we saw. Back then it was a 13-9, but back then it was Orangutan who had taken the win. Enigma are snatching it away, and they can. This round can be theirs. Orangutan, they've got nothing. Aduka still. What an opener with the Blade Storm. Rexy swings back into action. Harving is also there. Enigma, they don't want to be stopped, but temporarily they will be as the B side is up for grabs.
Yeah, Rexy will take out that trap to give OG a little bit of awareness about their backstab. And Excali will fall to the prey of, to the Vandal of Shooter. There's 2 more left now for Orangutan to kill. And they will be looking at round number 9. Another step closer in this half. But is it close enough is the question, because Enigma comfortably right now, sitting on match point, are just waiting for one round to go in their favor. And they don't mind saving one to get the next.
Yeah.
So they will be having their weaponry intact because they just want to win this game. They don't care about how many rounds Orangutan make as long as it's not 12.
Indeed, and yeah, Orangutan, scrappy buy for them, but they pick up the rifles and they're looking to pick up the game in their hands and take it back for their side. Still going to be quite difficult. So yeah, the round comes to an end. OG are back into it. Again, I'm not going to say it's fully a comeback because once more, Orangutan, they need 3 rounds consecutively. Enigma, out of the 3 rounds that we have remaining of regulation, they only need a single, and that shall be it. Keeping that in mind, Enigma definitely have the upper hand, and Orangutan and their players, they know it as well. We're seeing their faces, it's serious faces all around. And the one tactical timeout we saw during the halftime, which always happens by default, a lot of discussions were going on. But right now, I think every single player in the lobby, all 10 of them, they know what needs to be done. And Aduka, he knows how he can do it.
Well, they are on a semi-eco because there's only 2 players who have weaponry available. RVK though, pretty good with the Sheriff this time. Tesseract gets the better of him. And now Rexy gonna try and play a little bit passive. Excali, okay! Excali! He goes for a second!
Spike down.
You monster! Gets away with that! And Andrew gets with one more! Andrew gets 2!
Player standing.
How? It's Aduka all by himself. Rexy's there. 16 bullets in the chamber. Rexy spam fire. No, he's got the recon, he's got the shock dart, he's got information, he flicks and he does it! What a headshot! And it's Enigma with a scrappy buy who take the map for themselves.
Well, that was quite something, Enigma. A round that I did not expect them to win. But Excali, he denies that plant, and that's all they needed. He jumps upon the Sage wall like Superman out of nowhere, gets on that wall with the dismissal, stops the plant from happening. Antidote comes out, and because the diffuser has no cover, the diffuser is, the planter is alone, he goes around, kills him, and yellow container, the man standing was actually looking towards spawn. So there was a disconnection over there. No cover, no crossfire. They get split up, and Antidote at the right time finds the most amazing 2 frags that he could have for Enigma.
Goes to show Spectre's supremacy. Goes to show Spectres are better than everything and anything else. But for now, Enigma are better than Orangutan, at least on this map. It's the same scoreline. It's 13-9.
Yep.
But it's Enigma's revenge. They finally take the win. We saw the players there right here on stage talking amongst themselves, talking amongst everyone that's here to show the love for EG and everyone who's supporting EG and in Enigma as well as the organization. So again, brilliant first map for their side. Really good pick. Orangutan, they've got their backs against the wall. The next 2 maps that we have on offer, OG, they are experienced, yes, but in this situation, when you're already a map down, can you take the win against Enigma? That's the big question.
It definitely is a big question because this is the exact thing that Enigma wanted. They wanted that icebox map to come back. They wanted to show that the first time it happened, it was a mistake. They've rectified that mistake, and here they are, ladies and gentlemen, with the lead in the series. The best of three is taken the first step by Enigma, and we will be seeing them going into the next map, hopefully for themselves, for a 2-0. But is it going to happen? We will find out. Orangutan now have a lot to think about, have a lot to discuss, because this is a different Enigma from what we saw 2 days ago, just 2 days ago. And this improvement, the lower bracket run, phenomenal. Enigma are looking to take it all the way. Will Orangutan fall?
Big question. Enigma, yeah. They lost once to Orangutan here day before yesterday. They were like, enough is enough. Icebox from this point forward shall be yours. They won it against Reverend. Now they've won it against Orangutan. If Enigma do make it to the grand finals, who knows, they can win it against Velocity as well. And how exactly did they manage that? Of course, strategy and, strategy is a big element. But of course, we've got to look at the statistics. So let's bring up the scoreboard and let's have a look at the numbers.
Well, speaking about numbers, Excali, there he is, the MVP of his team. 26 kills, and the Reina shines. She glimmers onto the map of Icebox as that one purple speck, synonymous with Enigma, as he finds every single kill possible and the most impactful ones as well. It's almost as if Reina was born for Excali, and she has given him the vessel to be the monster that he has been today. 26 kills for him, 19 for RVK, 19 for Antidote, Raw Fuel with 17, and whilst Rexy might not have had the best numbers on the board, he had the impact, man. He shows that impact with the Sova. He knows how to allow his teammates to get into positions with information to make pushes happen. And when the frags were impactful, those are the 7 that he's got. Enigma, right on top of things.
All right, now let's have a look at the match MVP as well. And of course, you've got Excali, well deserving MVP for his side. 26 kills, and yeah, the KDR, only 3 flows bloods out of 22 rounds, but that doesn't matter. It was the other players of Enigma who were doing it. I mean, Antidote, I forgot exactly how many first bloods he got, but I'm sure it's really high in the numbers, considering the fact that even as the battle sage, he was at the front line time and time again. He was going for those kills. They were being successful. But when it comes to first bloods, even Orangutan had their fair share of them.
Yep.
Sadly, overall, looking at the context of this matchup, it just wasn't enough. And right now, I gotta say, Enigma, their momentum and their morale, everything is going to be as high as it can be so far in the Challenger Series. Enigma are looking to get that spot back in the grand finals against Velocity, and I'm sure Velocity wanted as well. I mean, we saw UFO, we saw Deathmaker, they were cheering Enigma on. But for now, can Enigma do it? Will Orangutan make a comeback? All of that will be found out after this short break. So stay tuned, keep watching, and we'll be right back with map number 2.
From the legends of memory and storage, Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products, precision engineered for speed and stability. Crucial Ballistics.
Welcome back to the AMD Ryzen Windows 7 present the Challenger Series powered by Lenovo and Crucial. We are back with map number 2 as Enigma have taken the lead against Orangutan on the map of Icebox. They've taken their first part of their revenge. There's one more to go, and whether or not it's going to be on Haven or Bind, we will find out in a couple of minutes. CCV, Enigma clearly had a rough time in the previous time they played Icebox, but this time very comfortable. Excali was on a roll, and now they head to Haven, where Orangutan last time did not have the best of maps. What do you have to think about that?
Considering that Enigma, after losing to OG on Icebox, they improved it. They won against Revenant, they won against Orangutan today, right here, right now. Orangutan need to do the same. They played it against Velocity, they lost it. So let's have a look at the full veto. Let's talk about all the maps, not just the second map of Haven that we have, but Haven definitely is going to be the talk of the town. Haven definitely is going to be the map that will be up for grabs for both of these teams. So, Orangutan, they start out on attack, and their composition as well. I mean, it is quite balanced, just like Haven goes as always. They brought out that double initiator once more. You had Tesseract back on that Sova. Vibhor was on the breach. Ember had that Astra, and this is locked and loaded. One of the major talking points for Orangutan during the group stages, during the online phase, was that they kept changing their map of, and their composition on the map of Haven. They played against Anadi Army on the 26th of July. They had something different. They had played against Medal on the 27th. Then you had a change between Shooter and Tesseract. Tesseract was on the Chamber. Shooter was on the Jet. Then Shooter came back to the Chamber, Revenant. But now, what exactly is their comp looking? Shooter selects the Chamber, it's Tesseract on Sova, and it's going to be the same composition being brought out from Orangutan that they did against Velocity. Enigma, any changes from them? We are seeing Excali on the Phoenix. Is that a homage to Heka, one of the players that used to be there, one of the star Phoenix players that was in Enigma for the time being? Or is Excali just baiting us?
Yeah, I mean, whilst Phoenix was one of the OG picks on Haven, one of the OG picks on Haven, yeah, no, we're not going to see him. We're not going to see him until he gets a big buff. For the moment, though, it looks like they might be changing up a little bit. They've got RVK on the Fade, which is not something that they usually go for because they have their interesting lineups with, you know, moving around their different agents when it comes to initiators. RVK, you know, always, as we all know, he plays a controller, he plays the initiator, and he keeps switching between the two. And right now, we've got Rexy, who's going to be playing that Omen, as it seems like it at least. which we will find out in a bit. On the other side of things, we've got
Select
Vibor on the
your
bridge.
agent.
Aduka is going to be very happy with the Neon pick. And it looks like it is going to be Excali on the Sky, Antidote on the Killjoy, as Enigma seem to be hosting a very interesting lineup against Orangutan.
Yeah, this is going to the same lineup Enigma had brought out back in the online stage, in the group stages when they had played against Reckoning Esports. And back then, Enigma had a 13-2 win. It was really one-sided. Enigma had just a complete brawl against their opposition, and they beat them in every regard. So for the side of EG, this comp is looking strong. The players performed well. That was one of the maps where Rawfuel got more than 25. I think he had 26 kills, but more importantly, 26 kills and 6 deaths only after 15 rounds. He had a KD of more than 4, believe it or not. So yet again, Rawfuel has got to shine, and Haven is just the map for these Jet players to do that.
Indeed, and I think that, with the Neon pick, you can't go wrong. But we've got a Jet on Rawfuel. There is no speed bump that is going to be given to Enigma with, with the absence of the Neon over there. We know that Velocity goes for the Neon pick. Now we've seen Orangutan go for the Neon pick. But Enigma are trying to stick to their roots. They're going with what they feel confident with, because it's usually Excali who will go for, the secondary duelist. He plays the Reyna, he plays the Yoru, he plays the Neon. He's the one who gets into that role, who can, find corners where Rawfuel is usually setting up himself, holding the operator. He's the one with the rifle, Excali, and he's had a stellar performance in the first map, and he will definitely be looking to repeat it this time on Haven. Enigma are also not that, steady on Haven. They've had their ups and downs. They've been beaten by Velocity on Haven as well. They lost 13-5 to Velocity the last time they played against them. So whilst everything is in set for the side of Enigma, at least in terms of taking leads, not every time that this is going to happen is going to work out in their favor. This time could be an exception. Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 30 seconds away from deciding whether or not Enigma will play the grand final today later on, or is it going to be Orangutan taking us to map number 3, Bind, where it all began for both of these teams the last time they faced off. Is it going to happen again? This is it. 10 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Enigma for the grand final spot, and OG for the comeback. Here we go!
All right, and it's off. You can hear the cheers in the crowd as well. Again, it's Enigma, it's Orangutan, the boot camps are set up. Everyone is ready. We saw it in the last map. We saw again the flags being hoisted and being waved, and we know just how much support there is for all of these players, for both of these teams, for both of these organizations. Now, they've just got to deliver on the expectations that are there from their side. So, Orangutan waits no time, Aduka goes in, rather Excali finds the one, and that's the dive agent gone. Orangutan, they still want to flood the bomb side, but they've lost the entry tracker. Rexy
One
finds
enemy
two,
remaining.
and Enigma, they've got total control. It's all down to Vibor by himself, and Enigma will take him out of this round. Excellent defense. EG held their ground, and the round goes in their hands.
Pistol goes the way of Enigma, and they're going to be pretty happy with that. Rexy especially. A collateral with a classic. How often do you see that happen?
If you're a Spike Rush main, more often than you think, more often than you think.
Fair enough. Well, Enigma, good strong start out of the pistol, as we have got them taking charge on Haven. And given that they are on the defense, this is, going to be important for them, because we all know that, Haven on the attack is pretty strong, given that you have 3 bomb sites to cover.
Yeah.
The defense is spread thin. And OG will be looking to exploit that as much as possible. And Aduka, of course, I think he is going to be the X factor. He needs to be the X factor of this team. He is the Neon, and like you said, the dive agent who needs to find the opening, not just the frags, but the openings of space as well. And without him, it's going to be very difficult, because he's the only one who can actually speed in his way through onto the side. And they've got no other duelist. Information important for supporting Aduka. And if he's able to find those, nooks and corners where these players have situated, we should be looking at OG giving a tough competition in this map as well.
100% Orangutan. It's going to be a major, come back from their side. They will have the competition. They will have the fierceness in their eyes and in their gameplay. But one major thing is, before this, before we went into the LAN, in the online phase, Orangutan had a 100% attacking pistol win rate on the map of Haven. That now has been disregarded by Enigma. That has been put to rest by Enigma. And we know just how influential these pistol rounds are, because they lay the ground for the anti-eco, because they lay the ground in a way for the entire set economy a team will be playing with and a team will be playing against. So for now, speaking of economy, Enigma are going to go with the most classic anti-eco by their race. It's going to be everyone's favorite. It's going to be Enigma's favorite. Spectres full armor. OG, they've got a couple of upgraded pistols, but they'll be looking yet again to brute force their way in. Just a couple of delays in front of them right now.
Well, that smoke will be protecting Rexy for the moment as Excali is close towards that bottleneck entry of the C site. OG are keen on attacking the C site. They want to make sure that they find all 5 of their players running in. And slowly they will. Excali, beautiful flash, and it's all going down. Excali finds 2 and Rexy with 1. Tesseract with the only trade, make that 2. Ember finds another. A peek that gives away the house here. Antidote will find the penultimate kill as it's a 1v2 now. A little expensive for Enigma here, as Tesseract with 48 HP is hoping that he's able to find a little bit more. He's got a tail and he's got a front as well. He needs to worry about both. For the moment, he's favoring himself a 1v1.
He wants to isolate this gun. I have to fight. Sees the KJ, but it's going to be Antidote who gets the final kill. Enigma, they realize there's going to be a full-on eco from the side of Orangutan. So they were like, might as well, let's not rush into it. Let's wait and wait. But then Orangutan didn't rush. What Enigma expected, Orangutan to just move on forward, to get that entry, to see the attack and the bomb site, didn't happen. Rather, Enigma was the first one to make the move. It worked out brilliantly, but they were met with that retaliation, and that's why Enigma stumbled a little bit, but still, it's a round win. They stumbled in the sense that the economy is going to be just a tad bit weaker than it was in the previous round, but right now, this is the time for their bonus, and this is the time for Orangutan to strike.
Excali pushing up towards mid, gets away just about. Wait, how is he not covered? Excali denies the spike plant, and that gives Enigma time to run in. RBK finds one more. Aduka might be tagged down, but he's still alive and fighting. He will be going down. It's a 3 versus 2. Orangutan are in trouble. They're taking damage every single where, and they're going through the minefield. And that takes up so much damage. Rexy, he's down on 17 himself, so he's got to play this safe because he's got his teammate. He's the only one hale and healthy. And now it's a 2 versus 2. Rexy hoping for a mistake from the side of OG, finding a back onto somebody as they push up towards spawn. Antidote now, expecting this on the other side of the smoke, is holding his ground as he waits for Rexy to come on towards C-Log. But Antidote playing this perfectly. He knows everything. He reads it all. 1v2 shooter. He is being expected by Rexy, and it's Antidote to finish it up. The bonus round goes the way of Enigma, and yet again, they seem to be on the run.
Orangutan, for the time being, their communication is not on point. We saw this in the final round of Icebox. We saw this when Kali and Anti got that double kill, each to their name with the Spectres, when Excali went for that hardcore parkour over that Sage wall. He went for it, it worked out, and even right now, OG just letting Excali walk up from garage towards B, get 1 kill before he goes down. It's not only 1 kill that matters. Many people will argue, okay, yeah, Excali got a kill, but they traded it. No, Excali got a kill with the Sheriff. He killed the person who had a Vandal, and he killed the person planting the spike. That means a whole lot more to Enigma. And that was a lot more beneficial. And now it's Orangutan who are back onto Sheriff. Not a good start from their side. They need something.
Heal up, squad.
Excali will heal up his teammate as they have an ultimate available as well, the Seekers, in case they need it. Orangutan on the pistols, hoping for a push-up from the side of Enigma, but they are cautious. They don't want to give it up. They're playing on the utility, hoping for that alarm bot to trigger and give themselves a little bit something to work with. Antidote spams on the instant trigger, but will not find a kill. He gets away from that Tesseract. Still a 5v5, a minute on the clock left now, as RVK spots one. Spots two, but he gets his head taken off. A two coming one, there's Rafuel trading back. Rafuel with two. Rafuel will not find a third, but he's done more than enough to keep his team in the running. A couple of weapons for the side of OG to work with, but are they ready for antidote is the question. They have spotted him out, the recon helps him out, and it is going to be Shooter to take him down. Enigma not seeming to be ready for this. And Excali sends out his Seekers as well as his Tasmanian Devil.
left.
So he versus two. One going down, but Excali is ready for everything. Looking for more, and he's hoping for the distraction.
There's the flank from Rexy.
Yep.
There's the flank from Rexy. I don't think any Orangutan are aware of this just yet. Tesseract, he watches a main. He sees Ember waits him. There's the flash. Rexy peeks.
Last player
There's a
standing.
trade. It's the Omen with the
player
burst.
standing.
Ember's down there. Kali needs to swing. He needs to drop. He needs to drop the body of this Astra. And we wait and we watch. He goes to the side. 10 HP. He's taking a big hit. It's to land the shot. No! It's going to be Ember who secures it. And this time, it's Orangutan's Thrifty.
Oh, that was very close. Enigma had the upper hand in that round, but they unfortunately, to a little bit extra peek, gave it away. If Angelot was alive on that site, not being detected by that recon, I think it would have been a whole different story. I think he would have been able to find at least a one kill towards A main, and that would have thrown things into a difference. 3-1 now, Enigma still in the lead, pretty comfortable. Economy in their works as well. Got the weaponry that they need and the operator available to them. And now they throw the pressure back on to Orangutan towards the A side. A very heavy smoke. The A side completely bottlenecked as OG look for other options.
Orangutan, they've spread apart their attack. They want the opener no matter where they find it, and they can. You do have Excali pushed up towards C copy. You have Enigma and their players peeking from A long as well. You've got Raw Fuel. So right now, it is possible to get the opener, but no! Antidote through the smoke. Beautiful kill. And yet again, it's Tesseract who's the first casualty. Tesseract hasn't been having the best of days today. Lot quieter on Icebox. So right now, things are looking good for Enigma. Excali gets an off-guard kill. Rafuel, can he dash away or is he still going to hold his ground? He does. He watches what a headshot.
Man!
It's the revenge. Shooter gone. Rafuel wants more. He does. It's time for a flawless. Is it a flawless? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Well, that was quite a revival. Well, it has been quite a spectacle to watch. Rafuel, he didn't have the greatest of maps on Icebox, but here he's starting off pretty good. He has woken up indeed. Look at this first shot. Beautiful shot on him. Shot. Amazing. Shooter. Then drops the Duka. And this final one. He wasn't even afraid of the breach walking in. He was ready for it. Rafuel knew exactly what he was doing. And now we've got Enigma in the driver's seat, ladies and gentlemen. Haven looking like their safe haven right now. And they want to take it all the way to the grand final with a 2-0. Can they is the question. Orangutan, though, they are in a completely different zone from what we saw them yesterday and day before. They are not in their element. Even yesterday, when they lost against Velocity, that second map was, you know, kind of disappointing. It was very disappointing because we know Orangutan are pretty darn good. And this form from them, sudden drop of form, is, well, not expected.
It's surprising, but in a negative way.
Yep.
You know, it's, I mean, again, from a neutral point of view for us, it's intriguing why it's happening. We have a couple of theories. The communication, for me, I think is the biggest factor.
Yep.
And I've given my reasons why the communication is a bit lackluster. For Orangutan, they've got to get back into it. Overdrive for Duka. He goes in. Unfortunately, walks into his own lightning quick, concussing himself temporarily. But they're looking to get a quick B plant. They will find it. There is the counter Killjoy lockdown, and Enigma want to flood these attackers out of the box. They may be successful, but they need the kills. Everyone in OG is now towards mid, and they will be holding their ground.
As long as Enigma knows that, because Antidote is ready for anything, it seems. Tesseract finds one, and he's looking for more, but Orangutan, They're holding their ground for as long as possible. There's a smoke on the spike and a smoke on window as well. And Excali is going for it. Out comes the Hunter's Fury as Tesseract is trying to deny anything and everything he can. There's trades going back and forth. 2 versus 2. Time is ticking. And RVK loses his life. Enigma shuts it down with the 4K. Orangutan will stabilize. They will not let Enigma run riot here.
No, they won't. And this time, another thrifty round win for the side of Orangutan. But it was expensive. How exactly? The ultimates. They used 3 out of their 5 ultimates in a single round. We saw the Hunter's Fury at the last. We saw the Rolling Thunder. We saw the Overdrive. And now it's only going to be Ember who's remaining with that Cosmic Divide. So, keeping that in mind, I have to say that right now, for the side of Orangutan, yeah, expensive round, they are back with their rifles, but no more ults. I mean, yeah, like I said, there's just going to be that Astra that's present. But making work with these guns, we saw that Enigma can easily isolate these gunfights. They can pick off the attackers one by one. The flawless round was present. We saw the triple kill from Raw Fuel, which is what makes me afraid. If Orangutan don't have their ultimates, if they don't have an X Factor, how are they looking to get these rounds?
Well, for the moment, look at the control Enigma's found. Excali is pushed up so heavily towards that C side. They know this is an A hit. They've got the Killjoy turret looking up towards B as well. They expect this and they're ready for it. Antidote holding it down as he's got the support as well. Raw Fuel will drop a Duka. And now it's on to Enigma to try and stop this attack as fast as they can. Antidote gets one. Tesseract with the trade. Antidote still alive, but not for long. RVK covers up for him though. Numbers still in the form of Enigma as they take out everyone.
Yet again, to the side of Enigma, exactly what we discussed. When Orangutan don't have that X Factor, when they don't have ultimates or something up their sleeves, they're going for a regular execute. They, like I always say, they brute force their way in. Enigma deals with all of it. They don't care how many attackers are flooding into the bomb site. The crossfires that are present. Once the first line of defense is gone, once someone like Rafuel and Antidote, they depart from the round, you still have the support of RVK and Rexy. RVK in the A-shot corner, Rexy by the Radiant triple boxes. They still strike and they still conquer. And even again, Rafuel with one. He wants more. Rexy's back into it.
Rexy.
This is a massacre. This is a massacre.
Well, now they're just showing off their pure aim. Antidote getting another. There we go. Ember does have a Vandal to work with, but how many kills is this going to find? He's crawling up towards window, and Antidote knows what's happening. He knows exactly where to find him. He's just about a couple of seconds away. Comes in. Beautiful. What? Ember finds that kill out of nowhere. Blinded he even. Somehow he makes it work. OG, 2v4, they're still looking to find this round. As Enigma are adapting pretty well. They've gone towards C-Long, and they know that this is going to be a play that they very well expect. Ember sets down the Cosmic Divide, and he's made cover for himself. Space to work with. OG can go down for the plant. And now, in this 4v2, CCV, what can they do?
They've got all the utility they need. Astro Stars are placed. Duka is in a really good off-guard angle, but if he goes, dropping an isolated gunfight. Rexy is looking for information. Does he go to the back of the bomb site? He surely does. He moves away. Not sure if he spotted anyone or if he didn't, but Enigma, they're out of ultimates. They've still got regular utility. They won't see Aduka. The angle gets checked. Excali can push in. Rafuel can do the same. Cosmic Divide is gone. Ember, the Cosmic Divide owner, departs. It's all down to this lonesome Neon. What did she do? Not much. Enigma, yet another near flawless round. They get a total of 10.
Don't even stop.
Well, the Enigma boys are clearly having fun. And whilst we can see Enigma both on stage and off stage having fun, it is Orangutan who are definitely not liking the situation they're in. They're down in the trenches, and they are hoping that they can find some sort of a miracle working their way. But that miracle needs to come for one of their players. Somebody needs to step up, and that somebody has to be, in my opinion, Aduka. He needs to find the openers. He needs to find their, the space that they require, because Enigma not giving them anything.
Aduka after 8 rounds, unfortunately, he only has 2 kills. Now he wants more.
There we
This
go.
is
All
good.
right.
Lightning gets in position with the Prowler. Stops anything scratching. Halted. Then the bait sees Aduka's got 2 kills and fall back. Enigma have got such a proactive defense right now. Whenever we see the attackers, they're looking for utility. They're looking for kills. RVK, what a stellar headshot that was. Wall bang indeed, and Vibbo is out. No, still Tesseract.
Oh boy.
And he's going with this isolated gunfight. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Enigma are winning their duels. Let's have a look at the operator master. Aduka slowly. He wants to push in. Rofi will spot the barrel of the gun. One game for Rofi. There's RVK again. And Orangutan. They're just walking into the bomb side. Walking into the crosshairs.
Well, this is saddening to see for the side of Orangutan. They are walking, like you just said, they're walking into the bomb side. They don't really have anything to play with. Their initiators are dead. They have Ember, but they didn't even try to utilize his stars to set up for an angle or even cover themselves up going into the side. And even knowing that there are 3 players on that side, they still go for it. Orangutan in deep trouble here, ladies and gentlemen. They need a round and they need it right now, and Shooter is walking towards it. A beautiful shot onto RVK, takes him out as the headhunter works wonders. But there's still 4 more players who are far more powerful to take down. And Enigma still in very much control of this entire game. The Seekers are going to give them everything they need. Scally, not at all afraid of anybody, takes the solo fight. He is stuck in this cubby corner. And the pressure comes towards him, but he's got the bot. Rexy shoots down Aduka.
What a play. Excali was the bait, now Excali also strikes.
One enemy
goes down.
remaining.
Wait a minute.
Spike down.
Rexy. It works, the spray works. Rexy finds a double through the smoke. And now Shooter has got to set the stage on fire. If he wants something out of this round, otherwise Enigma, they're running away with it. One good kill, and he gets the final. And yet again, it's Antidote. Gets the final.
I mean, they're not lying. Right. Well, Enigma 8-2 up. 6 rounds deficit for the side of Orangutan. This does not look like the most ideal situation here for Orangutan, but they need to settle this up. Minimum 8-4 if they have a salvaging chance in their defense.
Yeah, still 8-4, like you said, like you used the term. You can salvage this half, but still going to be fortunate. Going to the bomb side. Shooter gets 1, he gets 2 rendezvous back. And Orangutan, good chance. Great chance to strike. This can be their flawless round. Enigma were the ones to walk into their crosshairs, and Orangutan, they rushed the side, they rushed the play, and it worked. They got EG off guard after tons and tons of rounds where the attackers were slow and steady. They ramp up the pace, they accelerate, and right now they're on the highway. They want to get back in the driver's seat. Unfortunately for them, the car is already moving, and Enigma are controlling it. So this round, no doubt about it, EG are just going to save their guns, they're going to save their lives, pretty much. Rockville, maybe he wants to help it.
Oh my god.
He wants to
Last
exit
player
back, but
standing.
no. He flies too close to the sun, too close to the aftershock. And it melts his wings.
Orangutan will put up 1 round, but the one thing I have noticed so far, CCV, is that Vibbo's got his ultimate for quite a while. The Rolling Thunder has not been utilized, and Aduka also has the Neon ultimate. He's got the overdrive. They're still not going for it. They are being very conservative about the way they use their ultimates. And this is the last round. They got to put in all of their cards right now. They got to put all their chips in, because if not now, they're not going to get a chance to win this round. And they've got 2 brilliant ultimates to work with. There is even a Killjoy ultimate on the opponent's side, but the Breach, as we all know, an instant counter.
And he's the 100 Fury Raw Fuel. Rare occasion. Shots, he's come back into it, and this time he lands. this time he does it. He secures the lead. He set out
Alright,
to do.
here we go.
Bebo is here. Rolling Thunder is threatening. Orangutan and the bomb side. Rofuel cannot contain them. Bebo is going to be moving on forward. And pristine utility usage. Rolling Thunder flash and now see aftershock to move out the defenders. Enigma have no
Spike
choice but to
planted.
retreat, reposition, and now attack once more.
Indeed. 3v4. The board might be pretty down low, but he's still got cover around him. Excali waiting for the flash, throws it on the hairpin. Out comes Antidote, finds one, but Shooter was trading back instantly. The recon is dangerous, and it could give out Enigma the 4th round. And it will. Orangutan stabilized in the last 2 rounds of the first half. They will suffice with an 8 and 4, but it is not what they wanted. It is not what they expected. They're going to have to work with the scraps that they have and try to make it into something in the second half, because the defense needs to be as solid as Enigma's to try and even bring it to a double-digit scoreline at this point.
Yeah, Orangutan, they've done a great job, you know. They are looking to get back into it, and so far, it's really been good for the final couple of rounds. But again, we cannot ignore what Enigma have achieved so far in this first half. In a way, insurmountable lead that has occurred in favor of EG. So for Orangutan to try something, it's got to be a lot. And of course, we've got the Orangutan moral support right here. Ghost, my man, you got to do a lot more. And the players as well. They've got to do a lot more. It's still not out of their grasp. I'm not going to call it. The pistol is going to be ever so important. We need to see the pistol. And once that occurs, once the anti-eco takes place and we see the aftermath of that, then only can we form a rational and predictable opinion whether or not Orangutan are back in it or Enigma, they're going away. And of course, who are these guys? Hey, why are they not on the caster's desk? Exactly why not? But later in the day, who knows? We'll be seeing them for the grand finals. And right now, we are back in the game. We'll be seeing Enigma up against Orangutan.
Well, let's see what this
more
tactical
casters.
pause.
Whoa.
Okay.
How many casters are there? Is there a caster's desk as well?
It's clearly a lot of casters on the couch, more than the desk here. But the most important thing right now is Orangutans.
Yeah.
Attack pause. How is this going to help them? What have they decided in this 1 minute that they've got? Because this is going to be the most important pistol round that they've played in this entire tournament. Here we go. Orangutan, life on the line. They're 4 rounds away from even leveling it, let alone winning it. How are they going to fare this one out? Moving in towards the B side is the force of Enigma as OG prepare themselves for an attack.
All right, so Orangutan, they're readying themselves up exactly. They're waiting what the move is from the side of Enigma. And this time it's going to be yet again the dive agent Rofuel. The first person to move forward. Bebo, nice flash. Flashes a ton of people on towards mid. He's ready with the fault line. The utility usage. Meanwhile, it's Rofuel staying in the opener. No matter how much utility was present from Orangutan, it's the bullets of Enigma that are looking to land. And RVK only amplifies that as he gets the second. OG are down to 3. Enigma, they want to get their 9. Before the bomb side, Trailblazer spots him. He's at the concussion. He gets Excali before he goes down. That's 1 kill to his name. But Enigma, they're still looking oh so mighty.
Yeah, this is not enough. That 1 kill was just not enough. This 2v4 is a very difficult situation. Especially pistols, because that one-way smoke, so helpful, comes at the right time and Shooter falls. Last man standing yet again is Ember as he's trying to set himself up. He's pulled out rounds like these just in the last 2 days that we've seen. They need one more. RVK challenging him. 100 HP available to the side of Orangutan's Ember. But is he going to be able to clutch it out? No, he will not. Down goes the pistol. And now Orangutan, they seem to be dwindling away from the light of that, you know, tunnel at the end that they see. It's getting farther and farther away.
And further and further we go into this match, we are seeing Enigma. They are running away with this. Enigma, they don't want to stop. They're not going to stop until it's their team who's on the stage lifting the trophy. For now, though, this will just secure a spot in the grand finals. What happens in the grand finals, we'll talk about it when that takes place for the time being. However, EG are looking really good. They've said it time and time again, but but Orangutan need that bit of retaliation. Aduka starts it off. Ember more headshots. Can he do something? No, it's going to off fuel. Once more it's the Spectres. Once more it's Spectres. For Enigma, the Prowlers as well. Look at the Prowlers through the book. Aduka may go down. The Marshals are swinging
Spike
and shooting.
planted.
But it's still not enough.
It isn't. The one-way smoke from Rexy happens very impactful. It even discourages them from even trying to peek. Aduka at the moment, decayed down to 1. Will come back up to 49.
Teleport's ready.
As side of Orangutan are trying to push themselves into the side to get some sort of value. Aduka is doing his best to get as many kills as possible, but Enigma, they're slippery. They're running away from his crosshairs and they are not going to give them any sort of value. RVK gets one. Angelo shuts down the penultimate. They're going for the knife. Rexy! Well, you can't top that, can you?
Highlight reel it is. I'm pretty sure all the clips channels that we have in South Asian community, they've already opened up a new premiere. They're already like, this is getting exported. This is going to go viral as soon as it happens. But yeah, it's in the low bracket finals. It's not the streamer showdown. No. It's a knife nonetheless. And for Enigma, it's double digits most importantly. So as we have I believe it's a tactical pause that one of the teams have taken, no matter who it is. But right now, I gotta say that, no, I think it's a tech pause. Never mind. Nevertheless, what the issue is, it's going to get resolved as soon as possible. And then obviously, we are going to commence forward with the matchup. But Orangutan, Universe, the thing is, this is going to be the round. If they cannot win the full buy that they have, if Enigma take the bonus yet again, it's done.
It's the end
Rationally, the deed is over. Enigma will be out. So Orangutan, the little time that they have in this timeout, they gotta really discuss among themselves. They need to have a podcast of sorts where everyone's gotta chime in and go over what has been happening and what needs to change.
Yep. Well, this does give them time to discuss what they would like to do. That knife was just more salt on the wound than we could expect, because it's just going to throw down their morale so much more. The mental is going to fall. And now Orangutan have a do-or-die round to win. They really need to find themselves in the groove. They need this round no matter what. Even if it's just the last 1v1, down to the last couple of HP left onto both players. They need this and they need it now. Can they stop Enigma?
Right, let's see Enigma. They're hitting the rock this time yet again.
Ember!
Ember got off guard. Aduka with ball. Lightning quakes though, and he takes him down. And once more, the spike is in the C-bomb side. Enigma then in the C-bomb side. Orangutan, they push through from grenade. Not sure why. It was a big risk. It stacked every single play that's there.
Planted.
For the players, they want to do so much more.
Last
player. It's all down to Des. He gets 6 HP. He was the MVP the last time we saw Orangutan on this map. Now he's got to do it for his team. No, he cannot. Enigma have got 11. And they've got the bonus.
Well, that might be the finishing blow right there, ladies and gentlemen. Enigma with the bonus in this half. That is the end of the economy of Orangutan. They give this away. It's round number 11. And on the end of back of that is the match point, series point, grand final entry point. Well, CCV.
Yeah.
What can Orangutan do? They've got no weapons to work with. They've got everything stacked against them.
I'm not going to call it before it's over. But Orangutan, it's a dicey situation. They went for the peak. Their hands are forced. Desperate times, they call for desperate measures. Orangutan, no situation can be more desperate than this. But Enigma, they're piling on the pressure. Tesseract, he gets one, picks up the Vandal. Really good. But Tesseract is load. Ember is not with him. Ember is get hard with Ember. Really nice headshot through the smoke. Charlie, does he plan on push?
score so far on 7 and 4 kills respectively.
Yeah.
And they need to step up, and because they are the combo that kind of goes with it, the Breach and the Neon. Setting Aduka up for success is Vibho's duty as the Breach, but it doesn't seem like it's worked out so far. Just a couple of times that it's happened. Once, twice, maybe thrice towards the A-shot position. But apart from that, it's just not worked out for the side of Orangutan. They've had a very difficult time adapting to the versatility, the dynamic that is Enigma Gaming. And now they're up against the ropes, taking punches to the gut, to the face. It's about time that that final bell rings. Is it going to be Enigma to finish up that blow?
Well, right now, yet again, we're coming back into it. And this time, Orangutan, they've got rifles. And Orangutan, they're looking to get back into the game. We had a little bit of pause, but now everything is sorted. So let's get back into it. Enigma want to close this off. Orangutan, they want to extend it as long as possible. It's Rafuel who gets broken up. Orangutan, their numbers are falling, and it's one man who's doing the job.
Where are you?
Report for the moment has stopped the attack, but to be handed out. Oh boy, this is problematic. He's crawled in, and nobody has an idea. This is going to be huge. Handed on.
Enemy remaining.
Make that a second. And this might just be it, ladies and gentlemen. Match point on the cusp of Enigma Gaming.
You should run.
Grand finals point. And they will leave nothing to chance. Down goes the Killjoy ultimate as Ember is left alone, stranded, hoping that he finds a miracle coming through his hands. But he's surrounded by every single player of Enigma, and they are scary indeed. Sitting on the B side, hoping that he does not die. That's all he can hope for at the moment. It's not going to happen. Match point, 12-5. Ladies and gentlemen, Enigma a round away from the grand finals.
Right, this can be it for Enigma. For their side, one more round, and if they keep playing like this again,
Cowards!
Enemy
Enemy remaining.
It's back when he joined EG. These lurk plays, very, very good, really amazing, and they force out the hand of Orangutan once more. Doctor, their coach, he has taken that timeout, a tactical one, and it's the most necessary. Because not only are Enigma a single round away from going into the grand finals, Orangutan, they are a single round away from being eliminated out of the Challenger Series. Of course, they'll still be going home with a fair share of that prize pool, but they want a lot more, especially after the performance they had, especially after the fact that on the first day of this LAN, they had defeated Enigma.
Yep.
Losing to them
Indeed.
is going to be all the more troublesome.
It definitely is, and in this way too, CCV, it's been a stomping of sorts, because that
Yes.
first match between these two, that best of three, when it went to the final map, was close. It was close between both these teams. But this one has been more of a stomping. This is Enigma stepping it up to the very top, and now Velocity, who will be facing them, if it seems like it at least so far, in the next, game, if at all, because they're one round away. It doesn't seem like OG at the moment can stop them, because their economy is also down in the trenches, and with the way that Enigma are, just circumventing every nook and corner, it seems like it is going to be Enigma to make it to the grand final. It is a very serious moment for the side of Orangutan, whereas Enigma, well, the players, their support, everybody is loving it at the moment.
Easy for EG
All
is
right,
all we see, and yeah. For now, it's Enigma who've got the support, and it's Enigma who've got the momentum. So, coming back to the game, as soon as it takes place, we'll be seeing a lot more, and I'm so sorry, mate, I can't read that. What?
Okay.
Want? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now it makes sense. That's a good one. Rafuel has been having the best of times right here. Rafuel has been definitely going ham with all of the kills. But now the game resumes. This can be the final round of the lower bracket finals. Enigma, they want to close this off. Orangutan, they want to delay the inevitable as long as possible. He's going to do just that. It's the overdrive. He gets one. Paranoia hits him. Rexy takes him down.
Well, 1-for-1 trade. There's ultimates available on Enigma. They've got the Nightfall, which they can utilize pretty well. And there's no counter on the side of Orangutan. They're going to have to run away if it does come to ultimate on any of their players. They're going to have to wait for it. Even Ember, currently no stars available.
Face your fear!
All of them. And out goes the Nightfall. It does push Ember away from the A side. One star, he drops it down. And he's hoping that nobody pushes this A side anymore. Enigma have realized that there's only one player who's been tagged onto the A side, and that is Ember. So they're taking a little bit of time, maybe expecting that somebody sat in the corner where the Nightfall didn't detect. So they're being cautious about it because they know they want to shut this down as soon as possible. 45 seconds left. Glory is at the end of this or another round for the side of Orangutan. Rexy makes his way onto Heaven, and this is trouble. Ember is expecting this, and he will drop him down. 3 versus 4, the plan goes down. Host plan scenario. Will Orangutan be able to take over this retake?
Let's see.
I've got your trail.
The aura is going to be seen. Now, Excali wins one. Excali in hand, Excali peaks. He spots 4 people. He goes into the last
player standing.
Excali one more. It's done. It's done. Enigma. They move on to the grand finals.
Wow, wow, wow. Enigma Gaming, take a bow. What a comeback, what a victory, and what a time to settle themselves as one of the top teams in the region. A comeback, revenge victory of the ages, ladies and gentlemen. One that they deserve, one that they worked hard for. They've played it brilliantly, and to come back and beat them in the decider finals in this way just goes to show how much hard work these boys put in. And my word, it has been amazing to see them.
Absolutely. We're seeing everyone in Enigma right here. See the players as well on the stage again. Great sportsmanship once more. It's going to be, well, smiles from the side of Orangutan, knowing the best team moves forward. But it's going to be smiles filled with sadness, knowing they could have been there. They could have been the team, but today was not their day. Today, Enigma were better. Now Enigma, can they be better against Velocity is the main question. That will be the grand finals that we'll be seeing later on. For the time being, really solid performance. And right now, with everything that's happened, I gotta say, Enigma have got the momentum, and they've got support. Once more, we can see just a glimmer, just a glimpse of this Enigma support camp that was out there. The main chanters of everything that was going on. Everything, every single way they could support the players, and definitely the players had that support.
Indeed. As you can see behind us as well, everybody's proud. You've got Enigma just very happy at the moment. They are going to be playing the grand finals in just a little while, which is going to be happening, I think, in about half an hour. Yeah, there's a break in between, but we will have the grand final happening very soon, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to see these players right there you see on stage.
Before that, we have to talk numbers. Of course, the players are readying themselves up for the interviews. For now, let's have a look at the scoreboard.
Well, the scoreboard does seem to be telling a pretty convincing story. It is Raw Fuel who is the MVP of his team. 21, 9 and 4. An ACS of 339, and this is Mr. Comeback, Mr. Consistency, whatever you want to call it. He is keeping himself relevant at the very top. Every single person on the side of Enigma had a brilliant performance. Impact frags, impact utility usage, and overall, just the most well-rounded team performance that we've seen so far. And of course, Raw Fuel, who deserves a big round of applause. 6 first bloods for him. 33% headshot. That's amazing. And of course, a KDR of 2.33. Amazing stuff from Raw Fuel.
Out of the 21 kills that he had, in 7 of them, he had those headshots. And now we talk about the map of Haven. Now let's mention the series MVP. who had the best performance overall, and it is indeed going to be Rofuel. 38 kills for him, 1.5 KD. 272 average combat score, that's throughout both the maps. No matter what hardships Enigma had faced on Icebox as well, they still conquered their opposition, and Rofuel conquered the scoreboard.
Indeed, Rofuel definitely going to be very happy with this performance, but the job's not done yet, CCV. The job is not done yet. We have another game to go. The biggest one yet. The one that we were expecting. The one that was to be coming maybe a little sooner if Revenant had beaten Velocity. It is the grand final, ladies and gentlemen. Velocity Gaming up against Enigma Gaming. Who is going to be the champion? We will find out soon enough. A best of 5 filled with not just action, not just drama, but a lot of, exhilaration, excitement. I'm going to find as many adverbs as I can.
Speaking of excitement as well, let's have a word from our lovely host Mama who's there with Rexy, and let's see what Enigma have to say.
Well, we will find out what Enigma has to say, but Rex, what's the story behind the headset?
No, I just forgot it. No story.
How are you feeling right now? Because this is something that you needed. You absolutely needed, but there's, again, one more step to go. You still have to play in the finals. Of course, you're going to play against VLT. But today you look possessed. The entire lineup looked possessed. What's the story behind that?
We just took 1 hour yesterday to read their game, and we just played accordingly. So, yeah, that's it.
I heard you had a conversation with the coach as well.
Coach YB? Yeah, we had a session with YB yesterday for 1 hour. We watched 2 maps. That's it.
But tell me something. All your boys are watching over here. The entire team is here. What do you want to tell your fans out there?
Just keep on supporting. We need it against VLT. They are in a great form, and we just want to beat them. That's it.
Good luck, Rex. Of course, you've come a long way, but this match, sure, was one-sided, but I'm sure the final is not going to be like that. It's not going to be a cakewalk, but sure, the team looks possessed. We'll have to wait and watch what VLT has in store for us. But for now, we are going to go on a really, really short break. Do not go anywhere because we will be right back.
from the legends of memory and storage. Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products. Precision engineered. For speed and stability. Crucial ballistics.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Warning, this is a total blackout. Please stand by as we are currently testing our systems. Testing lighting equipment. LED screens. Testing blinders. Testing 3D video. Okay, we are about to do a full frequency sweep. 20 Hertz. 50 Hertz. 200 Hertz. 440 Hertz. 1 kilohertz. 2 kilohertz. 5 kilohertz. 10 kilohertz. Okay. Subwoofer kick test. Balance check. Left channel. The sound should now be at the left speaker. Right channel. The sound should now be at the right speaker. Left channel. Right channel. Left channel. Right channel. Left channel. Right channel. Left channel. Right channel. Before proceeding with this show, we'll have to do one more test. Testing at maximum volume. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is a test.
Bangalore, make some noise! Love the energy, love the atmosphere, of course, worthy of a final. It couldn't have been better without the love and the support that you guys have given to all of us, to all the players, to all the talent. This would have not been possible, but nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very warm welcome to AMD Ryzen and Windows 11 presents the Esports Club Challenger Series powered by Lenovo and Crucial Memory. My name is Ranjit Mama Senior Patel. I am your host, and this moment is what we've all been waiting for. The grand finals. Two teams are going to fight it out on this very stage for a LAN share of 15 lakh rupees and this trophy, the pride and the glory that this brings. But before we move on to the finals, I have a small surprise for all the audience members over here. I'm going to have Ocean, I'm going to have Universe walk up to you near the barricades along with Nabu and give away some merch. Ocean, if you could just walk up. Can I have the Ocean and Universe? But there is a catch. There is a catch. I need you guys to be loud. I need all of you to be loud, but there is going to be a competition between the left and the right. Whichever side is the loudest will get all the merch. Let's start over the left. On my cue, can I hear it? 3, 2, 1. Now for the right. On my cue once again. 3, 2, 1. Looks like right side to me, but Ocean gets to decide where he wants to throw it. So Ocean, it's all you, buddy. You can try out the left side as well. Once more, let's have all the eyes on Ocean. If I could have the camera on Ocean as well. Ocean is going to direct this. Oh, we have Deathmaker and Antidote as well. Can I hear it for them? Now that's done, I need all of you guys to settle in, buckle up, because the action is just about to begin. On one hand, we have one team which is trying to break the curse in the LAN finals. The other, notoriously known to being shaky in the playoffs. Only time will tell who will come out on top. So ladies and gentlemen, buckle in, because the action is just about to begin. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the two teams. First up, we have Enigma Gaming. And now, for the second team in question, give it up for Velocity Gaming. These two teams are going to fight it out for pride, glory, of course that trophy and a lion's share of 15 lakh rupees. But before I talk to the teams, the players, it is my honor and my pleasure to invite upon the stage a veteran in the industry, Managing Director of Lenovo India and India site head for Lenovo Group. If I could have you upon the stage, Mr. Shailendra Katyal. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Mr. Katyal. First up, I have to ask you this. How's the atmosphere? Oh, by the way, we have a bouquet for you as well. There you go. I have to ask you this. How's the atmosphere and does it exceed your expectations?
I wish I was 20 years younger and I could also game, but love the energy here. Thank you for having us.
Lenovo Legion has become a household name for all the gamers in the country right now. I really want to understand from you, how was that journey like and how did that become?
Yeah, so the only reason that Legion is successful is because of all the love that the gamers show us. And I think one reason for our success is because we involve them in the design process. Now, Legion was not there as a brand just 4 or 5 years back. But because we work very closely with all these gamers and what they really need from their machine, and we build that into the core design process, is the reason we are successful.
Well, that is wonderful. Of course, the input of the gamers is the most important thing. But of course, we have the teams. Do you have anything to say to both of these teams?
Yeah, so I guess people have traveled from all over the country. You're from Bombay. You're from Bombay as well. So really love the energy here. And I know you worked really hard. I was told that there are 128 teams competing. And from 128 to come to the top of the pyramid, top 2 teams in the country. Really inspired to see you here. And all the best. May the best team win.
Thank you so much, Mr. Katyal, for joining us. You can settle in, enjoy the action. Thank you so much. It's an age-old story of Mumbai teams making it to the LAN finals of all the Indian esports action. But of course, I'm going to have a word with the two of you. But Karan, let me start off with you. Interesting character, to say the least. Of course, the crowd loves you. You love having fun in the game. How are you feeling today?
Feeling so excited. I'm just happy to be here. This is the first time I've seen so many people in a LAN event. And I'm so excited and happy at the same time to have you all.
If I could just have Auntie come up here. Antidote, can I have you come up here, please? Once again, emotional journey, long journey, playoffs haven't been your friend. Today you're in the grand finals. Have you prepared in a different way, or is it the same old prep?
I mean, yeah, we have prepared something different for Velocity. The way they play, like right now, recent form is amazing. So yeah, you'll get to see what we do in game. But thanks, Mama. Also, one thing I would love to, call Shaganik, UFO, Raja, everyone on stage, because I have a special announcement right now. Also, Deathmaker, yeah. So guys, recently, you all may know that we have lost one of the gems in Indian esports. He used to be a CSGO professional and also a Valorant professional as well. His name is Jaguar. And I would love to, we all will dedicate this final to him. This is for you, brother. This is for Jaguar.
It's never easy that way, but of course the spirit of esports is what brings us all together, binds us together. But UFO, let me come to you. Really excited. You need to break the curse. The grand finals have never been your friend. Like the playoffs for them, how are you feeling today?
We are confident. पहले हम लोग अपना online वाला game नहीं ला पा रहे थे. So I think it's here now. And जो VLT सब लोग online देखते हैं, जो प्यार देते हैं, वो अभी इस बार LAN में भी दिखेगा. I'm pretty sure about it.
But अगर हिंदी में कुछ कहना का audience को, or anything you want to say to your audience, you know your fans well, and everybody in the arena was cheering for you, of course. For Enigma, it's not a pretty sight. Karan, I will give you the last word, but you want to rally your troops.
So stage पे ऐसे 7 VLT के players खेलने वाले हैं. तो you know you are supporting us. I know majority हमारे लिए है. But apart from that, जिस भी टीम को सपोर्ट करो, प्यार देते रहो, कम्युनिटी को एक साथ ही ग्रो करना है. सारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इसी चीज़ के लिए मेहनत करी है. इवन जी इज़ हियर, रियली प्राउड टू सी देम हियर. वो लोग आए, थैंक यू सो मच. रेकनिंग एंड काफ़ी सारे ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस के लोग आए, तो रियली अप्रिशिएट इट. एंड यही मिल बांट के सीन को ग्रो करना है. लव द ऑडियंस, थैंक यू सो मच. सब लोग यहाँ पे आए एंड लेट्स गो, लेट्स गेट द कप.
Both the teams want to win the cup, but Karan, one last thing. Do you want to rally your troops? Do you have anything to say to the opposition?
Nothing much, but just keep supporting your favorite team. On left side, the VLT supporters. On my count, 1, 2, 3. Feel the Enigma. Fear the. Let's go. I hope you guys put up a good show and just enjoy the show. Thank you.
Wonderful. I will let the players get settled in. But I want to hear it from everyone in the arena on my cue. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! Well, we have a wonderful gentleman on the desk ready, waiting for us to start the game, start the action. So what do you folks?
Right, Bengaluru, welcome to the arena! Right, before we start off, ladies and gentlemen, me and Ocean have been waiting for this moment. This is the grand final starting of the arena. This has been months in the work for the Esports Club, and we're finally here, and we've got thousands of people watching at home, and we've got thousands more here. Ocean, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling extremely, excited for this one because this is going to be an incredible one. Yesterday, the crowd was fantastic. Today, again, the crowd is just amazing. These players, they know what they are in for. They know their job, and the job's not done. But today, in a few more hours, the job is definitely going to be done, and these players are looking forward to it, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, they most certainly are. It's been kind of a rocky journey for at least one team. Enigma, not the best of group stages, but not the best of playoff stages either. They did lose their first match, but they have got the lower bracket run, and it's been a fairy tale. A revenge in the works against Orangutan, and a convincing one as well just a couple of hours ago. And to beat them with the momentum that they come here is amazing. And also velocity, of course. With Revenant, they had a very difficult time. They almost lost to them, but thanks to Amaterasu, they are here right now, and they've made it all the way through. But, ladies and gentlemen, all of this wouldn't have been possible without their journey. The journey is more important than the destination. Let's look at the journey of both of these teams.
Here comes a showstopper. Will that connect? Yes, it does. That's actually gone. Even more so.
Deathmaker. Still as demonstrated by Deathmaker. Thank you for that.
It's already huddled up, and right to Ace exactly knows what's happening. Alam goes down, so does the hands of him, but Amaterasu is holding his ground. Beautiful action.
That, but he's shooting. Doesn't know where Deathmaker is.
They're just going to keep it, try and push it with the action. They get a couple of kills, and now the round is fight.
Yet again, it was the
exactly boy, but
that's a big drop. Goes on to get a second as well. Android caught in mid, and Deathmaker, of course, two. Can't quite make it a third though. Lucia comes around.
Well, that was quite a journey that they've made. this is a route that Velocity have been dreaming about. 2 LANs they've played, it
Yeah.
wasn't the best ones for them, but here they are on the final. They're on the stage waiting for us. How would they take this one?
I mean, everyone has their own backstory, right? Velocity's backstory is a redemption from themselves. Like they own, they want to just, showcase their best side right now. This is the time, this is the day, this is the moment where they can, if they want to. If we talk about the other side, Enigma, they also have their own story. They have their own storyline just coming up because Enigma, the players, they have just, played pretty brilliantly and now they can just move forward. Right now, they have had their redemption matches and everything, but it all boils down to maybe 3-0, 3-1, maybe it goes till, till the end, 3-2. You never know what's going to happen. We'll talk about the maps and all those things as well. But till that time, everyone, with each and every pick you're getting, each and every kill you're getting, each and every round you're getting, sometimes the pressure does boil up. And at the end of 1 game or 2 games, you will clearly see it in someone's facial expressions, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's amazing to see both of these teams perform at their best. It's been pretty, surreal for the fans as well. This is one of the biggest events that we've had so far, and such a huge crowd here. A brilliant crowd of Bengaluru here to support their favorite players. It's just surreal. And, to be honest, being a part of this, after 2 years, we've had such a drought of LANs because of the, the entire COVID-19 situation. To come here has been amazing, and I just hope, everyone's ready for this amazing grand final.
I'm more than ready, if not everyone, I believe, because the way yesterday's games were, the way today's first game was, I mean, till the yesterday's first game, right, we were seeing 2-1s, 2-1s, 2-1s. Now it's a clean sweep domination that was happening, 2-0, 2-0, that was happening, but now we are down to the 5-game segment.
Indeed.
Might be a 3-0, but for whom? Might be a 3-1, but for whom? Might be a 3-2, but for whom? And that is where the question just, lies. Which maps are they going to be just, choosing up for themselves? Plus, alongside all those things, there's one more thing on my mind, and that is which player is going to dominate. Because then again, there are friends out there, but right now they have to showcase what sort of enemies they are. So this frenemy rivalry that will happen, this might break some bonds.
Oh yeah, we just saw them, holding, their opponent team's flags. They're, Excali and U4 just donning
Each
the
other's,
flag.
though, yeah.
Each other's flags. But under that flag is a jersey that they represent.
Exactly.
They fight for the badge on their jersey, and that's exactly what they'll be fighting for. That trophy has been in question of who's going to be lifting it for quite some time now, and it is for the time right now, 2 teams to answer that question. And first and foremost, Velocity having the clean run so far. It is going to be, a little bit more confidence for them, given that they've had the cleanest run so far. They've not been beaten in groups. They've not been beaten in the playoffs. They are right now in the grand final untouched. So, will Enigma be the only team so far to beat them? Because in the group stages, the first match that they played was a 2-0, and Enigma lost that.
I mean, for Enigma, it just comes down to how well they'll be able to handle the pressure. I believe in the LANs, in the Valorant LANs, I believe that there's this one thing about the players like Excali, with the likes of Excali, right? They know how to handle the pressure. They know if something's going wrong, how to just correct it immediately. That replacement of the mindset, that just happens for them, for the players like him, Antidote and all. But now, if it was, if they were facing bad days previously, it's no joke now. Today, it has to be like extremely serious. If a bad game comes up, you'll get very less time to just reset yourself. And just like we said, if it's going to be the, the final games or something, you'll have to do everything. With Excali, I mean, he's sort of a player who can play an old composition as well at a map and will try to just, do pretty brilliant. You know the Reina comp on Icebox, right?
Yes.
It's a very, very old comp, but he likes to play it. It's his comfort style. His coach also says, if you're under pressure, just go for the comfort zone, because that comfort zone is something you've played a brilliant 1,000 times and you have come up as a winner. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. When Enigma are very versatile with the way that they play, because they have that composition for, allowing a double duelist to come in. They let Excali do the work. They let Raw Fuel do the work. At the same time, if you look at the other side, they do also have 2 players who play the duelist role. You've got Deathmaker and MW1.
Yeah.
But Velocity go for a little bit more, concise play. They want to play on information. They want to be a little bit more, with the play that we've got a single duelist and we've got the rest of them supporting him, giving out information, and that's exactly why we see MW1 on that secondary initiator role, secondary duelist role. At times, he plays the versatility role of the team, whereas Deathmaker, is the primary operator. And would you ever want to see Velocity with a double duelist? And I think that would be very explosive.
I would love that. I would love that. That's what I was going to say. You know, I would love that. Maybe it depends, you know, which map are they going to pick it up.
Indeed.
But it just comes down because MW1, all right, he plays on utilities. That's why he can go for the versatility. But the main point for the game is going to be your aim.
Yep.
He has a cracked aim. He loves it. He has a cracked aim. Has been MVP back and forth, multiple games, right?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be the player of the entire tournament if it just comes up because the way he has been playing. So I believe with that cracked aim you have, right, your 50% of the work is done. The rest is the information that your role is definitely going to just bring up for yourself and your team. But Deathmaker and that operator, right? That's something I want to see. I want to see a few aces happening up, not just from him only, from the other side as well. We've seen knives happening up. That's pretty good. That's just pretty brutal and personal at the same time. But
just this morning.
Exactly.
Just this morning.
So that's pretty personal and brutal at the same time. But with this one, with the finals, if you can actually nail up that final nail in the coffin and that nail just comes up with a knife, I would love it.
You know, the one thing I have noticed, Velocity on Haven especially, while I talk about Haven, let's go to the map video screen.
Oh yeah, that's
they
good.
have been using the chamber. They're not shied away from it, even after the nerf that's come in recently.
Yeah.
That 15-meter, you know, the radius of that rendezvous is a little bit, you know, diminishing. But Deathmaker's not afraid of it.
And
he still goes for it. Yeah, and the Headhunter as well. He still goes for it, and he's got what he needs. And while we talk about the map veto, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Breeze finally coming in. It looks like we're not going to be seeing a fracture at all. And we've got very, very interesting 5 maps here. Breeze, Haven, Bind, Icebox, and Pearl to finish it off if at all it does go to map number 5. Ocean, what do you think of this? How would you see this favoring which team?
You see, Breeze gets picked up by Velocity. I'm pretty sure they're looking confident already. They love this map.
Oh, yeah.
Enigma, if I were to talk about it, they kind of hate this map. It's a toxic relationship for Enigma if it comes down to Breeze. So, Velocity, they are getting into the minds. They are reading the mindset of their opponents, which is needed, which is important because these are the finals. This is the day. Then we move on to Haven, right? Haven has been a pretty strong map for Velocity. If we talk about it yesterday, they played it. It was not their pick still. Like, Orangutan picked it somehow. I mean, but still, they played it. It was a close call, 13-10, but still they got it for themselves. Talking about Enigma, right? If Breeze is not theirs, well, if they win the map of Breeze somehow, that's going to be like, you know, they are getting the minds as well. They're learning and reading everything. Then they can actually try to dominate Haven, because that's going to be their own pick. But I believe, I know why I feel this might just end up at Icebox. I don't know why, I just have a feeling.
Yeah, you know, I might agree with you. I think this is definitely not ending in 3 maps. This is not ending in 3 maps. With the 2 teams that we have in question, and with the way that Enigma have made their comeback, defeating Orangutan, they're looking for the same form against Velocity. Instead of having it go in 3 maps, they're going to have it go in 5 maps. And
I believe Pearl is not. I believe Icebox is the full. I know. I just have this feeling.
Okay, so you're calling a 3-1. All right. I'll give you that. But Haven is, I think, one map that I really want to talk about because Enigma just won the Haven map, and they won it very convincingly. It was a very beautiful game by them. Yet again, we had Excali and everybody from the team, you know, absolutely popping off. But ladies and gentlemen, the game is about to begin. We're going to be heading into Breeze very soon. The first in the LAN series of the TEC Arena. We're going to have Breeze being played. We are going to go to the game, which is picked currently by Velocity. And whether or not Enigma, as Ocean said, are going to be able to play on this map that they hate quite a bit, we will find out. What do you think, Ocean? Do you think that Enigma have a chance on Breeze?
So, you know, this is a difference. I mean, if you talk about, you talked about Haven, right? Yesterday's Haven, you remember, and it's kind of a neon thing. You go to the seaside and all. If you talk about a map like Breeze, right? It's such an open mid. You have a lurking option for your own self. But then it comes down to, you know, A plays. How can you make the A plays? Obviously, there are a few walls that are needed to reach out to the pyramid area so that you can plant out there. But if you get picked up from some angle or something, it's really, really difficult. Then there's the wooden door, the middle wooden door. From there also, you can just, you know, feel a lurker on someone just, you know, coming up. And B side, well, that's a different story. I mean, one pillar around at a proper open area. Window angles, yeah, you have it, but we'll have to see and understand what happens because I believe the teams, they definitely are looking ready. But what about the agents, right?
Let's find out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you're ready. This is TEC Arena Grand Finals, Velocity Gaming against Enigma. Let's make some noise, Bengaluru!
Oh, this crowd, it's amazing, it's brilliant, it's mind-blowing, it's fantastic, it's fantabulous, it's spectacular.
Yeah, well,
I
talking
love
about
LANs.
the picks, Ocean, what do you think is going to be Enigma's composition on this? Do you think they're going to go for a double duelist because they can try it out? It's a, kind of a staple sometimes for a lot of teams
But
across the world.
It's
But
not
do you
about
think can they go for
trying.
this?
It's not about trying right now. You cannot
That is
try.
true.
You'll have to just be what you want to be, right? So I don't believe if they're just going to be, changing up anything, they're going to be just going for their textbook picks, if anything. But when we talk about it in the situations, I believe because of the attack side is with them, they'll have to make quick executes. So I believe, yes, duel is definitely coming up and a few sentinels here and there. But then again,
Well, it looks like the agents have been picked, as we can see right above our players. We've got a Killjoy, which is an interesting pick from Antidote. We've got a Neon and a Jet. They are going for the double duelist, as I talked about it. And on the other side, we've got pretty much a standard Breeze comp that we have seen Velocity deploy many times before. We've got a Chamber, we've got the Jet, the KO, Viper, as well as the Sova. But this is a curveball right here. We've got a Neon as well as a Jet, and they are going for that full force firepower of Excali and Raw Fuel. But is it going to be executed in the way that they believe is the question.
I remember Excali playing Neon. That was decent. But yeah, talking about the way, if you talk about it. So Raw Fuel, he's really confident. Excali with the Neon, I'll have to see the first half, I believe. RVK, Vipers are definitely needed for this kind of a map. If you want to make quick entries, if you have your ultimate, you can definitely go for it. Snakebite, they are really important as well. Your Poison Orb is definitely good. And talking about the Sovas, yes, the information definitely can be relayed. But yeah, Anti with the KJ, I'll have to see what happens with that one. So Enigma, slight gamble, but it'll work out, I believe. I hope so. I don't know so. We'll have to see though.
Yeah. I believe that this could be something that Velocity might have expected because they know that Enigma love to play the double duelist comp, and they know that because they love that speed, they love the speed, they've got what it takes to turn the tide. They have what it takes to make those fast, quick executes and get onto the sites. And I think Excali might do a good job. But at the same time, I believe Velocity will have a counter. And that's that KO right there being played by Amaterasu. I think he's going to play a very important role with his utility to stop that Jet and that Neon from running into the site. And I think that Velocity might just take this one a little bit more convincingly than we can see Enigma, because they've not played Breeze at all, but Velocity, we all know, love this map.
That's why, they saved it for the finals, right? When you have multiple maps, you can just start off at a map where it will hurt the most for Enigma, right? And that's what Velocity is thinking, but we'll have to see if what they are thinking is actually the thing that's going to be just moving up there, because in a while, I believe, the match is about to begin, and once it does, these players, it'll just be the showtime. They'll have to just, think of everything, move with it, whatever happens. They'll have to just give up their A game.
Yeah, that is true. And we're just getting ready right now, ladies and gentlemen. We should be starting any second now. But we would love to see whether or not the side of Enigma can actually adapt to the map of Breeze. It is a challenge for them, I believe. Velocity are on top of the hill with this one. And there is a climb for Enigma to get to where they are. But never underestimate their potential. They've beaten 2 teams to get here. They've made the lower bracket run. They've not been able to touch them. Neither Orangutan nor Revenant. Both of them have been sent home, and it is only these 2 teams to take it. Players are getting ready. We're just about to start. It's just a matter of time before we get into the map of Breeze, ladies and gentlemen. And the crowd, well, clearly they're all pumped up.
They definitely are. Let's just ask the crowd. Bengaluru, are you ready? I said, are you ready? For the people in the attendance and for the thousands watching on their devices, for the team of Velocity, for the team of Enigma, I got few good words for you. Let's bring on the heat right now, as it's about time that we definitely are going to lose our minds and witness some good, great, amazing Valorant. And sometime these teams, they know what they're in for. There's that one trophy, but with a lot of dreams on their shoulders.
Oh yeah, this has been a dream indeed, a dream come true for one of these teams the minute they finish this best of 5. But who's going to be taking the cake? We will find out in just a bit.
Right to Ace. Got a perfect gift on his birthday yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that.
Will he get an early birthday, post-birthday gift as well? In the
Post-birthday party.
Post-birthday party, indeed. It's all going to be here. It's all going to be decided right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is quite an atmosphere to be a part of. If you are in and around Bangalore right now, this is going to be a long game, so you might as well join us right here, right now.
And it's not just one game, right? You can come up later on.
Make your way to the Manfo Convention Center, and you're going to find some of the best Valorant that you have witnessed in South Asia.
This is really, really, getting interesting. I mean, I believe everyone wants to see the match as soon as it can happen. But to be honest, as soon as the match will start and, everything, some places they're going to be excitement. Some places, they might just feel a bit cold at that time, but then they'll have to get back. They'll have to get back onto the competition. They'll have to get back onto those clutches for themselves. I believe Enigma's crowd, they're definitely pumped up right now. All right, those flags, you see those? And on the VLT side as well, there are a few flags, a lot actually, I believe, on VLT side as well. Definitely, they're going to be enjoying it as well. I believe we're going to be looking at them. Yes?
Okay.
Look at that. Yeah.
Well, we've got quite a few people here. And Velocity, they're not shying away from showing their love for their team. The boys in black and gold have got an army of black and gold supporting them, sitting in front of them. And they're hoping that they hit the goal today as well, Ocean.
Definitely. And this is the most loved man in the arena right now. You see him and you see the excitement, the craze of the audience as well. All right. Oh, he was showcasing his team, I guess, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, right now, these players, you can see them. And they're going to be showing off their gameplay. And that's important as well. The impressive people just out here. We see audience, we see people just coming up. And everyone's going to be ready for themselves to just do great, brilliant, and yes, take the trophy home. Right now, a few conversations happening up here and there. What do you think they're talking about?
Well, I'm pretty sure that they're trying to figure something out that's happening.
Maybe it was a victory sign, or they were saying, let's get first 2 rounds first. Maybe something like that.
Yes, indeed. And I think that, with the pre-match preparation that they would have had, I think, how much do you think that Enigma would have expected the map of Breeze or the map of Pearl to come in? Oh, here's another fan favorite.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's looking really happy. I want to see those, what the LED scroll that people use, right, with their, in their phones when they have things, they want to say. I want to see those things coming up as well.
Got some LED screens here showing
while,
some
LED screens might just come up in some while, but right now I believe there were a few difficulties here and there, but then that's life. At the end you win. So I believe you'll have to overcome those, and then they'll be starting up. All right, Enigma flags up here as well. We're seeing these flags, but at the end of the day, there will be only one team just waving it up with glory for themselves.
Indeed, indeed. Whilst we wait, we've got a couple of supporters here very keen and eager to find out whether or not their teams are going to be making it through. I think we should be sorted. We should be going into the game very soon. The players are readying up. We are just minutes away from going to Breeze.
Hey, oh.
And we've got EG fighting from Global Esports. All right.
All right.
They're here to support EG.
I believe G and EG, they just, the words were changed and the fighting was just out there.
Symmetrical.
Yeah, it just works up, so that was good.
Okay, look at what we got here.
Oh.
Well, isn't it Kappa himself? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. The time is now, and we've got 2 teams to decide who is the best in the arena. 10 seconds, and we will head into Breeze.
HF, have fun, but I believe only one's gonna have fun at the end of the day. We're just 5 seconds away, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is good Valorant as we start up right now. Now we'll have to see, what these players can do as Enigma. Moving on to the B side, the B execute, which is starting up. Stage fight from right to Ace, but looks like Excali has made up their entry, but right to Ace takes down Raw Fuel, and that's a start for now. Just moving away from the side, Excali deep into the side. We'll have to see what happens as the spike is with RVK. The plant happens, the plant has happened.
Oh, a stun, right to Ace in trouble, but he's still not being checked. Right to Ace gets another. And that's Excali missing his mark. RBK to trade though, and there's the force of velocity coming from the back end. Amaterasu finds Antidote sitting in the corner, and now it's a 4v2. Velocity with the lead in men, but are they going to be able to suffice the last two players, put them in the ground? They're running in together, it's a team effort, and Amaterasu finds one. It is Helef to clean out. Velocity with the pistol.
They get the first round, but the game, well, that is a different question, different story. But right now, look at this, everyone's excited. VLT chants coming up. VLT, just going really strong. And I believe they have a buff. They have the audience buff out here, if anything. You see those pamphlets high up in the arena.
Wow.
That's the buff, the audience buff that they have. But let's see if the round's going to be theirs or not.
Big knife, he misses that knife from Amaterasu, but still not going to be worrisome. Gets back to safety. Information given thanks to the Sova. There is work being done at the moment as Amaterasu waits for the pistols to come his way. They know that Enigma are pretty scary with these sheriffs, and they're keeping that distance, but it doesn't matter. Deathmaker, he's got everything in his hand, and Amaterasu spams down Excali. Rafu with a shot back to the head. Gets another tag on the MW1, but he will not be getting anything more. RTK, the last man left, is going to go down to Deathmaker. Velocity with a comfortable second.
Another one. They have another one. They did lose out on one player, but that doesn't matter, right? They have another one for themselves.
Indeed.
Now it's kind of a bonus situation for them, how they're going to be playing up this one. But now I believe this is where the game starts, because now the bias is just going to be coming up. And once that happens, the game definitely is going to be just, starting up with its own pace. Again, the VLT audience buff, as you could just, see it out there. You could feel it out there. I mean, we know it. If you're living around Bangalore, you're missing on a lot of things. And it's Sunday. Come on. Just come here.
Yeah. Just make your way here. It's, not that far away. But Enigma right now are looking to get a little closer to Velocity. They have their first spy down. They still peek. Deathmaker looking for a headshot. Not going to be able to find the door. Amaterasu out with the flash! But he will not find one.
Spike down A.
Gets a headshot though, not enough. Deathmaker gets taken down thanks to the recon. As Enigma now have got plunged down. 4 versus 3. Retake looking unlikely at this point. As Helef is looking for the backstab kill, but it doesn't look like it's going to be happening.
I mean, look at this. I mean, Enigma's got a good round for themselves as of now, but it looks like right to ace from the teams. That takes one, takes two. Right to ace, takes down two, evens the number.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! They're not giving away the round for themselves. Rawfuel is the last man surviving. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Rawfuel, can he actually get this one for himself? Right to ace versus Rawfuel. They know about each other. They connect. It's right to ace who gets another one for themselves. Goes for the defuse. Right to clutch.
Well, that was quite a clutch, right to clutch. Clearly he knows his mark and he will hit it right. Rawfuel came pretty close to that, but Enigma kind of overextended their ocean and they gave away the shop. That was not supposed to happen. That mid push towards right
was
away.
their round? It was Enigma's round.
It was the mid push that kind of gave them away. They went to find the kill onto right to waste, but that Spectre 2K was enough to shut them down. And now Enigma have to work from the ground zero up yet again. Again on an eco.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few sheriffs, but MW1 looks down, does not find one, but he's hell-bent on taking that. SMW1 marks up the opening for himself. Rawfuel onto the mid side, might just be looking forward to go to the back side right now, to the B side right now. Deathmaker spots one, actually dashes out. Might just be a troubling situation for him. Helef is on 19 HP, that's pretty troubling.
And he takes out Deathmaker. Rawfuel doing the work, but MW1 takes out another. He knows where the position of the other is. Right to Ace is stuck in the corner behind the B side. They're now playing Ring the Roses. Right to Ace has an idea that he could be rotating around him. He's hoping for that smoke to dissipate away. Enigma currently are split across the entire map. The spike is away from them. No one to pick it up either. Hoping for a miracle. And Excali delivers. There comes another. No! Right to Ace gets another one. As now it's Excali!
One enemy remaining.
He picks up a Vandal as well. This is...
He gets it.
Yeah, it's a 2v1. Right to Ace yet
Yeah.
again in a clutch situation.
Again.
He's got utility.
But can he pull this off?
Again, it's right to HP though. Oh, the shots were spammed down. He's down to 15 HP. Right to ace. Can he get this one for himself? He got one, but 15 HP might just be a troubling situation for him. Onto the backside, he has to check that container. That container is important. That container is very important, but 15 HP, 25 bullets. Right to ace. Can he get the second round? I mean, he'll have to try, have to go for it, but no! It's Excali! It's Excali this time, opening it up for the team of Enigma.
Well, a very much needed round here, Ocean, for the side of Enigma. They needed this terribly, and it is brought to them by Excali. He delivers with the Sheriff, he delivers with the Vandal, and he gets a 3K to shut out the first round for themselves. 3-1 the score. But Velocity, they're not going to be hindered by this. They have economy. Whilst they might have a Matarasu still playing on a Spectre and a Guardian on Helef, they're still strong with this. They just clutched the round out with just those weapons. So, Velocity, they have the lead still in their favor. And again, they go on the aggressive. Oh, Deathmaker could be in a good position. He's not been checked. Oh, he's not been checked.
No,
Deathmaker! Deathmaker!
Takes two. Deathmaker still out there, Now they know.
Get the third!
Deathmaker takes three. Already takes three in this situation. Look at that, Excali just trying to repay the favor, but then again, Deathmaker goes strike. He misses. Deathmaker misses all the shots. It was Excali this time taking it up for himself, but a 3v2 situation now. This can be Velocity's round again, but Excali with that overdrive might just drive everyone crazy. MW1 in the middle side of the spike. It's on. Oh no.
Excali! He will be spammed down. It's MW1, and now Antidote's left in a 1v3. Right to ace is right on his tail. He's covering up for any sort of rotates, but Antidote's too down low to even try and take a fight. He's gonna have to play this smart. MW1 hunting for him, but he takes him down. Antidote has an ultimate, drops it straight down. But right to ace is around him. It's gonna be problematic. Oh boy, they're running around. He takes out the ultimate, and now it's on to Antidote to try and make this work with the turret. Still alive, and that's all that matters.
There was a read though, but yeah, he's still alive, but I don't think so he's going to do anything. I mean, the diffuse, it's starting up. It's no, he was a fake and right to ace again. Right.
It's not done. The fight's
gone. They tried, but Enigma, they got it. The time, he played good on time.
Yeah, he did.
With the ultimate and then the turret, played out around time. Oh.
Antidote did just enough. He went unchecked, and the bait that was brought out from his teammate was just perfect. Now, because of that round, Velocity on an eco with just a Marshal as one of the bigger weapons on the hands of Helef, and Deathmaker looking to go towards mid with his Sheriff. Flash comes through, so does the Recon. He spotted out one, but he's got four more to look for. And Enigma are not really keen on challenging them. They know that Velocity want ground, but they're not giving it to them by just holding down proper angles. That's good stuff from Enigma because they know if they're overextending, they will be losing out on their lives. So they're playing together as a team. There's a spot. Rex spots out Helef, and he's going to take that fight. Shots missed across both sides. They survive for the time being.
Misses out on the shots, so I thought the first one was actually a connection, but it just went slightly. But look at this, MW1 with the toe of the post was trying to make his location spotted out there as well. Amaterasu on the other side, but now Excali starts up. In fact, Enigma starts up. It's just one player remaining, and that is right to ace again. Now this time, right to ace is I guess it's the fourth round that he's surviving the last, the Lone Ranger. But this round, Enigma is definitely gonna even up the numbers. It looks like it. Otherwise, I believe if that that's all the hands. Oh, it does takes down one. Doesn't have a different weapon though, so you know we'll have to play with a few tap shots. But I believe again, might as well just go and shred the credits if you can. But it looks like that's not gonna happen anymore, as it's a 3-3 for them.
Well, they made it back 3 rounds consecutively, one for Enigma, and they will have the economy working in their favor as well. And Velocity now a little bit in the trenches. They're gonna have a buy available in this round, but at the same time, they will be in a little bit of a situation where they're going to have to fight more conservatively. They can't lose their weapons right now, Enigma. They can't lose lives. They need rounds, and they need rounds in a very good and consecutive manner, because this first half of Breeze might be with Velocity on the defense, but Velocity's attack on Breeze is one to be feared.
Are you feeling the Velocity or are you fearing the Enigma? That's the question right now, right from both the sides. But in the situation. It's a 3-3. We'll have to see what happens. Look at the elbow push, B-side there. Just go to the mid-side, and I believe they're going to be moving on to the B-side again. There it is, the wall comes up, and there is the entry as it happened. MW1 could not do anything, was trying to take up a few random shots, but did not hit anyone. A quick plan coming up from RVK, and now we'll have to see how VLT retains this area if they can, but there it is, the Viper Spit has been executed. This is going to be quite difficult now for VLT, but there it is, Antidote, he misses on the shots. Antidote, his location is known. Deathmaker was trying, but the vulnerability that kicks in, and now moving on to the B side. Yeah, indeed, Excali finds one, he runs away. No, Helef will find him. There's another for Helef. 2 versus 3, Velocity in the lead in number of men as Antidote tries to make up for lost space. Here comes the ultimate from Rexy. It is not going to be something anybody gets hit, but he will find the trade. The diffuse being stuck, the time's gone, and it's going to be Velocity to take round number 4. This was quicker from both the sides, The execution was quick from the side of Enigma. They went in onto the side, they were there, but the hold on, that could not happen. It was a plus-minus situation, sometimes good for someone, sometimes for the other one, but then again, the final laugh for this round, VLT got it for themselves, which was good.
Yeah, that ultimate needed somebody to cover up for him. Rexy,
Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury might have hit Deathmaker, but it doesn't matter. It's 70 damage on one hit.
Yeah, exactly.
80 damage on one hit, so it's not going to give, Deathmaker any more than what he was going to receive. And with that Velocity, round number 4, back in the lead they are, and Enigma yet again on a semi-eco as they've got a Hero Vandal onto Antidote. Excali loses his fight, not expecting Deathmaker to push up like that. As Velocity take the first kill, and early in the round as well.
5v4 situation coming out, spots another one. This time it's Rex who's trying to take down Deathmaker though. But it's Rex who had the damage on himself more. He's down 157 HP. Deathmaker might just look really confident and strong.
Oh, RVK!
RVK! Elephant Deathmaker are down now. He can be the playmaker. RVK might just be speaking RIP to his opponents. We'll have to see what happens, but MW1. Antidote. MW1 doesn't know what's coming up his way. That is Antidote to his virus of the operator. And now we are down to a 4v2 situation as Enigma looks strong. The entry onto the B side has happened. The plant is going to happen onto that area. And now Velocity, well, we'll have to see what they do if they do something.
Well, it looks like Fuel will take down right to Ace. Misses a couple of times, but not going to miss anymore. RVK with the lurk towards mid. Finds 3 kills, and he gives Enigma the round. Excali dying early didn't seem to make a difference at all. They had their lurks in place. Excali provided to be the distraction, and that allowed RVK to crawl in towards mid and find 2 kills.
I mean, the Deathmaker pick was very important, right? The way they did it. I mean, they had to do that. They did that. Once they did that, the play was made. Because they got Deathmaker, a player that was in the tube that took down Excali. They're like, yeah, if we move on to B now, we know from tube to the B side that entry is open. It's for us. So, yeah.
Exactly. Now Enigma moving towards the A side. They've got all 5 of their members positioned there as Velocity are actually pushing in mid. They're getting information at the moment. They know that even B elbow is clear, and right to Ace is the only man here defending the A side. Recon's been destroyed, the side has been taken over, the plant will go down. It is inevitable. And Velocity prepare for a 5v5 retake, make that a 5v4 as Rexy already takes down Deathmaker. A Hunter's Fury coming through from the side of the defense. And LF
down A.
finds Rexy. The spike will be denied, but it will go back to the plant yet again. Excali gets it. And now it's a retake.
Oh, they're trying to find each other, but Draw feels down to 5 HP, and I believe Excali's was low as well. I guess 15 only, so they'll have to understand what they can do. The spike has been planted, but now they just have to stage for themselves. MW1 from one side of Pyramid. This wall looks beautiful for him, but then he's spotted down. MW1, he goes down, another one for RVK, and now it might just be the third. No, Amaterasu was still surviving, not anymore. It's 4-5, and now Enigma's picking up the pace.
Indeed, Enigma, a good round. It looked a little scary there. They got a couple of headshots given to them. A little, but RVK yet again, the pillar on the side of Enigma. He keeps the team intact and lets them find the lead. Enigma looking to settle this half in their own accord And they've got economy for days, Ocean. Even if they lose this round, they still have money for
Sort
the
of an
next
investment that they have for themselves, like for a long, long time. We'll see what happens. As now the defenders, it looks like they have to be on their knees. They're trying. And that's why that Viper spit was coming up. But look at that. Enigma looks elegant as they want to go through that Viper spit, but that's not going to happen. Not today. Right to ace. Takes down one. Might just be the next one coming up as Enigma. They want to move. They are trying, but they cannot. But well, Rockville takes one for himself. Actually shuts the Viper spit down. Amaterasu taking one. Rex still surviving. We'll see what happens in this 2v2. Oh my god, it's a 1v2 situation, 1v1. Both the Sovas, they see each other, but do they really see each other? That's the question as Rex is onto the side now, and Helef, all right, it's moving around.
Oh, I'm not quite sure.
Both
Rexy's
are thinking the same
away.
thing.
Here we go. All right, Rexy, he's got the jump on Helef. Helef is not really sure about where he is at the moment. He could be anywhere, and Rexy is making his way slowly towards the B side. Careful of every single angle he can possibly check, as the Sovas are in a duel of their own world. Across the map right now, both of them.
30 seconds
but as soon
left.
as that plant goes down, Helef's job is to travel all the way across and see what he can find. Because now Rexy, he's got an ultimate as well to work
Now
with.
he understands. Now Helef understands. Yep, it was never A. He actually moved from the backside of A to A because he thought no one's gonna just, move out of that area. But
Rexy's not
yeah,
expecting
I guess
this.
he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Now he does. Now he does. Helef, you cannot miss those shots. But well, he does miss those shots. And now Rex understands that yes, there's someone coming up. He's gonna lay low around the window area. Helef, don't jump. Don't jump. Don't jump. Rex gets it for himself. What a brilliant round coming up from Enigma Rex. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was really close. Rexy almost gave that away. Helef positioned himself. He was ready for that fight, but the last bullet took him out. Look at that. That was so close. Oh boy. Well, a very necessary timeout taken by Velocity here, Ocean.
All right, all right. A lot of supporters here and there, definitely, but these players, they know they have to just give up their A game. You saw that round, right? Helef, had Helef just, took down just one shot to the head, the round was done for. He could just easily get onto the side. Could easily just, stay out there, go for the defuse and everything, but missing out on a few shots, missing out on the entire round. That's what happened.
Well, we will find out what the repercussions of this is. It is Enigma in the lead. They've got 6-4 now, and they're in a chance to find 7.
What do you think is going to be? Yeah, exactly. I was going to ask you, will it be a 7-5 or will it be 8-4, or what do you think?
I think it might be a 7-5 because I think Velocity have a plan for the next round. Even now, they've got Sheriffs in half armor, so I think they would be able to deliver some damage. But economy-wise, Enigma are in the clouds right now. They are in 7th. They're not going to have a problem with money. Okay, let's make a go! Okay! DM with the crispy headshot with the blades. Finds one and Helef! He finds one as well. Here we go, Velocity working the eco round and they're looking for it clean. Will it come through though? NW1 hands on.
One enemy
What's happening, Ocean?
Maybe they never needed the big boy guns for themselves. Maybe they just needed those small weapons to make loud noises as they did it. And now it's down to Rawfuel. He has cracked aim, but will his aim actually shine right now? That's the question. They have picked up good weapons now, and Rawfuel is trying to find out the players. Don't go there. Don't go there. I'm giving you a good advice. Come on, don't go there. Helef is just sitting out on that angle. I believe Rawfuel, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand! As Helef just turns it up to with Marshall, and now he is looking really good. The team's looking really good, and I don't know if it's going to be a swap that we were thinking of.
Well, an eco round like that is one to get confidence by. What a round. Every single person on the team found a kill. This one especially. Deathmaker instantly starts off the jolt, the kick, and that just translates to the rest of the team.
I'm going to be giving my account to Deathmaker afterwards so that he could just get me out of the gold, but we'll see.
We shall see indeed. Deathmaker this time with the operator. Going a little aggressive. That drone is going to spot him out unless somebody breaks it for him. Right away. Oh, Jetmaker not been spotted. Misses his shot. He gets away, but not just enough to make it across that wall. Right away, so will find one in return. And he's been headshotted. LF takes out another. Enigma are falling prey to velocity setup right now. But can they hold on for a little longer? The question. Right to Ace with another kill. And RVK coming to save the day. Not for too long. It's Antidote. Last man standing. 1v3. This is for either the advantage into the second half or for leveling scores as if nothing ever happened in the first.
Recalling my boss.
All right. Moving away from that area, I believe now Amaterasu doesn't have the information, right? So that's one of the things. He might just be thinking, oh, well, is he going B? Is he actually coming back to A? That's the question. But if Amaterasu spots him, might just be a troubling situation. Antidote. He'll have to be the antidote out here for against VLT if he can just really try. Is moving forward. His turret's back online. Spots one, but there's someone on the right, and that was Amaterasu, but MW1 gets it. And there it is, a pretty decent round. Talking about the swaps, right? I mean, it's even Stevens.
Yeah, it is even Steven. Nothing differentiating these two teams at the moment. Well, we're back to square one. No difference between the teams, and that's going to leave us at a situation where we're going to have to again decipher from the ground above, but only with one side of the half remaining now. Can Enigma do the same again? They need 6 rounds, 7 to win, 6 to make it a 12. But Velocity are high on their tail. They're not letting this go. And now Velocity are on their attack, which is one of their strongest attacks across all of their maps on Breeze. They love it.
And also, you know, the first 2 rounds, very crucial. After the swap as well. The first pistol round gets you a slight bank. Then you decide how do you want to play it. The second one, well, you get down to a good bonus after that if you want to just go forward with it. But then again, we'll just have to understand how Velocity would like to play around the mid area. How they're gonna just play around. Are they gonna showcase the similar situations as RVK did, moving from mid to the A tube, taking down Deathmaker and all, or are they gonna be planning up with some different strategies? So many questions. But I believe next few minutes are gonna be just answering up as we are gonna be starting up with the latter half. But I believe now you understand, right? Both of the teams were up there on stage when the game started, looking pretty happy. Friends outside the game, inside the game as well, but this frenemy situation that they have now going on, they know what's at stake.
They indeed do, and you can still see they've got smiles across. You can see that the players are enjoying the game, that's for sure. But this 1-minute tack pause that they do have over here is going to give them a little bit of, time to think about what they can do in this pistol. Let's see whether or not Enigma can win this pistol. It was Velocity last time to win it. Now, we're looking at Enigma making a move. They've got a pretty decent setup towards their defensive side. Standard split, 2-1-2. They're letting Excali play towards the mid region, and he seems to maybe wanting to push towards mid. Recon expected by LF, but I don't think it's going to be delivered right now. Stand still in the early seconds of this pistol round on the second half as Velocity look to venture in towards mid.
They're moving good so far. Let's see what they can do in the situation as a Rex. He was not spotted yet, but that mid contestation, I believe that's where the first fight is. It's definitely going to happen. Maybe they're not at all looking around A. Maybe it's just, a signing of the areas that they're just checking up right now. And yes, they are moving forward onto the B side. But LF, all right. Spots one, but will he be able to take down one? Yes, it does. Deathmaker opens up the account after the swap. Excali playing around to the mid side, watching the mid area again and again, but MW1, he has to make up the entry for the team. If that happens, he has to do that. RVK playing in his own poison orb, in his own smoke, is a bit deep out there. Right to it, so on the A side, spots one, shots a few, but doesn't take him out. Surviving 5 bullets, now 4, now 3. Goes to the snake bite, but nothing.
Grounded.
Whoa,
30 seconds left.
Back comes the trade, and now we're on a 3v2. Enigma.
One enemy
They're
remaining.
gonna lose another player. That's LF. Just awaits Excali's approach with the Amaterasu, and now it's just Antidote left yet again. His teammates have not been able to hold up onto this B side, and the plant will go
10
down.
10 seconds left.
And it's his job now to look for a clutch. He's done this time and time again, but will he be able to do it this time in the pistol round? I mean, that knife will give away his position. He does break it, so now they know where he is. He's got a turret supporting him as well, but does not know where all these players are. Information in loads for Velocity at the moment. Amaterasu takes the first fight, a double peek. Antidote finds one, but he's not going to find any more. Deathmaker with the 3K, and it is Velocity with the pistol on attack.
A pretty respectable round, I would say. All right. All right, yep. That means, Badura, you also look very, very good. All right, well, just talking about the game, right? It went pretty good. I would say this round was a mad respect for both the teams. They played their heart out on this one round. I mean, Antidote, again, just trying to fight up everything. Wanted to start up at a good swap. Well, did take down one after that, but then again, those dual peaks, you cannot do anything.
Yeah, you can't really, when a double peak comes in, especially when you've got a weapon that you have to tap, it's going to be difficult. And here we've got another Velocity supporter.
The charming Hyderabadi boy right now just, coming up and doing good in Bangalore, supporting VLT.
Well, Enigma, they do have a task ahead of them now. An eco round against them, and there's one more.
I guess the cameraman took it really personally on himself now. He's just showcasing everyone else on the content creators. Oh!
Well, we've got quite the crowd for Velocity today, it seems.
Yeah, that's true.
While as much as the crowd is supporting them, they are performing to their best, and now they have their anti-eco round as Excali. Enigma gets in a little close. I think they've not expected him here, but Deathmaker's expected raw fuel and taken care of him. MW1 approaching this little corner as Excali waits for the shorty. Has a chance to take him out. That range is perfect for him. Will he be checked? He will be. And MW1 finds two. And that's more than enough.
Wow. He definitely did pretty good. I mean, I thought Excali for a moment someone just told him to be a statue and he was just out there. He was widely awake out there. Oh, he goes down as well. Deathmaker now making up the opening onto the site. And this looks pretty good for Velocity. Might as well go for a flawless RVK. He's really cracked with the Sheriff.
Spike planted.
We'll have to get up a few shots going around on for him. He knows, he understands the players are out there, but he is not looking in the right direction. Maybe he is. Now he is. Takes one. Is cracked with the Sheriff. He's the cop in the town. He's moving outside. Away though. Not going for the same entry spot, I believe. Not yet. Will he be able to take one more? I mean, it's Deathmaker right to ace against him. Right in front of him, he knows the second position as well. We'll have to check the right angle. Oh, that animation! The animation was not good for him.
Well, that was a round that they had to win, but it hasn't come through.
Thank
you,
guys.
ladies and gentlemen, this is an awkward moment for me, but at least I'm sharing it with you.
They were cheering for you, I mean, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now Enigma have their first buy on their defense, and this is a round that they need to win.
Oh. For a while though, it was a teaser. It was just a teaser. Maybe next round.
Here we go. Deathmaker and Cope pushing up towards the B side this time, and look at where Excali's positioned already. He's got control of elbow, and he hears all of the noise coming in. RVK! That was very aggressive, but he still makes it through. And look at Excali. He's crawled in, and now Velocity are stuck towards this B side. Will they be able to fight their way out of this is the question, but they've already taken out two players. Spike's gone down, and now Excali. He's got his teammates doing work. He needs to make something sing as well.
Yeah, definitely has to. Has good place for himself. Although Excali takes down LFMW1 also, returning up the favor. It's down to a 2v2. VLT understands the syllabus right now, and that is do not let anyone in onto the side. Excali wants to. Oh, that was aggressive. That is Excali. He is aggressive. Has 7 bullets. And now Amaterasu is flush on this very side a number of times. Will he be able to do this again? A Spectre right now. And he tries. It is Amaterasu. taking it against Excali, shutting him down, and Amaterasu is making everyone that loves VLT feel the velocity.
What a round. Amaterasu gets the bonus for his team, and that's going to mean momentum, that's going to mean economy, and that's going to mean Enigma down in the drains with their money. They're going to have a much more difficult time in the second half than they did in the first, because now they got to work their way back up with nothing in their hands but sheriffs. This is going to mean double digits here, Ocean, and that's problematic.
What if, all right, hear me out. What if Enigma just pulls up a velocity just like the last time, you know, Enigma,
Maybe, we can see that. Let's see if it does work out. Excali, pretty close to MW1. He should be spotting him. Does not get the kill. Just a tag onto him.
My bad.
Velocity are careful with their peaks, and they are finding the kills that they need. Antidote facing off against Deathmaker. Bullets being exchanged. Nothing much done so far. It's a Mexican standoff. Antidote keeping himself alive, but not for too long. And now that's left yet again RVK in a presumptive 1v5.
Yeah.
They're going to keep him at bay, but he's at 5 HP. There's only so much he can do.
Spike planted.
Yeah, there's just, you know, they'll get the side, they'll get the areas, they'll get everything for themselves. I mean, it was pretty easy. In fact, I would say the playmaker was actually Deathmaker in this one, just, you know, making some noise at A while the team is slowly and steadily, you know, cracking up the mid and then going to the B side. That was good. He was trying, but it would be an easy shutdown coming up. Velocity, yeah, now it's very safe to say that, yeah, they have touched down the double digits for themselves, so looks good for them. All right, now we see them.
Look who we got. Look at who we got.
Player and Hellranger. All right, that's a cute moment. All right.
Well, we've got people supporting DM right now. Quite a few people.
DM.
All right,
that was a good
let's
time.
find out if DM can actually make a difference in this round. Excali is awaiting his arrival. And Deathmaker charges up his dash. He gets right into the site. He's being detected on the other side as well. And Deathmaker finds the kill that he required. Velocity might be a man down at the moment with Amaterasu on the ground. Long. Rexy walks into that pit of poison and he feels himself being glistened down to nothing. As now, 4v2, Velocity at the cusp of almost winning this game. Number 11 looking inevitable, but 3 players are pretty down low on health. Antidote, he finds this kill. He's going to make it a little easier for himself, but he needs to deliver. There goes one. There's 2 more to find who are pretty down low, and then it's just Deathmaker. And the ultimate is brilliant. Rockfield awaits the arrival, but Deathmaker, he's way too good. But Antidote is better, it seems. 2v1 yet again, same situation. We've seen this before, but the players of Velocity, they're being sneaky, they're playing hide and seek, and they don't like to be found. There it is, Helef circles around him, finds number 11, and Velocity have probably put the final nail to the coffin.
They loved it. They loved this round for themselves. Look at that. Hear that. Wow, the entire crowd. They're enjoying it. They're enjoying it chip by chip as Deathmaker moves in, as everyone moves in, as Amaterasu does something. They're enjoying every single instrument. But now Raw Fuel, he had one thing. That was his ultimate. That shut down for a while though. We'll have to see what happens now. Excali, he has his own ultimate as well. Maybe would be playing by it. But that was good from Antidote. Could not do it in the previous round, but this time he opens up for the team 11-6. After the swap, it has been Velocity a lot, right? They have just done pretty good for themselves. So we'll have to see now if the shutdown's coming up in this round or not. Otherwise, it's going to be the match point for them.
Well, for the moment, Velocity might have lost Deathmaker. Doesn't mean that the rest are going to be lying down just still. RVK towards mid. As a player against him, it is the IPL, and that recon gives away his position. Raw Fuel towards the upper mid as well. He's hoping that maybe he can take a fight, but he gets away instantly. Come towards the A side where MW1's made some noise, and They're ready for him, it seems. But MW1 here is just causing a distraction. He's waiting for the Matarasu to make his move as well. They're making a pincer movement happen, but inside of Enigma recognizes this is happening. Rafuel, he wasted away his knife and his life as well. But Excali gets one. He's got the overdrive, and the overdrive falls as well.
But there's
LF.
the big issue. The spike, they did not have it for themselves for a long time. Now they're bringing up the spike onto the site. It was a bit late, but we'll have to see what happens. I mean, 11 seconds onto the clock.
10
They'll have to
seconds
get
left.
in, plant, do everything right now. Right to Ace has a spike. We are down to 5 seconds is going for the plant in this situation, though. The spike gets planted. Then
Oh!
Make it a 2v1 situation as Velocity get out there. Rex, he goes down, and that's another round. Moving on till the match point for the lads of Velocity.
Oh man, that was quite a spray down. The two players that Hella faced off, both were damn low.
For a second, I thought it's Enigma.
And one spray finished the game. 12-6, not a single round. Like I said, the attack of Velocity on Breeze, impeccable. They've been amazing in the second half. Not a single round given away.
Remaining.
Not an inch of ground. Nothing. And now Enigma, they're left to do everything, but only to fight for overtime, not even for the victory yet. Mid and ace split yet again, and Deathmaker, he's not afraid. He doesn't need any initiator. He just needs his raw aim. He is detected, so he will get back. Doesn't want to be spammed down. MW1 finds the first kill. Antidote's been detected. He's just about a couple of seconds away. That was really close.
Yeah.
He will survive, but not for long, it seems. Out come the blades, and this is Velocity taking control.
You want to play?
But look at Deathmaker, was doing good. Excali taking matter in his own hands right now. It's moving forward, but I guess that's a mistake. Yes, it's a mistake in front of Velocity. It's a 4-on-1 situation. Oh, Rafuel. He has one bullet right now, but this time he's taken down 4 players. Will have to go for the reload and everything. They are just looking onto him. 85 HP on Rafuel, goes for the reload. The spike plant is done. LF is moving from the right side. The players are moving, they score him down. LF ends it! The first game coming down for Velocity, but the job's not done yet. But they are definitely enjoying it, every single second of it.
Well, that was quite a second half. Absolutely torn apart. Enigma here. That second half was just amazing. Not a single round given away. Not an inch of ground. Just what a play by Velocity.
Flawless swap.
A flawless swap indeed. A flawless second half. Going in their names. And they will indeed take Breeze without any sort of difficulty. While the first half looked like Enigma could actually give competition, it didn't really go through in the second one. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Breeze is done.
Strongest map for Velocity. They proved it again. They definitely proved it again for themselves. Why it is the strongest one for themselves. But definitely they'll have to make up a comeback. They'll have to jump again and again for 2 more games if they have to just go for it. Yep. This was great, but this was their pick. Next is not. They'll have to just do pretty good in that one as well, because I believe Enigma is coming back and they would want to come back strong and strong and strong for every single game for themselves now.
Yeah, next one is Haven, and that is Enigma's pick. And they've just got a good taste of success on that map in the previous game that they played against Orangutan. They beat them pretty convincingly, and I think that Velocity might have a tougher competition in this map than they did on Breeze. Breeze, we all know Velocity love it. We all know they would, put it up in the map pool any day of the week. And with this victory, confidence in heights, support that they are getting right now is ecstatic. People are cheering on for them for every single kill.
Yeah.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Velocity have got the numbers that they need. Let's go to the scoreboard and have a look at individuals, though, as I believe the one MVP for their team has to be Deathmaker.
For the other team, it's Excali, definitely. Yep. And Deathmaker, 21, 12, and 5. 301 average combat score coming up for this individual. But he was not alone. I would say it was actually a team effort. Look at this, right to ace. 21, 9, and 2. It looks like yesterday, since his birthday, it's a new right to ace, a born right to ace. And we see every game, he's out there with his picks. He's out there with his great aim as well, just coming up and playing pretty good. LF
has done pretty good on a few rounds. I'm surprised to see MW1 on a slightly slower side, but then again, you know, his team picked up a pretty good pace. Amaterasu stepped up when the team needed him. Very good assist numbers, definitely just, you know, went down for the team, played brilliantly.
As the KO, that's what expected of him. He's
Yes.
got 14 kills, 11 assists, and that's pretty much what he needed. Get the, you know, Titans coming through, disable their abilities, and everything around that. Let's have a look at the match MVP, though, which is, of course, you know, undoubtedly Deathmaker. He deserves it. 12 deaths only, 21 kills, almost a 2 KD ratio. It's 1.75, and 6 first bloods. That is insane. This man has found the first kill 6 times. And, I mean, what can you say about this guy? He stepped up in the final.
Out of every 3 shots he took, right, 1 was headshot. Like 1 out of 3
Yep.
shots were headshot. Like that's brilliant. That is how cracked his aim is. That is how brilliant his aim is. He's playing a jet, you know, character, and you know it's pretty important when you are a duelist. You'll have to bring up everything good for your team, for yourself, and definitely the way this team has played right now, and the way Deathmaker did, the way Right to Ace did, everyone just stepped up. It's 1-0, but then again, the job's not at all done.
Yeah, it is not done yet. We've got a long, long way, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a sprint, this is a marathon. And we've got probably, as Ocean expects, we will end on Icebox. Will we? We shall find out. This could be a 3-1, this could be a 3-2, or it could just end up on the, you know, map number 3 itself. You never know when it's going to happen. We will find out in just a while. But Ocean, so far we've had a look at Breeze. We're going to Haven. What are your expectations? Do you think Enigma will pull this one map according to you?
I want them to. I don't know, I want them to, because what's happening is right now, you know, Velocity, they have that advantage of winning. They have the momentum for themselves. If Enigma wins, it's not just, you know, repaying them. It's not just, you know, saying, yeah, we defeated OG and now we're defeating you on this map as well. It's about breaking the momentum, the finals momentum. It's about that thing as well. But the first few rounds, again, that's going to be a very, very important. Just like we talked about the swap and all those things, right? Indeed. The first few rounds are going to be very, very important. Now, if you're playing on a map with 3 sides, you know, you don't have to just check A and B. There's an extra one add out. This time, you know what happened with Helef. That one round, the way, you know, Helef was trying and then it did not happen. He messed it up. But with that one, Garazzi movements, very important.
Yeah, well, Velocity have their history on Haven as well. They've been pretty, you know, meticulous with their approach. But ladies and gentlemen, we will find all of that out in just a couple of more minutes as we will be taking a short little break as the arena will be back with the Challenger Series Grand Final in just a bit.
the legends of memory and storage. Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products. Precision engineered. For speed and stability. Crucial ballistics.
Welcome back everyone to AMD Ryzen and Windows 11 present the Esports Club Challenger Series for Valorant, powered by Lenovo and Crucial. I'm CCB, joined alongside Ocean once more. We're back here. It's Grand Finals day, it's Grand Finals time, it's time for map number 2. Haven it is. Ocean, already we have seen Velocity start out furiously, right out of the gate, no holds barred whatsoever. Do you think they're going to continue this?
They want to. They would want to. I mean, look, if we just talk about it, yeah, that was a weird question though, because they would want to. If you want to close it out early, go for an early after party, they would want to. Otherwise, I believe it's going to be Enigma. It's going to be, yeah, we want to chime in, but we want to have our own party out here. Then they would definitely want to just, play in their own pace. Now it all comes down to, players. Velocity definitely wanted to start up at a map which is going to be their strongest side, and they did it. They dominated. A flawless swap coming up from these lads. They are going to be enjoying that for now. But once the next map starts up, I believe that's where things are going to be changing up, maybe?
They should. They should. And there's a reason why I say this. The reason why I think things will change and they should change is because we just saw Enigma on the map of Haven, right here, right up against the likes of Orangutan. And, for the side of EG, it was a walkover victory in a way. It was not that close of a score. OG gave it their level best, but sadly, they were out of it. And sadly, they'll be going home again with a share of that prize pool, most definitely. But the pride, the solidification they wanted in South Asian Valorant will be taking a little more than they'd like. Regardless of that, coming back to the match at hand, coming back to the point that we were talking about, Enigma won Haven. For Breeze, Enigma haven't played it in ages and ages. Now it was brought up by Velocity. We had the different map veto. VLT went for the bans. The pick was there. It was Breeze. And for the side of VLT, they completely capitalized off of it, thus rendering Enigma nearly in a very disadvantageous position. But this is where they can strike back.
But then, coming down to the previous conversation again, the OG one, both of these teams have thrashed OG in their own ways, right? So both of these teams are feeling very confident. Obviously, the maps were different here and there, but you understand, what the mentality is for both of these teams. They made up their points. They made up their own understandings that, yes, we know how to play on this map or that map. We know how to just tackle down our opponents. And I don't know why. If both of these teams are looking forward to the similar sort of a domination, we might just expect a close call again, just like yesterday was happening. It was different teams and different maps and different matches, but for the map of Haven on the side of Velocity, you remember it was a close call when they were playing.
Exactly. But also, during the online phase, when we saw Velocity meet up against Enigma on this very map, it was a win for VLT. They had defeated Enigma on Haven. So keeping that in mind, it's going to be quite difficult for Enigma to bounce back into it. Velocity's composition, we had talked about this. I'd even asked the players some questions, post the chamber nerf that has occurred very, very recently. This is a particular question I'd framed towards Deathmaker. That, do you think on the map of Haven that we are seeing in front of our screens right now, you'll still pick him? He was like, yeah, we didn't have time to change. MW1 will still be on the Neon. Deathmaker will still be on that chamber, and I believe Velocity are going to continue with this, and then on Bind Icebox and hopefully Pearl, similar things occur.
I'm still hopeful. I believe it might just end on Icebox. I don't know why I have that feeling, but if it goes till Pearl, we'll see who actually gets the diamonds out here in terms of the trophy. But then again, coming back to Haven, I believe this is where MW1 will have to shine. He'll have to shine a lot, right? He'll have to be the MVP at the end of the game if the team wins. Obviously, you'll have that understanding what happens. But if we talk about the team like Enigma, right? Raw Fuel, his aim, RVK, the Sheriff shots, the crab team, that'll have to just give up a good answer to the questions that Velocity is asking their opponents right now. So it is going to be a while when we are definitely just going to start up with the game. I believe the players are definitely ready, and once they are ready, it's going to be the show time.
100%. Players are ready. We have seen the arena time and time again, and I am very certain during the entire game, during the entire map, we'll be seeing more and more of, of these audience members. But for the time being, I believe we have just some couple of tech issues that we have. Those are getting resolved. As soon as that happens, we can jump back into it. As soon as everything is resolved, and again, all 10 of the players, they are in the most optimum condition alongside the rigs that they are playing in, then we shall resume. Then we shall see exactly what will be happening on the map of Haven. But speaking of Haven, it's not just about this one map. We have seen Breeze, we will see Bind, we may see Icebox and Pearl. Let's have a look at the map statistics.
Oh, the numbers, right? This is where it just gets down. We were talking about it. Bind looked, Breeze looked really good for the team Velocity. And that definitely just, they showcase it themselves. When we talk about a map of Haven, right? Again, the numbers are slightly in their advantage. Overall, I believe the numbers are in the advantage of Velocity. If you just think about it, if a map is bad with Enigma, it's still good with Velocity. It's happening out there, except Pearl. But then again, I believe it might not go till that time. What if it's a 2-2 and it's a 50-50 win post? Think about it, right? Think about it.
Look, if it goes to the decider map, I get to say my favorite expression, that this best of 5 will become a glorified best of 1, and that indeed will happen if it's Pearl. But still, Pearl is a long thought, especially for the time being. Map number 5 in a best of 5, it's quite rare, but considering the sheer caliber these players play at, it can happen. But we're talking about the players, now let's talk about the audience members as well. Let's talk about what is on offer for all of these audience members. So of course, one of our lovely sponsors, Loco, they are hosting a giveaway. On the Loco app, you can go there, you can download them on your phones, and then you can add your email ID to your profile. You can answer 3 questions correctly during the live stream of the Challenger Series, and you, everyone watching, right here in the audience and from the luxury of their homes as well, you get to be a part of the daily Loco Amazon Pay lucky draw.
Each winner will get Amazon Pay vouchers worth ₹100, and Loco will send an email with a form. Just fill it up before August 16th, and you will receive the voucher code by August 20th on that same email ID. 100 lucky winners are out there every single day.
100%, yeah. We are nearing those 100 lucky winners. We are nearing the end of the day. So make sure you're watching the stream. Make sure you're answering the questions. And again, don't forget to add your email ID to your profile and fill up the form before August 16th. That is day after tomorrow.
Definitely, definitely. You guys can just, earn up these good rewards for yourself. But coming back to this game right now, this map of Haven, do you think it's going to be a one-sided? I just don't think so. I just don't think so. It's not going to be. I'm not asking you which team if you're saying, but do you think it's going to be a one-sided one?
I don't feel like it's going to be that one-sided, because considering last time we saw Velocity up against Enigma, yes, VLT went for the win, but we also know Enigma really go for the improvement. Enigma really improved everything they have on offer. We saw them on Icebox. Today itself, they had lost to Orangutan day before yesterday. Then what happened? Yesterday, they played it against Revenant, defeated them. Today, they played it against Orangutan, defeated them. So, on Haven, they've lost quite recently to Velocity, but they have the chance to defeat them yet again. And it's going to rely a lot on the compositions and the strategy.
Neons, that's definitely one of the words that you'll be hearing us from our mouths definitely a lot, because the way these guys know how to play, right? The seaside abuse that they were doing, the entries from the seaside with the wall, and just it's not just one player that can enter. You just mark up a wall, you dive in, and then it's like your whole crowd just coming in up for the fight. So we can see multiple C executions, garage to C executions that would be happening. B side can be a plan B for the players if you're just going on A, make a fake out, and then go on to B. All those things you can just do. A side is something. If you want to go up, you need a flash as well. A duelist dive and a flash agent, something that is when you can just mark up your entry onto the A side. So yeah, we'll see happening that.
Absolutely, and talking about the dive agents, the flash, we saw Enigma's composition again just a couple of hours ago. I don't think it'll be changing. But before that, we'll talk more and more about these teams. But for now, I believe we have something prepared for all the viewers, and I believe we have something from Velocity, an interview prepared. So let's have a look at Velocity's interview.
The next segment is whose line is it anyway? I will tell the line of a Valorant agent. You guys have to guess whose line it is, okay?
Our guests have arrived. Let's make a good first impression, shall we?
Wrong.
Oh, क्या बोलना पर वो क्या बोलूं आप भाई बोल सकता हूँ मैं सेकंड गेस बोल साइफर
No.
क्या माइनस नहीं है Can you repeat the
Fade? No. Let me repeat it again. Our guests have arrived. Let's make a good first impression, shall we? No.
Astra?
No.
Rena?
No. Everybody's. यहाँ पे चेंबर कौन खेलते हैं?
हाँ चेंबर
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist, and it all turns dark.
Rena? Moment. Fade.
Fade. It is fade.
Is that Rena? Fade.
No one walks away.
हाथ उठा के बोल दो हाँ हाँ DM first time entry into the game come on no one walks away
Oh, my back hurts. Everyone's so heavy.
yes Amaterasu gets it.
How did every piece of trash end up on the same team?
Raise. मैंने बोल दिया raise नहीं है.
No.
चुप रहा. अभी ताका बोल दो दिखो.
Come on.
Yoru.
Yes, it is Yoru.
मैं guess किया मैं पहले neon बोला फिर मैंने Yoru डाल दिया.
They're not intimidating, they're stupid. Big difference.
Raise?
No.
सब guess.
मैंने जानबूझ के रेस की लाइंस नहीं डाली क्योंकि इट्स वेरी रिकग्नाइजेबल.
Can you repeat?
They're not intimidating. They're stupid. Big difference. Okay, let me give a little accent, then maybe. They're not intimidating. They're stupid.
Cypher.
Big difference.
Cypher.
Cypher ऐसे बात करते हैं.
मुझे भी लगा ऐसे ही बात करते हैं. Breach?
Yes, it is breach.
Breach बिल्कुल ऐसा बात नहीं करता पर समझ गया.
थोड़ा अरे मैं थोड़ा ना breach. Okay.
The best of the best, and we still forget the spike.
Astra.
No.
Hey, Sova.
Yes, it is Sova. Alright guys, that is our team segment for this. Now we have the clips. But clear winner has been Right to S. So Right to S gets it. Welcome Velocity Gaming, and we'll start off with the Valorant quiz. Simple rules. Whoever gets the answer gets 1 point. If you get the wrong answer, -1 point. So be careful about what you're answering. Valorant's first ever act called.
Act 1.
Anybody?
Negative marking.
Okay. So
That was close now. What was the answer?
the answer is ignition. Ignition.
Mexico.
No, -1. Pass. Okay. Viper is from Alaska. Whose agent name is the other version of Sabine? +1. Well, not bad. Guys, round of applause. LF back to 0. Yes, +1 to Amaterasu.
Let's go.
Astra कौन सी कंट्री से? Very good. That's +1 for right to it. जो बॉम्ब साइट्स पे ग्रीन बॉक्सेस हैं. What? Okay, let's go with it. Which agent has died the most times in any Valorant cinematics?
Cypher!
Very good. अगर कोई योरू खेलता तो कौन खेलता टीम? Yoru's real name is Rio Kiritani. Okay guys, now all five are going to be involved. Okay, I'll give this a bonus. So whoever names the most agents in 10 seconds gets 2 points. Okay, we start with Helef.
Jet, Phoenix, Astra, Cypher, Joy, Viper, Omen, KO, Sova, Breach, Sky.
Done. Next, MW1.
सोच रहे हैं
कोई एक काउंट
कुछ सोच
Okay, no time. We can't give time to think. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Jet, Phoenix, Serena, KO, Astra, Viper, Omen, Brimstone, Sage, and...
Done, 5, 10 हो गया
नहीं रुको
Time done. DM, your time starts now.
Jet, Rena, Phoenix, Brim, Breach, KO, Sova, Yoru, Astra, Killjoy, Cypher.
Series powered by Lenovo and Crucial. We had a fun little segment.
Yeah.
We saw Velocity's interviews as well, and I was there, for a lot of those interviews. Of course, we had all the teams participating, the top 4. We had the influencers as well. Thing is, still, no one could guess Yoru's real name. And honestly, that was the one googly that was there. There was hardly enough opportunity, or there was hardly enough chance someone could have guessed that.
I would say let's give them some, let's cut them some slack. They
Yeah.
did give up good answers, but they did give up on that one answer. But, if we just talk about it, the game, this
Yeah.
one. Breeze, again, coming back to the tournament that we are at right now, if you guys, again, are around Bangalore, you guys should be out here because this is just getting brilliant and exciting at the same time. And talking back about this one, yes, I have my hopes. We were talking about it, right? It might just be a close call, but if it is, I mean, Velocity would want to take up the lead by a more bigger number. It would be a 2-0 if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, again, a 2-0, it would really be something. But there has been an instance. Now, back in December last year, there was another tournament grand finals that was happening, not associated with the Esports Club. There was something else I was casting at. It was a best of 5.
Okay.
Grand finals. Velocity were already there. Enigma had, I believe Enigma had defeated Global Esports, and then they moved forward. So again, it was a big step for their side. They went into the grand finals. Now, in the best of 5 grand finals, Velocity, they had a 2-map lead. Enigma made a comeback. They came back to a 2-2 even scoreline, only to be shut down in the final map, only to lose it out in the deciders. It was really heartbreaking for their side. Velocity had taken the win, but then again, that wasn't a LAN. This right here is LAN Grand Finals, which makes it all the more special, which raises the stakes even higher and amplifies the pressure and excitement the players are experiencing. And speaking of the players as well, I know all of you at home and even in the venue watching, you want the game to start. Trust me, I do as well. But we are watching the players behind us. Enigma, they're huddled up. They're going for their chance. But also, our administrators are running back and forth, making sure everyone is sorted, making sure everything is ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, are you guys ready for map number 2?
They definitely seem ready, but we are looking forward to the agents that are being picked up out here as well. I see a jet coming up. All right, this now becomes really interesting, right? Seaside movements. You remember what was happening, right? We see MW on his own Neon as he's playing it. Helef, the Flash agent, that's his pick right now. Deathmaker coming up with the Chamber, looking really good. Smokes are necessary. Omen fills that part up as well. Anti on the KJ right now. Namatarasu with the breach, but can he breach himself out onto the 2-0? That's the question, as that IGL has a lot on his shoulders right now. But still, again, the game, it's about to begin.
It is indeed about to begin. So we see the same compositions brought out. If we talk about the agent archetypes that are there, it's double initiators for both the sides. For Enigma, they're repeating the composition they had against Orangutan just a while ago. VLT as well, they're not straying away from what we have seen from their side a lot of the times in the past. But with all that being said and done, there are key differences. You've got Killjoy up against the Chamber, opposing teams. Many changes that happen.
Yes.
Chamber, yes, he's been nerfed, but then again, Chamber also fulfills a different role than what the Killjoy does. KJ plays off of a lot individually off of a utility.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Chamber has to work around and work with his utility. Like if a Killjoy alarm bot is there in Garage, kind of like what Enigma like to go for.
Yeah, exactly.
It can stay there in Garage for all of eternity. Doesn't matter, you know, as long as the Killjoy is alive.
Yeah.
If a Chamber rendezvous is set up on the A side and Chamber's got to go all the way to C, he's got to pick it up. Otherwise, it's going to be practical. I mean, it's going to be useless, not even practically useless. So yeah, we have some key differences. But now we have the map.
It's starting up right now. It's starting up right now. 15 seconds on the clock. And after those timers, it's done for. We'll see which team starts off pretty good for themselves. Velocity Gaming versus Enigma. It's out here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We see up your pistols, and obviously the round that starts off RDK. Marking up for his own information on the C side. Look at the flashes going up, but C side was empty, and that gives up a good opening for the attackers to get in. But it looks like Enigma is moving up on a brilliant roll, but Deathmaker tries to shut him up, and he definitely does good. LF onto the garage side. We'll have to see, make and find out what can happen, and it is a 4v3.
So again, Spike is launching velocity. You want to get back into it, but Enigma, they're preventing these VLT members from pushing through, from breaking through. Regardless, LF does just that. These three attackers, they're huddled up together. They're going one by one. They're going down one by one. LF, he wants more. It's a 1 versus 1, but no. It's the other Sky that wins it, and it's Enigma who win round 1.
They did good for themselves. I mean, we'll just talk about it, right? But the job, again, it's not done. That trophy you witness out there, the trophy that you see right in the center of the stage with all those medals, definitely, I believe these players will have to do good. That was a brilliant clutch, you know, just one that came up.
Enough.
The shots were good, they were crisp, but Enigma, they like to take their chances. They like to play like a good puzzle for themselves. Although now, moving on with the second one.
Right? Second round commences, and we all know in a way what the end result of this round is going to be. Velocity, they're saving their credits, they're saving themselves for round number 3. They're fine with giving this one up. They're fine with Enigma temporarily extending the lead as long as it means VLT can strike back stronger. Enigma, they're going to capitalize on this opportunity. They want eco frags, they want to build their credit economy, they want more and more of their guns to be on board, they want more and more of their players to be on board as well, at practically free of cost. So, yet again, slow and steady from EG. They were watching for something. Right now, RBK is looking out on the velocity, great fault line. They were looking to catch many of these guys off guard. A double! A double to the shorty. He wants more. He peeks. No.
All right.
It's antidote with 1, and velocity against Enigma. Back to equal numbers.
2v2 situation, but Deathmaker.
Last player
bullets was shut down. Antidote. This round is doing good. LF understands where the players are. The frenzy. Antidote with that Spectre, but I believe LF is going to be picking up a Spectre as well. This is where it gets interesting. I mean, 58 HP on Antidote. Although LF is low as well. Can be a good round. He's moving in, walking in onto the site. Does not have any blind side, cannot just go anything with a guiding light, does not have it.
Exactly.
So he'll have to take up the fight on his own. Will go for a fake defuse right now. They are gonna be making contact in a while, watching right. And he's onto the backside again. LF onto the side again. He'll have to go for the defuse, but Antidote with a brilliant poke just gets it for himself.
Yet again, it's a round win for Enigma, and yes, it's the anti-eco round win. Yes, they had Spectre's full armor, but it has costed them plenty. 4 of their players going down means 4 of those Spectres are out of the equation, means velocity. Now that they can finally afford the rifles, now that they can finally bring out the Vandals and Phantoms and the full armors, Enigma will be at a slight disadvantage, and we can see that it's not about the guns, it's about the armor. No ultimates unlocked just yet, so all of these players, they gotta rely on their mechanical skill, they gotta rely on their crosshair placement to win round 3, and VLT need it more than ever to come back into the game.
Bring them down.
Enigma wants to move forward to the A side. It looks like that, but Deathmaker will have to be ready. Looking onto the A main, A long area, he spots one thing, he understands it. Oh, that heading happened, but Deathmaker takes one. A good start for VLT now, but will they be able to shut the round in their favor? That's the question. Antidote, that peak did not favor him much. Gets some damage on himself. MW1 around the garage area. RVK can try to move on that side, but I believe B can be a good execution side. But what are they thinking? An Omen smoke coming up. All right, MW1 he's ready, but no one's pushing on to him. But I believe B can be a thing. Excali still waiting up right now.
Yet again, Velocity have got the flank, but Deathmaker is shut down. Scores are equalized, and now it's time for Enigma to launch that mission, launch themselves forward. Yet again, they're having trouble deciding where they want to go. They were outside the B-bomb side, now they reposition
30
themselves.
seconds left.
They're ready for that A-take. The lockdown is destroyed, hindering the chances of Enigma planting the spike safely because Velocity can strike. No.
Spike's planted.
They're holding their ground. They're getting killed one by one. Yes, the spike goes down. Velocity, they want more. Amaterasu wants more. Antidote. He'll be good for one. The fault line concussed him. He's splashed. He's safe. He's got no option but to take these final gunfights. BLT members are very low. The turret can be the second person he needs. Antidote.
Remaining.
All he needs is himself. All he can trust is himself. He got a 4K previously. Now he needs more. Smoke goes out from right to ace. He's inside, trying to fake, trying to sell the fake. Does Antidote buy into that promise, that false promise? It's happening. No, right. Location and Anti.
4Ks, Antidote. He's picking up the pace, and it looks like Velocity, they are hitting down the brakes. This time, right now, the way Enigma played, the way Antidote played, it was his highlight reel taking down the players. He was on low HP as well, but not as low as them. But right now, he decides, yep, let's take up the fight. But that's where Antidote just outshined.
8-1. Yet again, I'll say this. I said this yesterday when Antidote was fragging out of his mind. There were times when he was recruited into Enigma. People doubted him. People doubted him as the IGL. They doubted him as the controller. He's proven all of them wrong. And again, he's just going to keep on doing that. He's just going to make sure it's Enigma who lifts that trophy. And every single player in EG wants the same objective. So, how are they looking to achieve that objective, you might ask? They want to execute, or at least they want information. Paranoia hits Deathmaker. Amaterasu one shot. He's down. Rexy finds more. And it's a whitewash on the bomb side. Excali off guard for a headshot.
He does take down one, but LF right now returning the favor. It's a 1-on-3 situation. He has a Vandal. Can play around that, but Scorpio will try to shut him down. They do make contact, but not exactly the way they wanted to. 13 bullets for LF. We'll go for another guiding light, but we'll move on to the main side. The spike, it's ticking down. Looks like everyone's expecting him, but Rex, he understands that there's going to be someone from A main. All right, Rex looks on that area, and he gets shut down. Enigma, they are looking good for their rounds right now.
The past 3 rounds, at least one player in Enigma has been getting multi-kill after multi-kill. It was Antidote with a 4K, another follow-up 4K. This time, it was Rexy. And again, goes to show consistency is a key, a very influential factor when it comes to these teams, when it comes to the players, when it comes to their performances. And consistent they are.
The audience, it looks like, they are feeling the heat as well for the game right now. 4-0. Enigma Gaming, they have the lead for themselves. But in this round, let's see what happens. Antidote is trying to move forward. Antidote is picking up the numbers for himself. Sabyasachi Bose, more like Swagasachi Bose right now. Deathmaker, they have to understand what's going to happen, all right? They've heard the operator. Rocky is trying to move as well. The seaside, they want to contest. They want to take up the fight. Amaterasu on the back lines right now. And Scally taking one, but it's Antidote again and again. Numbers are popping up for himself. LF is trying to move on to the B side. Well, nobody home on that area, but
they have to go for the save.
Exactly, they have to go to the back lines. They cannot do anything.
This round, I'm sorry, Velocity, they're trying too much. I know times are desperate. I know they're trailing by 4 rounds, but MW1 pushing all by his lonesome towards mid, looking for that entry kill in such a vulnerable position is not the right play to make because it's the initial kill. You're risking your life for little to no reward. Okay, maybe you can get a couple of kills. Can you really fall back from B? No, no, you cannot when the attackers are staring at you and the crosshair placement is pristine. So right now, one of the players is never the operator. And he goes down. Operator goes with him. And it's a flawless. It's a flawless.
Wow, 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 wow. The way Enigma's playing, it's just good. 5-0. Antidote gave them the round. He gave them the start. He gave them the start, but the job is not done. I mean, Velocity can come back. Enigma can do good. What do you feel? Oh yeah, the cast reception. The cast reception is still happening.
What's this? We have the cast cam right here. But again, nah, we're off our seats because first of all, Enigma bootcamp is right next to us. And I gotta say, Velocity's bootcamp, it's a bit quiet right now, isn't it? Come on, Velocity. You gotta support your team. You gotta go for VLT.
The audience loves it as well. I mean, there is a support. There is a decent support if we just talk about it. But the audience puff, it needs to come up, yeah?
Yes.
Now you see those pamphlets up in the air. But let's see what's going to happen in the next round. I mean, oh. All right. Now we start. Now we begin up with the next one.
All right, so again, Velocity, they've got the moral support, but right now they need a big stack of money to help them this round. Well, it's going to be their way of collecting it. It's another eco, and it's a chance for Enigma to extend the lead even further. You have the fault line, they lead the Enigma members further. Deathmaker, Dorde force in hand. He's got to strike. Operator 2.0 has got to sing the tune of death. The flash, he isn't bothered by it. Second flash, what's that? It doesn't matter. Trailblazer can be shot down.
No.
Deathmaker needs to shut down so many of these attackers. And they're waiting. They as well, they're not giving anything away. Enigma potentially are looking for more plays. You can see one of their players posted up on B. That's Antidote. He's waiting for something, but nothing's happening.
The spike, it's down to C Garage right now.
Yeah.
That's not good to see. Deathmaker spots one, but Drawfield was quicker. He was better in this aim duel. And it looks like Drawfield gets it. Antidote, his location's known as well. Just with the Vandal, takes one for himself. And now they are going for a quick execute for them. And this marks up an opening. This marks up the site. I don't know if they needed this one for them. If they needed the lockdown to just come up. But another round coming up for them as it is a 5-0 turning up to be a 6-0. Amaterasu with that Sheriff. It's going to be a long road to go.
Is it another flawless? Is it another flawless?
Yes,
We bought in yesterday. One more flawless, and you can see the smile on the players of Enigma.
You definitely gotta fear the Enigma in this moment. I mean, 6-0, that definitely is like a horror story for Velocity.
Enemy remaining.
Look, for Velocity, they can still salvage the half, as we always say. Best case scenario, 6-6. But is it likely to happen? No, it's
Look
not.
at Antidote, 14-1. 14-1.
I would just like to say to everyone, Rightly currently holds the record for the highest amount of kills in the Esports club. He had a KD of 19. It was achieved in one of the tournaments we had held in the qualifiers. But if Antidote surpasses that, it's very difficult. If he does in the grand finals of the LAN,
face your fear!
It's going to be something. But for now, we still wait and we still see what Anti's planning and what everyone in Enigma is planning. The Nightfall came out, but they're not acting off of it. They wanted to sell the fake. They went, they initiated the Nightfall towards A, and everyone repositions towards C.
Slow C execution. At this moment, Zenmaker, he has to aim. He aims. This might just be the opening that the team needs. But will it happen? That's the question. He spots down, takes another one. Oh, Deathmaker does brilliant job right now when the team needed it. Deathmaker with the third. He takes 3 on his name. Him with the 4th. Deathmaker is pumping up. He's pumping himself up. But will he be able to take it? This is what the team needed. This is what Velocity needed. They have the velocity. They are accelerating. But there it is. MW1 goes down. And that is where they understand.
30 seconds left.
They know his position.
RVK, all eyes on him. Even though we know the star of the show for now is Deathmaker, what RVK does is going to be the most crucial. Does he go for the save? good thing and the only silver lining in this
10
terrible
seconds
situation
left.
Enigma are in is that he has the spike, but he has no time. He's going to be opting for the save, but after the next 3, 2, 1, Velocity get there first. It's only 1 for now. They want a lot more. But with the cheers, we know how much this means for the players.
The Deathmaker round, definitely Deathmaker round the way it was. Look at this. You'll see a highlight reel. One pop-up happening out here. Then he understands, yep, I might have to teleport. Uses it, third, and then the fourth. There was an ace denial. They're like, yeah, doesn't matter. We have the lead, we'll keep it that way.
Exactly. And now, speaking of operators, it's Antidote. Back on it. He wants it.
Oh, LF!
Rather, it's wrong.
Let the round start at least.
Pushing into B. LF, he's out in the open. Position known. Rexy shuts him down again. Risky save. Amaterasu. He goes to the rolling thunder. Doesn't work. He wants to go forward, but he's splashed and cussed and dazed and out of any information whatsoever. Aftershock plays. Last player out and take us down. Amaterasu soon to follow. It's all down to right to ace. He gets one kill.
No. Yes, well, yes for it. This moment, I mean, I thought for a while he might just, try to move around, but that did not happen. And Enigma, they get another one for themselves.
Yes,
you were talking, it might just, when it was 6-0, he said it might just go to 6-6. I don't think so. This is a heavily siding up.
Yes. For now, we talked about this with Enigma as well, right? That on the map of Haven against Orangutan, it was done and dusted. Orangutan didn't stand a chance. Our Velocity in the same pit. Will Velocity have to climb out of it once map number 3 commences? Again, questions that will only be answered post Haven. Again, questions that will only be answered once we see the match conclude, once we see the final scoreline.
Okay.
So for Velocity, yet again, there is a chance. They can get a couple more rounds at the very least. They can go for 9, 3, 8, 4, something along the lines of that. Will Enigma allow them? Will Antidote allow them? Again, Operator, he's all alone. But he needs himself and he needs the gun. Swim. And it's MW1 with the opener.
The question you could have asked is, will MW1 allow him? And there was a denial. Talking about denials, 7 Rockville just doing good. He spots down a few players, but they spot him as well. Enigma is going for another good round probably for themselves. We'll have to see. Velocity, they'll have to come back stronger. Maybe on Heaven, they are understanding their mistakes. They know what they have done on this one.
Spike planted.
They have checked out the Haven area. And now they actually are going to be standing still on that side. But MW1 from the backlines, Scally has that read for himself. Hasn't seen MW1 though. Now looks onto the other side, but how will they take this side? I mean, they are trying, but they have been spotted down. They understand that they are out there, but MW1, he will take one player. That's his second. And now moving from the short side again. MW1! Oh my God! MW1 with what a brilliant round. The alpha male of this Valorant LAN.
On par for an ace of 4 kills.
Enemy remaining.
Headshot after headshot after headshot. But still, Velocity are a few ways off from catching up to Enigma. But still, they've got 5 more rounds before they equalize the score. So, BLT need to get back into it. And Enigma, they can only extend the misery they're laying on their opposition. Velocity, looks at it. After a couple of these rounds, it feels like BLT can't take it anymore. It feels like Velocity want to get back into it. But time and time again, this time, it's Amaterasu who wants to shine. This time, it's Amaterasu who wants to strike. And who can stop him? 2 players already tried. He's still standing. He was looking for the third. But Kali gets the better end of that deal.
Now there are 2 defenders on the area. Halef goes down as well. Scally taking matter in his own hands, but it's MW1.
Last player standing.
Again going for a good shot. Look at that. Another round for Velocity. It's 3-7. But what do you think is going to happen?
Alright, again, we've got the Velocity bootcamp. Now, it's a lot more livelier than it was
Oh, yeah.
previously. Now we're hearing the chants. when we saw the pistol rounds from their side against Enigma and against Reckoning Esports on the map of Haven, they had 1 win and 3 losses on pistols. And yet again, you know, now that we're back in the game, once the side swap happens, Velocity need to get back into it. But even now, they definitely can get 5 rounds. Let's resume it once more.
All right, we are out here. 1 minute and 20 seconds to this round. This is going to be an important one, the 11th round of the map of Avon. RVK quite onto the A main area. A long, he's marking up his entry. Checks his right, checks his left. Will he be able to cross the road? Yes, he can. As he just opens up the site for the players, for his own players. The smoke comes up from the Omen, and that's going to be a pretty good one. Antidote. All right, Deathmaker just, gives him a good gift. The situation now. The players are moving on to the good areas. That Haven teleport is very, very good, but the shout is done by Rex. But now the round is still a 4v4 and the spike is planted. So the situation.
I've got your trail.
Of Enigma Gaming. All right. The Seekers just going in. Raw fuel at a good angle. The Seekers from the attackers are coming up. They know that the entries are happening. They know the momentum is being broken down. But there it is. Excalibur takes one. This is going to be a good round as Rex takes one as well. This is another round coming up for the team of Enigma.
1 by 1 by 1. They got the kills. They picked up Velocity. Alright, so now that we're back into it, and now that we are seeing the final round of the first half, I have to mention, I would just like to inform everyone, I don't believe in this. Maybe there is a 9-3 curse, maybe again. I'm just saying, I'm hands up, I'm not predicting anything, I'm not jinxing anything.
I don't know. But will it be a good 9-3 curse? I mean, will that curse work up in Velocity's favor? We'll have to talk about it. Will it be wait for us? Right time, W1 takes down 2. But he was shut down by Antidote. And Antidote is the man to be talked about a lot. Raw fuel, he knows while but 10 LF takes him. This is going to be a Velocity round. This is Velocity's round. 9-3. It might just end up on a 4-8. Although it's Antidote. He's surviving. You can believe in him. Has 64 HP. Is still low against 150 HP of his opponents. And there it is. LF ended up at a decent 4-8.
See it again for Velocity. It's not end of the world destruction, but still they will have a lot to overcome. And for the side of Velocity, there's going to be tons that they will have to achieve in order to get back in this game. But like I just said, it's not over yet. It's not out of the realms. It's not unlike, map number 1 where VLT, they were running away with it, and Enigma, they had no chances. VLT do have the chance, and they've got the best, most equal chance right now. That's going to be the pistol round. That's going to be at the start. Get back into it right here. Win the anti-eco. Establish some dominance. Establish you're not going to be messing around. And establish the fact that even after the side swap, we can win.
All right. That was good. Now, coming back onto the game again. This swap, it's doable. Again, first 2 rounds, they matter a lot, right? If you are good on your first 2 rounds, for the side of Enigma, they'll hit double digits. For the side of Velocity, well, they'll get closer. And obviously, they'll be, if they do good, they'll be playing on their bonuses and whatnot. So now that halftime, it's definitely coming to its halt, and we will resume with the game.
Yes, we will. And again, we are seeing all the differences that are there. We are seeing everyone that's here at the Esports Club Arena. And of course, we haven't seen too many shots of the back. And the thing is, for all the people at home watching, this is more than LAN. This is so much more. We've got, we had the influencer meet and greets. Ocean, I'd asked you this question yesterday. But again, for everyone, how were the meet and greets? How was talking to all your fans?
Oh, it was great. See, trust me, there's no feeling that can describe, meeting all those lovely people out here. But let's talk about something that might just not be lovely, as these 2 teams are out here, and MW1 opens up. He opens it up for himself. He has to get more. He has to get more and more, kills for himself as MW1. He's not alone. He has someone out there. Oh, it comes up an MW1 with 2 picks. Where that goes, Antidote. He wants to return the favor as well, but look at Deathmaker as his headhunter is hunting heads. And now Enigma is down to 2 players, and this is a 2v4 round.
Spike planted.
Right, so Spike goes down for the side of Enigma. It's going to be really difficult yet again isolating these gunfights because in pistols, pistols are really unreliable. You have to go for that.
Last player standing.
Christine. But for now, it's Deathmaker who's got exactly just that, in Kali as well. A little frustration we just saw on his cam. And, well, it's going to be Velocity who win the pistol, and Velocity ready themselves up for that next round, for that ever so important anti-eco.
This was a pretty good round for them. All right, that was a good start. But, you know, MW1 making up this opening on the A main, and then again, you know, he spots just a pixel and he knows he has to take some sort of action on it. He does good. But, just like we said, you know, if Velocity gets these rounds, they will be playing pretty decent with the numbers. Now, as it's down to a 5-8, so let's see how far they can take this winning on them. But looks like they're playing the same way as they were. But Raw Fuel, good peek. Takes one down, one antidote. Oh, that was so deathing. 5 HP.
It's time for sheriffs. It's time for headshots. It's time for sheriff headshots. So, both the teams, they sacrifice a player each. Enigma, they're overextending. Rexy, look at the amount of information he's getting. He tells to his teammates, there's no one on C. There's no one in spawn. They're all on A. Rexy checks this. There's Excali also for the backstab. He's got the shotty in hand. But Enigma, no, it's going to be an AK. RVK is very aggressive and he gets punished for it. When you know everyone in VLT is huddled up right outside of A. Why would you peek? Why would you try to get kills now, especially when you have weaker weaponry?
Yeah, and Rockville, he will be taken down as well. Just talk about it. Deathmaker does pretty good. Velocity, they have the advantage again for themselves. The spike has been planted. It's a 4v2 situation.
One enemy remaining.
Another one takes 3. The 4th one's coming up from the same side, but I guess he's going to be sitting up already. But that will go in vain as Deathmaker comes up with a good 4K, and everyone's happy as Enigma. They lose one, but VLT gets one.
Yet again, we have the Velocity bootcamp, and again we have a Velocity Sentinel as well, the owner, who's I believe wearing a Ferrari shirt. But why exactly? Because unlike Ferrari, at least Velocity has secured the 2nd position for the time being.
All right. What if, I mean, if anything, let's just, you know, not. Let's talk about the game. Enough of you roasting them. But, you know, let's talk about the game right now. 6-8 is the score line. And Velocity, they'll have to get more and more numbers out of themselves. MW1 moving on into the side. He gets deep, and he gets one, actually. Enigma's trying to fight up, but it's all in vain. And easy execution on a 4v1. And RVK is the last man surviving. He's looking down onto the area, but I believe there's nothing he can do.
Yeah, for RVK, yet again, hands are tied. Velocity, they're getting back into it. This is their bonus, and they're going to be winning it by a large margin. I mean, yet again, if it remains like this, yes, RVK survives, but Velocity, 4 of their members are present. They've picked up the rifles Enigma had dropped, and then they can use them, they can save their credits, they can save themselves. But RVK is not out of danger just yet. He's looking towards A, MW1, both of them, they miss each other. MW1 knows he gets it.
Starts the round, ends the round, and actually gets the numbers to 7-8. Previously, if you remember, the team of Enigma, they could only get 6 rounds before the swap, and then they got nothing. As of now, they have the rounds before the swap, now they have nothing.
Got a lot of companionship and sportsmanship right here. We've got Ken, Velocity, and Global. We've got the owners next to each other, and definitely, you know, we are seeing the players against each other in the server, but with each other time and time again. I mean, I think I can say this again, you know, being in the hotel as well. The players, they've just been friends throughout, whether it's, you know, meeting each other in the lobbies or during lunch and dinner. The players know each other very well, and you love to see that.
The support, it's out there. The support is definitely out there. You can just, you know, feel it. with everyone. All right. That was a good, what do you call it, you know? Just
cameo.
Yeah, exactly. I like with words sometimes.
Happens to the best of us, but right now, Velocity, they're back in it. And for the side of Enigma, they're losing the ground. They're losing their traction rapidly. They got to get back in the server. They got to get the momentum back in their favor, and of course the support. Now, we had mentioned this previously in Ocean, that when Enigma had that huge lead, the Velocity bootcamp was a little bit quiet. But right now, Enigma, you guys got to cheer your team up as well. This round may not be the easiest, but if you know anything about E3, it's that the Thrifties are where they shine.
They have to get this Thrifty for themselves. I mean, Rexy with that. Marshall, we'll have to see what he can do. We came as good area, but well, he misses that shot, but he gets a shot down that on himself. Rexy starting up with one. He'll have to just stay there. Changes his angle slightly around that raid in that box. Excali, his location's compromised as well. Will go for the guiding light and will come back again. This time, Velocity gets the first blow on for themselves, but the job's not done. They can still come back. I mean, it's a Thrifty. Vandals will do damage, but they'll have to get on, do the fight on for themselves. Deathmaker, look at him just, you know, on that ADS. Now, we'll try to move forward, I guess, but Antidote is looking onto him. The main man is down, Rexy is down, Omen takes down Omen, and this evens the numbers.
It does equal the numbers for the time being, but for Velocity, there's a little bit pressure surmounting over their heads. It's why I say that because of the time they've got to execute on C. LF, he gets the opener. Rockwood, they know about him. Rockwood finds one. He's still waiting. He's still
30 seconds left.
3 bullets in the chamber. He's 6 feet under. And Velocity, they've got the best opportunity to plant the spike, but not before. They have RBK. RBK. He gets one. But Deathmaker shuts it all out, and Velocity very well are back in it.
This is what they're aiming for. This is what they're looking for. The playing field is even Stevens once again. 8-8 after the swap. Enigma has had that nightmare again, just like they had in the previous breeze, which was not at all a breeze for them. But this Haven, oh, for heaven's sake, they'll have to make it a good one.
They will have to. They've got to get back into it. But once more, it's NW1 and Enigma, they're face checking these angles. And it makes you question. They're going for so many of these kills. They're trying to go for so many of these kills, but time and time again they're being denied. They don't have a chance. And Velocity, once more, it's MW1. He'll be pushing through overdrive.
What?
And he dove a little too deep into defender territory. That's why the overdrive doesn't work. That's why MW1 has gone out of this round. Raw Fuel has got the operator now. That's a weapon we're seeing after a while. The last time we saw members of the operator, they got a lot of kills. Raw Fuel has got the here, but now he's alone. RBK is out of the round. The Jet's going to do something. Wait! Now LF secures it, and now Velocity
got
secure
your
it.
trail.
They definitely secure it. The plant will happen. Excali is trying to move forward, but as he'll be spotted down easily. He will be spotted down very easily now. Was going for it, but then again, that guiding light does not help him. Antidote just going for a save in a 1v3 situation, I believe. As of now, Velocity is getting ahead. They, for the first time now, they are getting ahead. The way Enigma started, it looked really good, but this daydream has turned out to be a nightmare, and they will have to understand Antidote just playing the waiting game.
Now again, all the greenery that's here right here on the map of Haven for Enigma, it's turning and it's rotting away. For Enigma, their hopes are going away, because to put it in, again, you know, the larger sense of things, to again show the context and talk about the context, Velocity are a map ahead. And who knows, maybe Velocity are a map ahead because of the man in front of our screens right now. The coach, the substitute, the caster, the content creator.
The extraordinaire,
yes.
Lord Bathura. The man that says that he's an IPL cameraman. Now the camera's on him only. So yeah, if we talk about it, the next round starting up, 9-8. That's the score line. Let's see what happens. Excali has a sheriff. they have their own, plus minus, the advantages, the disadvantages of losing rounds back and forth. He'll have to make those count. Antidote, he had that mantle for himself. He's going to be making up to a good use. Rex understands the players are going to be just coming up a draw fuel with his own Blade Storm. Starts up good, but will he end up? That's the question. MWN is quite close. Oh, come on. Oh, that dog jumps up pretty good. But now, let's see what happens as Enigma, they are trying to do everything in their favor. If they win this 50-ish round, that's going to be pretty good for them.
Yes. Yes, it'll be good for themselves, for their morale, for their economy, for everything involved and associated with Enigma Gaming. But that Antidote looking to go ham. He's put down, and Velocity yet again. They aim for side control, they take side control. This makes things a lot more dicier. The Nightfall gives the information of so many of them. Meanwhile, they still want more. Enigma are back. They want to take B side. They want to isolate these gunfights. Lexi gets one.
One enemy
for another.
remaining.
Yes, he does.
Strike down B.
Nah.
Last player
3
standing.
bullets. But now it's right to Ace. It's the other woman who needs his own 3K, who needs his own moment.
Now, the spike is going. The spike has traveled quite a bit, and the plant's happening. RVK understands that. Right to Ace versus RVK. 19 bullets on that Vandal, and in this Phantom, he's got 30. Let's see what's gonna happen. Vandal versus Phantom. Onto the backside, they both are. They can make contact. It is right to Ace. The right to show up on this one as he just gets a brilliant round for himself. What a brilliantly played round. Oh my God. Right to Ace.
Ooh. Ha. Man. He may not have the most skills in the server for now, but when it is needed the most, he delivers. He propels Velocity to double digits. And Velocity want to shoot forward and take yet another map win in this best of 5. So, once more, it's the star of the show. It's the MVP of the previous round. It's right to Ace himself, who hasn't been spotted just yet. Inside of cubby, he can swing wide, but this time Enigma, they get the opener, and it's no one other than Enigma. He's gone, right to it once more. He's shut down. They still have the Tornado Force. They still have Deathmaker. Seekers will be affecting him. He's got to retreat, and Velocity, suffice it to say, this round is not off to the best of starts.
Now they're moving away from the seaside. They know they've made enough noise.
Here.
Now they are going to go to a quieter area and try to just, read around the angles, and they definitely will try to push in. We'll have to see 50 seconds on the clock. Amaterasu moving on to the A main. He might have some uninvited guests as he will try and move down deep down into the side. RVK is out there. They will make contact probably in some while. We'll have to see what happens. He definitely has his abilities, a few of them. But now defender side, they want to stop him. So that's why this lockdown comes in.
30 seconds
like
left.
they are planning something else. Look
you.
at this. Amaterasu goes down. And now Yuragas will have to understand what they can do. 20 seconds onto the clock. This is when they spot down. One Deathmaker becomes a playmaker. He does get an opening. But is it enough? As Antidote will spot him down. One more man is down. Finally, Enigma might just get one run for themselves. 12 seconds on the clock. LF is in the side. On the area. But look at that. He gets shut down. Enigma finally, they open up after the swap.
All right, so for the side of Enigma, after having that consecutive round loss streak, they're back in it. And the thing is, it's still the perfect time for them to get back in the game. Velocity, they're like, okay, we give you one, that's all you get. It's only for the same thing. Velocity, one more. LF, once more. Is it going to be a flawless round? You have to ask the question. Side control with BLT. Spike planted from BLT. Which team has everyone alive? Once more, it's BLT. Enigma are back on a bit of struggling terms. The previous round, it was really good. The previous round was everything that Enigma needed. The previous round was everything necessary for Enigma to get back into it. But they didn't count for one factor, and that's the velocity factor.
They're saving on to this round, but this might just be the last time they might just, have to save, because after this it's 11th. Then you might reach 12th. Then obviously it might just be the match point. I would tell you one thing. You were talking about the 9-3 curse and all those things. I believe there's a swap curse going with Enigma. I'm telling you, there's a swap curse going. Previously, after 6 rounds, there was none. Right now, they have one, but that one doesn't win them everything, right? And this comes up as another round for Velocity. 11-9 is the scoreline.
Yet again.
All right. Free biryani for all the voices I hear. Yay! I hope he does. I hope he does that. I hope so. But yeah, talking about this round right now. That started. Off your feet! They had a few saves for themselves. That didn't have to be enough.
Bring them down.
Now the situations are not looking good as Enigma. They are being pushed back and back and back. The Haunt was destroyed down.
Spike planted.
Shots here and there. But now they'll have to push themselves a bit back. And that, look at this. This gives them the B control, and they are pushing themselves after the plant. That's really good.
They are pushing themselves in Velocity. They've gathered all that they have. They're not looking to give map control to Enigma. Enigma wants to front line. It's good for one. LF wants to strike. He pushes. That's one. LF needs more. No! It's Rocky. Back on the bomb side. Right to his falls. Only a single player on Velocity is Deadmaker. Deadmaker with one. They're sticking it.
Oh, he's defusing it!
One enemy
And
remaining.
Enigma take it.
Oh, that defuse! That was brilliant. The way it happened, that was just so brilliant. I'm telling you, I've said this before, I'll say this again. Pros, they don't fake. They never will. Oh. Hi again. It's us.
Caster. See, my favorite part of this is the caster cam. But also, come on, for the casters once, please. That's silent. Okay, sorry. Fair enough, fair enough. See, I'm not an influencer, just...
Well, let's talk about this one as Rob really tries to go for one shot of comes back, but that terrible. But now Robbie takes one. Switches on to Classic, switches on to the Upgrade again. He knows he might be in a lot of trouble. Alright, nobody home in this situation. But Enigma, the players are going down as VLT's popping up numbers again and again and again and again. It is a 4v2 situation. Enigma, they're trying everything. One big happens, but MW the Classic was good. It's 2v2. It's a 1v1 for the skies. But it's LF! It is LF! You see normal players, you see gods, and LF is the latter one. A true god right now, just clutching it out for the team.
As the saying goes, you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. You give Helef the Vandal and you feed all the crows with the amount of dead bodies he drops. And right now, Velocity, they won't go for Enigma. They're back in it. It's the judge. The verdict is given. Enigma not out this. Excali, he still lives to see another day. Velocity are back to one. Deathmaker, can he be the one? BLT need to close it out. 3 more gunfights, 3 more people he needs to kill.
He needs to take those as well. I mean, it was a fast round. The spike is on the side, but it's not planted. It's just, laying that place. And everyone from Enigma has a sight on that. Definitely has 94 HP. Has good bullets. Will have to do more than that. 3 fights, Deathmaker will have to take those. All right. Now it's time. 50 seconds on the clock. The turret will be taken down. But this player, when he needs bullets, will have 2 more spots. 1 more takes 2 kills for himself. 2 more to go for the game to end. 2 more to go for the game to end. But no, it was RBK with a Sheriff as he just pokes up, peeks him, and takes him down.
points anyways. Velocity, most of the passages are blocked by lines of sight or by utility. They need to push forward, but where is the question? You have the Nightmare brought out, it's by Enigma, gets the information on some of the attackers, but Enigma are not capitalizing it off of just yet. They're not pushing in towards attacker territory. They're waiting for Velocity to make the move, and with 50 seconds on the clock, all eyes on the attackers.
Let's see what they're gonna do. 50 seconds, very important for Velocity. 50 seconds to survive for Enigma. Antidote goes for his own lockdown. He understands what the spike is going to see. This is gonna be really, really interesting for them to watch out. Rex takes down one. All right, Enigma is getting good rounds for themselves. It is a 2v4 situation, but right to Ace. Can he be the playmaker for the situation? Look at RVK from the backsides. I guess they don't know about it. They don't know about it. Will he go for the plant? Or he's planting on the back of the Raid Knight box, which is very, very important and interesting. But now it's 18 seconds onto the clock. I guess LF understands that RBK is coming up. The plant has to happen. But Excali, he's coming up as well. Takes one. 46 HP on him. LF, he actually returns the favor. Goes for his Seekers. Anything to survive. Knows where the players are. The second one's spot on as well. Takes one more. LF, it's one player, but no. No. They have one more round. They have one more fight. They have the overtime.
Once more, we see Enigma. They're not out of this. 8-4 first half, 8-4 second half. Different teams. Still, it's only one winner. All right. And we're seeing the instant play now. Man, he gave it his all. He had everything. The headshot. 7 bullets in the chamber. Couldn't confirm it. But now, we start overtime.
This is an important one. You can end it on one overtime, or you can go for double or triple or maybe whatever you want to. But these players, they know they're going to do it as soon as they can. Velocity on the defenders. Enigma on to the attack side. 5v5 situation. Antidote just, crawling a bit back. Raw Fuel's out there as well, but MW1, I believe he has his plans. He has his plans, and his plans are to check the garage area. Let's see if this plan works up in his favor or not, as Enigma, most of it is just outside. MW1 doesn't want to peek, has that hesitation of peeking or not, or just going or not. We'll have to see.
LF as well. He gets the opener. MW1 with one more. There is Excali right beside him. Excali strike. It's the fall line inside, but it's right to Ace. Denies Enigma for the time being. Excali, however, he doesn't care what the enemy says. All that matters is Excali and what he does. And in the server, the Seekers are brought out. Enigma want to bring out the lead from their side once more.
They know him. They know him on the glass cannon operator right now. Cannot do much. Cannot save either. Just will have to go with everything that he has. But it looks like he will pick up the Vandal, which is a good decision in this situation, but is just on 100 HP. Can go for one fake defuse, but then again, he'll have to stick on it later on after the fight ends. Will go for one. Yes, goes for one fake defuse. Scally, he's just on the long. He understands that there's one player on the long, but he's still hell-bent on looking onto the garage area. He's going to defuse. No, he's not. And there's Rex. Enigma on the 13th. They are on the 13th. They're just one step away from winning this one, maybe.
Spike down. One enemy remaining.
Right, and once again, now it's Velocity. Yes, they trail Enigma. Yes, it's by only one round, contrary to how the first half was. But there's the one round that matters the most. They're on the brink of losing. Raw Fuel. What an opener. And guess who goes? Guess who departs as the first casualty? It's MW1, it's the duelist, it's the entry fragger, it's the dive agent.
Exactly. It is an important agent to take up the fight for themselves. But right now, we'll have to see what happens. Execution has changed on the B side. Over the shrouded step, right to ace, just takes one pick, evens up the numbers. Now B side is going to be something that they're going to be holding up, which is good. But now Enigma, if they win this duel now, they get the game. They have to win big on Sunday so that they enjoy their Monday. But this one is very important. Enigma Excali just getting out of that harm's way. But there it is. Rex takes one more down. 4v3 situation. But now
Amaterasu gets one. Amaterasu with another. He wants more. Sticks the reload. Enigma stick themselves and flood the bomb site back again. Level numbers. There's going to be Rofuel pushing. Rofuel's out. RVK alone. He's got the operator. But it's overtime once more.
I mean, the way Enigma is playing, you gotta fear the Enigma, I'm telling you. The way they are playing, but now we're on to another overtime. Let's see what happens. Setmaker is at a different area, but that gets shut down. Rofuel, too easy for Rofuel to shut down the playmaker. And now it's MW1. Not get spotted down. Oh, MW1 takes one for himself as well. Numbers, they're evened out.
Yeah, right to MW1, they've stacked up together on towards get out there, pushing it as a matter of fact. It's risky, but it works. Excali's not done. Enigma not done. They are on C. They give Garage to Velocity. They're like, take it, fine, we don't care. We want C bomb site. We want the win. We want the kills. We want the glory associated with the Challenge Series, but it's still not done. The deed is not over yet. BLT have got 2 of their members. Enigma 3. Yes, it's a slight advantage. Enigma extended further. They want the advantage point yet again. MW1, he gets 1. Now he goes down.
All right, looks like 13 becomes an unlucky number for Velocity right now. I'm telling you, the throats are done, but the job's not done, and that's why everyone just wants to go for more and more and more and more. But will it come up on this round? Is it the full stop?
Coming through. Take that.
It can be. It's all dependent on these 10 players in front of us. All the audience members in front of us. Hell if this time starts things off. It's not Enigma who get the opening kill. Velocity strike before the opposition can. Velocity take the advantage, snatch it out of the hands of EG. They want to keep it. They're not playing for the advantage. They're playing for equalization and neutralization. They want to be back to square one. They want to get back to equal standings in the overtime, but a lot more to do.
You just saw the dog, you know, he was just jumping at one place. I thought something's happened to Excali, but nothing yet.
Yeah.
The situation, if you just talk about it, 13-14. And now the executions are happening. B side, they make it their own. Velocity, just for one extra round so that they can go one more mile for themselves. Enigma for the execution. RVK's position, it's brilliant. It's amazing. But that attacker side, you know, Chambers trap, it's just out there. Rex trying to move it onto the side. We'll have to see what happens. Time, yeah, exactly.
And there's a flank from right to ace.
Oh, right to ace.
One. And then Rexy goes. Velocity again. They want to keep the advantage. One for Rocky. 4 more. Triple overtime.
I mean, it's a Sunday, right? No one has a rush to end things early. So yeah, feels good. But another overtime is where we are going, ladies and gentlemen. The way, you know, Velocity held their grounds, that was really good. And obviously,
Last
was
player
last man standing.
standing.
Last cannon operator could not do much, but I mean, now, what do you think? Another one?
Ha ha ha! Another one it is. This time, who gets the opening kill? It's been the team who gets the opener, who've been winning and who've been converting so many of these rounds into wins. Raw Fuel pushes forward. He's infiltrated all the way towards spawn, and he gets one. He wants more. There's going to be someone next to him. The spike goes down from Enigma. Raw Fuel misses. Right to Ace is there. And we wait and we see again and again. It's Raw Fuel who strikes. But once more, for Enigma, they need to waste time. Velocity, they need to get back on B, need to retake.
Enigma is doing pretty good. They are doing brilliant, phenomenal for themselves. Look at Raw Fuel with 3 kills under his name. And now, VLT, they are trying to move in, but this, I guess, is a bad choice. But they have no other choice to do anything. As the players are moving in, they cannot do anything. Look at that. They will be shut down. Another one comes onto the home, onto the side of the players of Enigma. They feel happy, but will it be a 2-0? Will it be a 1-1? That's the question we need an answer for.
Yet again, it's Enigma. Yet again, it's advantage map point. So, once more we start off.
Enigma with 2 operators.
Next round of overtime, 2 operators, Raw Fuel, glass cannon, and same for antidote. So yeah, you have the set amount of bullets in OG. They're spending it all. It's an expensive, risky investment, but it works. They're using it at the start. Raw Fuel gets the opener. Again, we've been talking more and more about the initial kill. Enigma have the advantage. Now they have the opening kill. And once again, it's Deathmaker nonetheless, who's gone. Velocity in hot waters.
This time Enigma needs this. They wanted this. Helef, he's so close of his opponents yet so far. Cannot do anything right now. MW1 still just trying to save himself from any sort of information that he can just give out. 1 minute on the clock. This 1 minute can give Enigma their win. This 1 minute can get Velocity to another potential overtime. Time will tell. Right to Ace on the B side, trying to move forward onto the B side. Where will Velocity go? What will VLT do?
They were preparing for B. Oh no, wait. The spike is going on over to C. So with the partner, they're trying to sell the fake, but antidote.
Spike down.
He doesn't buy it. Enigma, they want to seal their
30
way.
seconds
but Lord
left.
Map with the 1-1 score.
No!
Position away. He's shut down. Velocity, 24 seconds. Antidote, don't have many people inside. And he's gone. RVK now, the new improvised first line of defense. But there's the flank. Excali is right there from C long. Until Cali do something, he will spot someone. MW1 is rushing down the corridor. There's Cali next to him. Excali gets it. Velocity, they're lower in numbers.
They are 2 to 3. They have to get it, but Dropple takes one. It's a 1-on-3. Enigma, they have gone in so far, so deep for themselves. They are going for it. They are going for the defuse this time return. And it will be as Enigma gets one for themselves. This is the win they wanted. This is the win they got. Velocity, they'll have to do something. But right now, you see it, you feel it, you understand it. The way these players played, the way these players held up the fights, the swap was not good. The story was not good. But you gotta feel the Enigma. That's why they're in the finals.
All right, yet again, we've got Enigma right here. We've got Enigma on stage. Velocity, tons of discussions that are going on within VLT. But yeah, right now, there's one team who've won the hearts of many, and it's these guys right here.
God.
It's Enigma who secures the second map. Triple overtime it was, and it's a win for Enigma nonetheless.
It definitely was a pretty good win. Went for a lot of overtimes, yes. Overtime here, overtime there, this round, that round, whatnot. But at the end, Enigma knew what they were in for. They know the finals pressure. Players with the likes of Excali, Antidote, they know how to pop up when the team needs them. and Antidote did. The start was brilliant because it was Antidote that was just doing good. The ending was brilliant. Think about it. Two operators, and they used those.
Victory for Enigma. Let's see how exactly they achieved it as we have a look at the scoreboard.
Definitely. We'll be looking and talking numbers in a while. And once, we get that scoreboard in front of us, we will definitely just, talk about the MVPs and whatnots. And this time, it is the Antidote.
26-26.
Wow.
My, oh my. For the side of, well, both Enigma and Velocity. The funniest thing is, most of these players, they used to play other games before they switched on over to Valorant. And this scoreboard, this final score, 16-14, it's reminiscent of many, many experiences they must have had back in the golden CS days when they used to be teammates of each other. Now they're against each other, they're teammates once more, but it's Enigma who secure the score. And it's Enigma who, yet again, we'll say it, take the map win.
16 and 14. They had to end it. They had to end it someplace, and well, they did. 245 versus 248. Like, MWN definitely has a higher average combat score, but at the end, the finish line is with the players, with all the players, and that's where Enigma went. RVK did decent. Rexy was out there. Think about it, right? 26, 24, 24, 21.
Exactly.
So many players around the 20-plus marker, except RVK, though. On the other side, we see MW1, Hellef, Deathmaker with the 20-plus marker, but Hellef with the highest kill numbers, 27.
Well, speaking of kills, speaking of numbers, let's now have a look at the match MVP. Let's see who had the best performance. And it is going to be MW1. Highest average combat score, 7 first bloods out of the 30 rounds we saw. Great KDR as well. And an average damage rating of 115 means he was consistent through and through.
Around 1 out of 4 shots were a headshot from the slat, which was pretty good. Definitely held his ground in brilliant ways. Could not just, convert it up for the team, but he did good. Even when they lose, they are the heroes. That's what they showed up here. But Enigma is also in on the fight, and they do understand what the fight is all about. They do understand what the win means for them. Now it's a 1-1. A team will go to the 2 afterwards, but which will it be?
Who is it going to be? Again, we had the player photograph, autograph as well. We've got the flags. Right now, I'm in both boot camps. I may say, with the purple, you look like you're supporting Enigma, but I know, Ocean, you want both the teams to win, and I honestly want this to go
has a slight blue as well in them, so it's like here as well. So I'm just supporting Esports.
But exactly who is going to be, exactly who will be getting the advantage in map number 3, we'll find out after a short break. Don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
check this. Hello.
the legends of memory and storage. Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products precision engineered, for speed and stability. Crucial ballistics.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AMD Ryzen and Windows 11 presents the Esports Club Challenger Series for Valorant, powered by Lenovo and Crucial. Here we are, it's map number 3, Bind. This is the map where VLT had picked, and it is also the deciding factor to determine who will be on map point. And I gotta say, Ocean, map number 2, what was that?
Oh, the back and forth, overtime's just going up. That was just amazing, but alongside that, the swap curse-ish was happening up with Enigma, but then they picked up the pace and they picked it up in a good way. But this Bind will break a chain. Might just be one losing streak, might just be one winning streak. I mean, it depends who goes down to a 2-1 first. That's something that we'll get to know about on this map.
Yeah, talk about map bind. Team VLT, they've made a decision to bring this map, so who knows, maybe they have some strategies involving around the controllers.
Hopefully.
And talk about a map like Bind, you'd usually see a controller like Brimstone being brought up because it's so powerful to clear out players towards a lamp. So technically you'd see them mainly focus on bringing on that specific controller. But talk about Team Enigma, RVK, there's highly a chance that they might bring a Viper to make themselves, to bring in more double controllers to ensure more control on both of those sides.
This has been going on since a very long time, and we have seen the Viper and Brimstone, both of them just contesting just one side, staying there more. It's always a side, obviously, it's coming up with a one-way smoke that they just go for the short side with the Vipers, and then on the other sides of the players are coming up, they will go for their own Brimstone Sky Smoke, and that just helps them prevent the visions and all those things for the enemies to just enter in, for the attackers to enter in. But then this is one of the compositions that we talked about. I believe if they want to maybe surprise their opponents, they can just go with something else. But surprise is not something that their opponents need right now. They need to win the games. They need to make up a good marking. And once again, the first 2 rounds are going to be really important in this one.
Yeah, and talk about VLT's recovery on map number 2, Haven. That was this close to getting control on most of their rounds, and Enigma, all they had to do was just shut players down one by one, and mostly it had happened when it was on defense, right? The second half, when Enigma, they started to come back up, they made such amazing performance. But for now, folks, let's take a look at the map statistics. Let's see which map will favor, and turns out, looks like it will be you could say it mainly goes to favor for Team Velocity, don't you think, Ocean?
But the previous one was also in their favor, right? But still, the numbers changed, and now if this wasn't in their favor, this is what almost a 10-ish% difference. But I believe Enigma can do pretty good. Otherwise, I believe it will go really, really close if they close out. But the winner definitely is going to be one. We can have a number of overtimes back and forth, but at the end there will be one that will cross that finish line for themselves to actually cement themselves as 2-1. But then again, Icebox and Pearl will be remaining. This is a BO5. It's the grand final. So whosoever wins one here will have to win one more to cement it out.
Yep. Not only do these two teams need to focus on getting on map point, they need to ensure that Icebox should be their domain, because talking about map statistics, map itself, you see that Team Velocity have stronger growth, whereas Enigma, despite their struggles that they've had in this group stages, somehow they come back, somehow they make that comeback, and that's exactly what happened on map number 2. Despite on map number 1, Breeze, VLT didn't have any problems at all. It went all the way 13-6, and VLT was so strong on that map. And since map number 3, this is VLT's map pick, so you could say that in Bind it could favor for VLT unless and until Enigma Gaming does something unthinkable.
Maybe it can just favor up in their way. But now the question, all right, a few flying kisses coming up. That look good. That look pretty decent. I guess it was for the audience. Was it for the audience? Whom are you kissing though? Oh, me. Thank you. Thanks a lot, but all the best for the match. Right now, if we talk about the side of VLT, right, these players, they look a bit serious in their own zone. Looks like they are preparing themselves for the worst to come, for the best to come. We'll have to see what happens. But now we've seen the players, we've seen the way they are thinking, the thought process. But I believe it all comes down to a swap as well. What do you think is going to be the swap? I have my number, and that's, I would say, 8-4.
8 to
I won't
4.
tell you in whose favor and all, just the number.
Just the number, 8 to 4. All right. So when it comes to my predictions, I'd say I'm really not that good at it. So I'll just let the game flow out in the end and determine what's going to happen. But all in all, since you said 8 to 6, I could say it would equalize to a 6 to 6 in the first half, because the way how Enigma
You want
just,
a close game, don't you?
Yeah, I always love a close game no matter what. I mean, talk about map number 2. I was on my seat. I didn't even know what would happen. I don't know whose plays would got. Sometimes it was RV Keisen, and sometimes it was Deathmaker on VLT. It's just so, it's just unbelievable.
It's a melody that they just make up for themselves. It's a symphony that they just come up with their own weapon. But that symphony has to stop somewhere. The ending will come. In a few more hours, we'll see a team, winning, a team losing. At the end, one team will definitely pick up the trophy that was just, onto the back lines. And that's the best part, right? They're on their PCs, they're just, playing up the games. As soon as they get up, the first thing that they see is the trophy. That's their vision. That's the thing that they have been just, grinding out for. So it's really important now. With the next 3 games, they are getting inch and inch closer to that one.
Yep. So all eyes on the prize for both Enigma and VLT, but only one will be crowned as the victors.
Exactly.
Who will it be at this point? I have no idea, Ocean, because every single time we see Team Velocity come back with some beautiful strategies, Enigma also responds back with their own strategies back up front, right? You've seen those incredible shots from the Marshals, from EG's end. There were some certain situations where a thrifty round did work out well from EG. And VLT, now all they've got to do is to focus on what will happen on map bind. Will we see EG bring in double initiator comms, in which we do get to see them more often, but there's also a double sentinel from VLT.
So that's all right. The fear the Enigma happens out there. You guys saw that. You talked about, it's a very, very good conversation. Talked about dual controllers. Now talking about dual sentinel, dual initiators as well, right? So that's where situations might just be a bit weird, I believe. I know. Maybe, again, the time will tell. 50% of the game is your aim only, and it comes down to the aim, and I believe they are ready to give us some good aim game for themselves. As if we just talk about the agent select, it's going to be on the screens, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all your questions are supposed to be answered right now.
Yep. I'm just expecting a Brimstone to be picked from both the sides, because like I said, Bind is very powerful with that, and you just, combo it up with the Viper, it's even more powerful to deal with. The only difference is, will we get to see a duelist, or will we get to see a Chamber being brought up from Velocity's end? I mean, Chamber, not at all, but I just realized you could bring in Raze. The Raze is such a powerful agent on a map like Bind. You could use those satchel charges to get into sites quicker. You could even use the Showstopper to get guaranteed kills. So comboing it with the duelist, you could see on the side of Velocity, it is Deathmaker who will bring in the Raze, and on the side of Enigma, they're still sticking it with the double initiator comms. Sky on the side of Sky, and also Fade from Excali. So all in all, I gotta say, Raw Fuel still sticking with the Jet. This is the 3rd time we're seeing Raw Fuel bring in Jet. So let's see what will happen, folks. It is map number 3, Enigma Gaming on defense, Team Velocity Gaming on attack. And when that timer turns down to 0, we will focus on round number 1. Let's see who it will favor to.
Let's see who is going to favor to as we kick off this map as well. 1-1's the scoreline, but that tie is not going to remain there. Excali hits shower entry, it's happening, the bar entry, it's happening, but with that Lilith is moving forward as well. Deathmaker takes one, Excali returns the favor. It is a situation. Raw Fuel goes down, Velocity, they're definitely feeling it. They are feeling it in a good sense for themselves, as Rex is the last man standing with a classic.
Yep, not looking too good from Enigma's end. And Rex being the only man alive.
Taken
might
down.
be able to find one. Oh, beautiful shot though. Taking out right to ace, but there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. He might be able to find one, but all in all, finding 3 players from Velocity's end, knowing that they're playing it safe, just want to let Rex stay in the site, let him go in for the spike defuse, and that's exactly where the trap will be laid.
Let's see what this individual can do. I mean, he has a ghost, has his, his just but I guess he's being shot at. One more, and Deathmaker just goes for 1 round. The first round, that's what they have, but they're not celebrating yet. The players, they look happy, but they're not celebrating yet. But there's celebration happening on the side, the audience side.
Taken
This
down.
was actually a good one.
Yeah, that was actually a good shot. I mean, especially on a long range like Classics, when,
Yeah.
when you require to have 2 shots to the head to guarantee a kill is such a difficult
78
task to
and
that.
then you know,
yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
And that too, what's even more interesting is that he used the alt fire instead of the normal one. So
Yeah,
hitting
exactly.
a shot like that is absolutely nutty. I can't believe that. Talk about round number 2, you could say that Team Velocity, they're looking good when it comes to their economic growth. They'll have the
Blinded.
structures in their hand. But what will be Enigma's response? They're doing it right now, but by gaining some information from A Showers, Enigma knows that there is not a single player from Velocity's end who has control. And now he might understand what that push is coming from. And that is MW1 with the first frag. There goes Rex. That's your controller down, and another from Deathmaker as he takes out Andy.
Perfect team play coming up, but well, he'll be shut down, but I guess the job's got done and they understand it, and yes, right to ace. Now taking down Raw Fuel. That was a very good duel when they had, you know, a long fight for themselves from the fountain area. But now, Enigma with 2 players, Velocity with 4.
Oh boy.
I guess they understand it. They know it, and right to ace is looking onto that direction.
One
Goes
enemy
down the
remaining.
for himself. That's his second pick. Will come back to his own safety, and now it's RVK, the Sheriff Master, still surviving, but on a 1v4. I don't know how many taps will be worthy. Right to ace. Oh, he knows. Now he knows. Hookah is the area. RVK is going to the backside. This is not good at all.
Absolutely not. Round number 2 with the hands of Team Velocity Gaming as they secure 2 rounds back to back. And now it will be bonus rounds. Team Velocity will be happy about this, but the same thing cannot be said for Team Enigma Gaming because they're not looking too good. So they're back with the usuals, the full buy rounds, the Phantoms and the Vandals. You could say that Enigma has the advantage when it comes to weapon gain, but the way how Velocity approaches on round number 3 will be the deciding factor.
0-2 is where we are. Velocity, if you talk about them, right, they are obviously playing on what they had to do. You see Spectres, you see Sheriff on side of LF as well. But now, this is the start. Right to ace, just coming up with his team. Wants to stay, but B is the execute that they are planning up for. A side, look at this. The defenders are doing every single check that there's no one onto the A side, and this is where they'll have to understand. Antidote with his own dog just checking up the area, but this is the entry point. This is what you'll have to do. They are going for the bombshell, everything's out there, and now Enigma needs to understand that yes, they're coming in real, the entry is happening, but Enigma, they are trying to take up a fight for themselves. Amaterasu shuts them down. The numbers, they are staying with Velocity.
Yep, good recovery though, but all in all, it's Team Velocity who has the control on the B side.
Spike planted.
They're not wasting any time at all. Enigma, they want to push. They need to ensure that this comes in their hands.
Player
One
standing.
against the other shoulders. Amaterasu. All
enemy
by his
remaining.
lonesome. He finds 2. There goes Deathmaker and Amaterasu. And now it's all down to MW1. He gets it with the Spectre. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing from MW1. And in round number 3, Lord Batura.
Wake me up when VLT wins, right? Something like that, I believe. Right,
Yeah.
but if you just talk about it, MW1, Spectre was enough to just answer that Vandal, and they win pretty good on their bonus, but I believe obviously they're just, you know, they're playing up a few Vandals as well, but Enigma, now they are thrashed under their own economy. We see a few light shields, sheriffs, but they'll have to be the real cop in town if they want to just, you know, take down the fights for themselves.
Yeah, currently Enigma Gaming, they're at a major disadvantage right now. The only thing that they could do is find good value out of it. Oh no, not good at all. But at least on the bright side, they have some information on Deathmaker's whereabouts. For sure that Velocity Gaming will keep their reserves on their ultimates. You still have the Showstopper and the Orbital Strike, and they know that this is a pistol round. So want to make sure that they would not lose a lot of bodies, and if it does, then Enigma Gaming might have a lot of chances to succeed in the future rounds.
They're trying to move forward. That's pretty good. Excali. Oh, so far, so decent. Raw Fuels onto the backlines as well. Mind you, again, it's a Sheriff round for Enigma. On the other side, VLT, they have had a good plan for themselves. They've had their bonuses. Now they're on the Vandals, and they would want to get it for themselves. One more pick coming up from Amaterasu, although Antidote might as well just get it for himself, but the understanding has been done. They know that the players are out there. Excali has changed his position. Antidote is still trying. MW1 gets one more. It's a 4v2 situation, not in the favor of Enigma. But Excali, for a minute he sees onto the other side, and that's where his opponent sees him not fair.
Spike
but
planted.
RVK, the one with the Sheriff.
will be the one to go down.
You have only one player down from Velocity, and you could say that they are looking very good in this first half. 4 attack round wins back to back. They're looking confident on their attack push, and they are forcing Enigma Gaming on a very difficult spot. Once again, they're back with the eco rounds. I mean, the previous rounds I was talking about. But now they'll have some good amount of weapons back at their hands. Now talk about the ultimates. You have Excalibur with the Nightfall. You have Antidote with the Seekers. Good information gain will be used, and also you could just combo it with the Orbital Strike. So everything is set. The only problem is that the timing is what is main important for Enigma's side. If that works out well, then we might be able to see them win one round.
I saw Robson coming up with that operator as well, right? I want to see what he does with that operator. That's going to be important. Look at him. But sorry to say, my buddy, no one's out there. MWN's actually on the backside of Fountain, though. Right to ace. Yes, he has an orbital strike, just the way you were talking about it. Cali can make up a few plays. I thought the boom was going to go, but right now, there is an opening that they might just be looking out for. A side is like they want to stick up to VLT. They have been 4-0 for now, but they still have to move forward. The dash is going to end soon. One more smoke. I believe use it. 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they're being patient for now, Ocean, and looking at the way how they're
Prepare for hellfire!
They just off the straight for be long, and here comes the orbital strike. Hold on with the showstopper. Right to Ace will be able to get one. Excali will respond back, taking out a Matrasu. And now they're towards the B side. Takes one more RBK goes down, so does
30 seconds
there
left.
was the offer, and Rex going on to Rex. One to find one, but not the other. Right to Ace has got it covered. It was the hooker side. Post planted is, and now Excali.
Bring them down.
In a situation like this, 1v3, all he needs to do is just find heads. He will miss a lot of shots from the Brimstone's end.
I mean, they had answer to everything that Enigma was throwing at them. Every single thing they had an answer to. And now Excali doesn't know exact positions of the opponents. He doesn't know where they are. All he can do is just, maybe take this Phantom.
No
just
charges.
For himself. Maybe take up a
Where are
few mistakes and use it in his favor. He drops down. And you will only see a weapon flying around as it is a 5-0 for the attackers.
5-0. I gotta say that combo from Orbital Strike and the Showstopper both being used at the same time dealt a major damage to Enigma.
And then the plant B actually, I think about it, right?
Try again.
I mean, you could say
30
that
seconds left.
Velocity has been pushing from the B side for more than 5 rounds.
Last
and
player
they've been
stand.
successful 5 times. They haven't lost that B side retake, right? Both of them.
It's looking pretty good for the players of Velocity, but I guess we have a timeout right now. And this is where Enigma's gonna think, and rethink. All right. Wait, what was written on that? I just could not read that though, but still. Yeah, so Enigma is gonna think, and they're gonna think a lot. A lot.
Yeah, both of them are thinking a lot though. There you go.
Batura, best cheerleader.
Down
south. Oh.
Well, all in all, I've got to say, things are looking good though from Velocity's end. Being at a good mood, having 5 attack round wins.
There's the
back
lovely
to
host.
back. Hi, Mamba. Talking about round number 6 though, Team Velocity looking very confident, but from Enigma's side, they're currently struggling.
Also,
and I believe Team Velocity will keep maintaining that pressure, getting information first, and then when the time is right, you would strike at the right time and not leave a single step for Enigma Gaming to make a comeback.
Enigma, the players will have to do something. I mean, it's like they're losing on defense. All they can do is stay, hold the situations, but right now, I believe again Velocity's dominating.
I've got your trail.
Anything, but the way they are just trying to move forward, the Seekers have been deployed, and they get the info for themselves. I guess this is wrong, as the picks are about to begin. They are coming up, lifting the mollies down as well. But will they teleport? Will they teleport from it? That's one of the questions. MW1 takes down one for himself, and now again, Enigma is in a whole world of trouble as Amaterasu starts with another one, and now they're moving forward in on the side. Excali, he gets down as well.
player standing.
And again, and again. They are going for a sixer, I guess.
Oh boy, this is concerning from Enigma's end. RVK back again to clutch a 1v4. Not a lot of utilities to spend through, especially in this post plant, so he needs to rely on his trusty Sheriff. All it needs is just a single shot to the head. More than enough to give a chain, but okay. A wall bang from right to ace.
Somebody check his PC. Please check his PC.
Wow.
Or somebody check his mindset, because I guess that's a winner's mentality. He just wants to get it as soon as it's... He wants to win. Doesn't matter. But please check it.
Player standing.
Man. It always comes down to the way how you understand the information, right? And Velocity, they've got all of it. And talk about that wall bang, Jesus. Enigma, especially from RVK's, and he did not expect that. He definitely
No one
did not.
did. But does Maker expect Rafael out here? I mean... Oh, now he does. Now he knows. He knows.
Face your fear!
From Rafael, knowing that he missed that shot, he misses the second one too! Oh no, this is troublesome from Enigma! As MW1 Deathmaker BND has just gained control on the A side. They are unstoppable! Post Planet is back again for Enigma, and they have nothing to counter for.
Rafael missed 2 shots, and those 2 shots could have made Enigma's play, but it just broke everything. It broke the momentum, it broke the way they were coming up. They were slow, Velocity was slow. Then they were like, no, we have W, we'll use it. And that W is not just for the rounds for the sides, that W can be the W for the win, and win, and win. But now, Enigma, they have no choice. They'll have to save. No choice at all. Oh, Velocity, they are just playing.
They've got to fall back. There's no other choice. They've got to save their weapons. And Velocity Gaming, 7 wins in a row. This is insane.
I don't know if you gotta fear the Enigma right now. I mean, you gotta fear the Velocity, the way Velocity is doing. All right, there are chants.
Here comes the BNP chant. Oh, there you go. Fight will be happening inside the mountain itself, and LF pressuring so much, which would put Enigma to fall back. At least on the bright side, they have some information regarding their whereabouts, and Deathmaker already pushing towards the Hunter side, but he needs to wait because of the smoke. But all in all, they're just taking it real slow. One on the side of Velocity. So and Rex will find an opening. There goes Deathmaker, and that's exactly what Enigma wanted.
Let's see if this is exactly what he wanted, because right now Antidote, oh, he tried, but MW1 was quick enough, although he got back to safety, which is good for him. But look at that, the numbers are even again. Amaterasu on the area around Hookah. Let's see what he can do. Rex is quite close to him. They spot each other. The damage was done on Rex. He's trying to just stay put onto the B side. His helmet to just stay here, but MW1 changes the pace again. Now they are trying to move deep onto the side, which is really important for VLT. And now look at the angles they have. They can straight up see from the Hookah side. They'll get the hold of Elbow as well. We'll have to see what happens. But now, this is the entry that Enigma will have to deny. I believe, nope. LF gets one. And they are going for the 8th round for themselves. RVK though has a Vandal, but will this Vandal be everything? I mean, it's a 1v4 situation as a snake fight. But from the back lines, someone's coming. RVK spots him. But that's all.
Yeah, pretty much it on round number 8. But on the bright side, RVK did get his weapon upgrade, so that Vandal will be his. And also, that Viper Spit will also be crucial for the next round too. So he could mainly block it. He may block the entirety of the A side, but you've got to be careful in towards the shower side. But all in all, it is Team Velocity who will win this attack round, 8-0. What a dominating performance from Team Velocity and Enigma.
Stay focused.
You want to play? Let's play.
Chance, the support, everything is here. MW1. He's just ready. He wants to play. Let's see what's happening. He sees Rockfuel. He understands it, that there's someone. But Rockfuel already has found out. The guiding light gives the information. But look at that B main, they are coming, but Rockfuel this time opens up. This is what they needed. This is what they wanted. But will it be what they get? No! MW1 was into play, and he plays good.
Yes, he did. Yes, he does. My goodness. Already coming in, an antidote.
Spike down B.
Spike down. It's been down. Flashes, trailblazers. The denial from Excali looking so powerful. Here comes the jump peek from right to ace. Matrasu comes back with the follow-up. The 2v2 and talk about velocity. Looking so strong. And the Molotov is just denying them. Gain entry. Post-plant it is.
It definitely is.
Right here. They continue this win streak? Can they continue on a 9-0 velocity? They're feeling it. And Enigma, they've got to get back.
Now they mark up their entry on into the site. Amaterasu, 65 HP. He knows he wants to play, but look at right to ace. I guess they don't know. They don't know. RBK is diffusing. RBK is diffusing. Oh, he goes down, but half of the job is done. Half of the job is done. Rex, without taking up the fight, confused, but the orbital strike was there. There were so many things. Amaterasu ends it for himself, for the team. Velocity, yet another, yet another, yet another.
9-0. 9 attack round wins.
Nice.
This I did not expect on Grand Finals, Ocean. Especially on map number 3 Bind.
Finals it is. Finals. They are just one step away from double digit to 0. Double digit to 0. Think about it.
The fans surely want this, Ocean.
Bring them down.
They surely want to see Velocity get a 10-0. Got to know the way how Enigma is playing so closely. And talk about RBK, even while Gulgasti gets one. And the second won't be because LF is still there. It's the speed to shut him down. It's more than enough. Here comes the backup. Here comes Excali. A headshot to remove LF out of the equation. But there's still one more lurking around from the side itself. In the lane side, we have Velocity gaining control, and Excali denies it yet again. And it's MW1.
Excali, he's starting good. Takes down 2. Will he be able to take down third one? That's the question. But while we're at it, B side is where the action's happening. Rex does take down 1. The smoke, the sky smoke comes up. MW1 with 8 bullets. 8 bullets, that is what he has. But he needs 1 only, and that 2 on the head. Excali's coming up. He's moving there as well. The information is known. Rex shuts it down. Thrifty comes up for Enigma. They needed it, but all thanks to Excali. The Flex Scally does it.
Yep, Excali. He will deny a 0-10 from Team Velocity. And this Thrifty round will be crucial for Enigma.
Now you have to play the Enigma.
Yeah.
It's starting up.
Rocky has the off, so there is highly a chance that if he does not miss
Bring them down.
like he did in the 5th round, he might be able to find an open second. Such a trailblazer and a prowler just to force raw fuel back into the side. And now you could see that Velocity, they're gaining the info. They know that
I've got your trail.
Side, and now they're mainly focused on A. It's free real estate. Everything is free. And look at that. RBK, with the denial of that, they got showers control too. Now they just have to focus on the spawn as also on the heavens. That's exactly where Excali is. The Nightfall will come in with Infat gives them a lot of info. It will work out for Enigma to come back.
I'll find you.
It's difficult to predict whether if Enigma can come back into situations like this.
Nice one coming up from Excali. We're just going to talk about it, but 4v4 situation. Enigma's on low. Players are on low HP, but Excali, he's standing strong, he's standing still, and now they are shutting their opponents down slowly and steadily. MW1, he's surviving. Just need to play this post-plant. They need to play with the timings and a lot more things for themselves. Does not look onto the right side, and that's another round coming up for the players of Enigma. Again, the Flex Cali just steps up.
Yep. And this will be the final round of the first half.
Oh, yeah.
Ending the first half on a 9-3 is exactly what Enigma Gaming needs in order to survive in the second half, because they'll be the one on attack. And hopefully, winning this round will give them at least an opportunity, a chance. And that's exactly what they needed, Ocean. They need that chance. They need to come back, or else Team Velocity, if they succeed on that second half, it will be danger zone all over again for Enigma.
Velocity would not want this to be a third one. They have had nightmares of previous 9-3s. They would not want this one to end up on a 3-9 swap. And we know the swap curse that is happening today as well. So we'll see what happens. But now this is an important round. This is very important. Excali with the operator. Excali just starts up. He starts it, but he'll have to end up as well.
Talk about right to ace, who has the spike in hand. Thinking of rotating back from the B. No, they don't. They want to contest this from the A side, where they're bombarded with 3 players holding from Enigma side. And the op shot from Excali proves to be efficient. Second kill from Excali as he's the controller. Now they just have to focus on 3 more, and Rex
I have the spike.
Might be concussed, but at least he'll ensure to hold his ground from being long. An antidote.
Oh, his operator was down, but there's one more with the operator, you know it, right?
Yeah,
Excali. He's ready with the third!
Spike down
Excali with the third.
Excali
with the fourth! Excali! Oh my god! 3 different rounds, 3 different stories, 1 story writer, Excali!
Excali is the name for Enigma. 9-3. Will this be the comeback for Enigma they need in this second half? 9-3 is a good first half for Team Velocity, but also it's considered as a curse, a 9-3 curse, which in fact it's just a, it's more of like a meme that we're used to, but all in all, you could say that Velocity, powerful and Excali just proves to be so powerful on that option. Look at that. And also this hold from that heavens. Takes out 2 players.
Spike down
all
A.
by himself from the B side. Yes,
Enemy remaining.
From the controller itself, but man.
I mean, rightly played, you just needed to wait. For the first time, I believe Enigma did the defenders thing. They waited for the attackers to move forward. And once the attackers were actually in like a proper sight, they were like, yeah, that's the end. And that's how they did it. I mean, kudos to this guy, Excali, the way he has played. But 3-9, is it?
Yeah.
The guy who just said 9-3 curse incoming, I believe he has known about the curse pretty much, so.
You know, Ocean, we haven't seen any response from RVK just yet, right?
Yeah.
And the first half, and the first
There were
and
times
second
he was
half.
surviving solely, but yeah,
But
could not
now
do
he's been silent. And who knows, maybe in the second half, we might see RVK just fling back. Get to see that sheriff shot that we'd love to see from Enigma's end. But for Velocity, this is the lead that they're looking so strong on. And
On
they'll
the
be the one on
scale,
defense.
sorry, but on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you believe in the 9-3 curse?
9-3
On the scale of 1 to 10.
5.
It's still a very dicey
Now,
answer.
the reason why I say 5 is just it's balanced,
9-3 is balanced, alright, that's great.
It's just balanced as way things should be.
Hawkcat!
You had math, I know.
Blinded.
But yeah, now, sides have changed. And with that change in the sides, take up the play style. Oh, MW1 could not just teleport at the right time, but look at this. One player just on one side, the other one's just on this one. We didn't have to be ready with everything. Oh, there's another one. Oh, the players are ready. The audience is hyping up. Chaos, panic, entropy, everything increasing up right about now. But Excali is deep in onto the site.
Now it gets
Somebody out.
Talking about that push though. Waiting for it. To have a difficult situation though for him.
Last player standing.
The second though denies from RVK. Try 2 ways to figure out all 4. Might be able to get 2, but not the third from Antidote. Team Enigma, they will win their pistol rounds in the second half, and it's a necessary one in order for them to survive in the next future rounds. But what will be Velocity's response? Will they go back from the rounds, or will they fortify, bring in the Spectres?
Spectres, yeah, exactly. They might just go for the Spectres right about in this round. I mean, it's important for VLT to win. It's been a few rounds that they won, but it's been a few that they did not. And those few that they did not, that would have been like, hurting them right now, because if you calculate all the rounds, 13 have happened. It could have been a 13-0 if they wanted to, but they made 4 mistakes. And out of those 4, 3 were named Excali, as he was just right in front of them. Now let's see what are they gonna do. Enigma, they seem ready.
Again with the Prowler from Excali, seeing whether if there's one player playing from B long. Talking about the way how they're playing this patiently and right to ace. Just noticing how the players are currently being aimed towards the B long from the side. MW1, the shorty looking so good. Teleports at the right time. And now you see VLT just fighting back. You see Enigma having strong control on their weaponry. MW1, if he finds one more shot to kill, that would be so huge for Velocity. Now it's post plant. Anything can happen in this round, Ocean.
This is an important one again for Velocity as well. The numbers advantage is in their way, but the passion is that they don't have the right ABR. Well, spoke too soon. Deathmaker and Amaterasu, they think otherwise. Velocity, finally, they are picking up their pace again, and they hit double digits for this one.
VLT, they just fought back. And this lead will be more important for Velocity, Team Velocity.
All right. We don't know if to believe in the curse yet or not. I mean, doesn't sound like it. Looks like they have hit double digits now. 3 more to go for VLT. A lot to go for Enigma.
3 more. All Velocity needs is just 3 more rounds to secure map number 3 and put themselves on map point in this grand finals. And winning that thrifty round in the previous. Velocity, the good weapons that they need, and forcing Enigma back on their pistols. 8 bombs from Deathmaker to ensure none of those aggressive push will be at the hands of Enigma. Now you can see how scattered they are, and Helef, if he finds one the player, if he finds out Antidote, which will be so crucial because MW1, he finds one.
Bring them down.
All eyes on Velocity's defensive hold as we see Enigma already losing 1. They're gaining ground on Fountain. They're closing in effortlessly. And Enigma, they have every single corner to check, and if they miss one single shot, then it's game over.
50 seconds on the clock. Velocity, they know their defenses are good, but Enigma, their attack, it has to be perfect. They have Sheriffs. They have to play around onto the Sheriffs. Coming onto the short side, but this is where the action's happening now. Deathmaker. But that Spectre still trying to survive, but right place takes one more and hard to get it down the favor. This is happening as Enigma taking it down to a 2v2 for themselves. 26 seconds. MW1 would want to just sit in that smoke, but once the smoke just fades out, he'll have to pick the fight. The spike has been planted. Gives you a little more seconds to just play around. The sky smoke comes up from the brimstone, just blocking up every single inch of vision as he wants to.
One enemy remaining.
He's down. Oh, come on, MW1, stop messing around. As right now, it's all down to RVK. He has one snake bite to play if he wants to, but Helef is coming on to the short side as well, and he's not alone. He's got the backup. Spectre, what will he do against 2 players? Oh, spot down one, he spots on the diffuser, but no! Velocity! They take their 11th.
11-4. Velocity, they are not going to stop. Not one bit are they going to stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's... I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to say that. But I believe it's a lovable curse, if anything. But still, talking about the way the game has just moved here and there. Oh, 11-4. Enigma, I'm pretty sure they did not expect this one, but if this map ends after 2 rounds, they'll have to get back strong on the next one. Get into a 2-2.
Especially if they have to fix their mistakes, it has to be now. But while Velocity Gaming currently in the 1, the information, the perfection from Deathmaker. Taking out the controller just like that would disable Enigma's usage of those smokes. And now, look at the aggression. Look at the aggression from VLT as Deathmaker gets one more. There goes Excali. There goes 2 of your players. But the way how Enigma is playing right now, they're currently playing for picks. And talk about Raw Fuel. He's currently into the side. He'll just fall back. Oh! Great shot from Antidote. Finds one. The same can be said for right to ace. Removing RVK out of the game. It's just 2-2. Beautiful shot from Antidote. Definite post plant for Enigma.
The spike it's
planted.
Down. Velocity, they want to fight. Enigma, they have done half the job. A 2v2 situation. But Saxon's just pushing Deathmaker so that he could just check up the straight angle. Antidote knows where the players are. A peek can be deadly, a peek can be lethal, but they decide to pass. One enemy remaining. Raw Fuel, 1 bullet, takes down 2 in a collateral, and this is Enigma's.
Enigma.
Enemy remaining.
Anyone would hate that, right? If you are like behind your own teammate and you go down, it sucks.
It more of like works out for Raw Fuel's end, right? It's like you just perfectly lined up. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Where I get that 2 kills. Easier said than done. But for Enigma, they have to be serious though, because if they lose this will be even more detrimental. It's even difficult to determine whether if Enigma can come back at the situation, and I believe there's a smoke already being placed from RVK's end, blocking off the entirety of A, thinking that they might push in from A lamps, but that Prowler from Amaterasu will give them the indication saying that none of them is present as of now. He's patiently waiting. Nightfall is present from Excali. Here we go. Let's see what will Enigma get away from this. Deathmaker catches Antidote while he was, grabbing the ult off. Still holding from the Showers' side, and he begins the second, but he does not. RVK gets back on control. Nightfall comes back, and Matarasu, he responds back. Excali all the way from the spawn side of defense as Raw Fuel does his job. MW1 goes down, so does LF at the hands of Excali. And now Enigma, they're looking strong, but not for long. Amaterasu, he's here to come back. It's equalized 2-2.
30 seconds left.
The teleport to plant on B side.
Now this gets interesting, right? Raw Fuel is still in the teleport area because he feels someone might just come down to that area, but B is where the action is. Amaterasu just moving forward, and now yes, he comes out of the teleport as well. Now they're going to be playing post plant. This is important. Raw Fuel, the Vandal's good, but he needs to be better. Right to ace, checking up the hookah area, checking up all the side angles for himself. Raw Fuel just still trying to find out if someone comes from the link side, A-link, then it can be really important. Right to ace with that one. That's good. Volley is trying. On the other side, the diffuser goes down. This is the 1v1. HP is low. HP is low on right to ace. He tries to stick, but it's Raw Fuel who actually puts a full stop to Velocity in this round.
Oh man. Imagine if Raw Fuel lost that gunfight.
Yeah, that would be.
Oh yeah. 6
Enemy
down.
down.
2 rounds, and the way how Enigma has been performing here, our attack is just so good, so close as well, right? Every single time when you see post plant Enigma Gaming, they'd always come back. No matter what problems that Velocity gives it to them, they'd always solve it in the nick of the time. So
I mean, Enigma is picking up a very respectable score for now, and they definitely, want to increase that. They would not want to stop here. They want to go and taste double digits in this map as well. They want to go and taste maybe just another overtime if that happens, but still, I believe it's a long, long way to go for them.
Yeah, it is a long way, and I believe with this timeout being requested from BLT's end, they gotta think about this. They gotta know why and the way how Enigma has been succeeding most of their attack round.
Yeah.
Is it because they're pressuring from B side, or are they playing in for picks? And currently, you could say that Enigma, they are playing for picks. They're seeing what kind of utilities has been thrown around from B long, and whenever there is an opening pick, they'd usually focus on that one side. You even saw the rotate from Enigma's end, which worked out perfectly. Now, this round, have all their ultimates from Enigma's end. They have the Viper's Pet, they have the Seekers, and most importantly, Blade Storm from Ross's end. That paintball will just ensure none of that aggressive push would come
I've got your trail.
Exactly. Now Seekers are moving
Blinded.
up. Let's see what happens. All right, the showstopper stopping the players, but Excali, he'd love to just play his own game. Situation, but RVK shuts one, shuts two, antidote also, and it is MW1. Has his own ultimate, has that tour de force, but out of these 4 bullets, he needs to make all the 4 count if he can. Is trying to peek, is trying to look around. Left, no one. Right, no one yet. But this is where Enigma has played good on one more round for themselves. Will they be able to take down Enigma? That's the question. Nope, is the answer as Excali does it. Another one.
For Enigma,
Blinded.
They are definitely confident. That smoke was just... Technically, the smoke was used from Enigma's end, right?
Yeah,
Turns out, it happened quite the opposite, right? The showstopper worked, but not the wall bangs from Enigma.
It's sort of a thing that happens. Keeps on happening here and there, so can't do much.
For Velocity, though, they're still on 11. They are yet to make a round win on defense, and Enigma are not letting them gain a single round win. And what's even more worse is that RVK, he still has the Viper's Pit. He could use it if all things go south, right?
Yeah.
You still have that backup from Enigma. And Velocity, what can they do in this situation?
All right, there's a wall that's up. Denies them slightly. The shots are coming up on MW. Slowly and steadily. This is happening here and there. Crowfuel, he's actually in the lamps. He's so in on the site. No one knows, no one understands. But Spike, that's the question. MW1 takes on Antidote. He takes one, but he misses the other. MW1 takes on Crowfuel. It was important actually. A TP'd onto the backside, which was good. But now Velocity has the numbers advantage for the first time in a while. They have a numbers advantage for themselves. Oh, RVK! Not even with an aimbot you're gonna beam that quickly, but he does it. And now RVK needs to look left. He looks left. He looks right, and he now has to look onto the side where he actually comes up.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, the shutdown's happening. It's a 1v1.
Yep, 1v1, and Rex currently having the spike in hand. Teleport's already been pushed, so Helef knows exactly what's happening. He's sprinting around. Weapon, smoke, who wins this? Rex has the advantage, and Helef,
I don't believe this.
Just spraying around, hoping that he would find the head of Rex, but it's not happening. He's still concerned about this.
Exactly.
Launching smoke.
The gravity of the situation in this moment, right? Helef is dropping down. He's dropped down. Rex needs to make one more pick. He needs to take one more pick. 30 damage, 30 HP, 30 HP on him. But no, Rex gets it. Oh, with 9 HP. He has 9 freaking HP on him. How could he just do that? Rex. Oh, this T-Rex does not want to go extinct.
Yup, Enigma, they're not giving up just yet. What a play from Rex.
This is one T-Rex that's just, refusing to go extinct from the...
30 seconds left. One enemy
Two times, Ocean. 2 times have I seen Enigma win.
You were asking for it, bro.
I was asking for it. I was asking for an overtime. But I'm good Deathmaker, Sheriff. Good kill. The second from Hell F2. One of the players. And look at that collateral from RVK. Watching the backside, but he doesn't know where MV... This is good. A knife can happen. Oh no! RVK!
Oh.
He just watches the back for Enigma.
Are you kidding me, Enigma? Is that some sort of a joke or a troll that you don't do good in first half, and then you do really good just after the swap now? Deathmaker.
One enemy
that
remaining.
Sheriff, it's his third! He just needs to take one more fight. One more fight. It's Excali and Deathmaker. They have known each other since a long, long time. But now it's about time that they do it. And Enigma does it again.
Third time's the charm. 1v1 clutch at the hands of Enigma. What is happening? What is happening, Enigma? And what was that hold from RVK? Beautiful.
Enemy remaining.
Hulk out! Hulk out!
Boy.
Blinded.
Velocity. Things are not looking too good from their end, and the way how Enigma constantly eliminating them one by one, even with the trades from Velocity, still not working out. Places for info and MW1. We have this fall back to the same side. Here comes Orbital Strike. MW1 gets the first. There goes Excali. Fade will no longer be in play for Enigma. Here comes the smokes. What will happen? Enigma, they've been winning so many rounds back to back in the pack rounds. They lose this. On map, one jump. And Joe, but it will be Hella who gets one. Roful with the other.
Come on, 50 seconds. 3v3 situation. The spike still needs a plant on the site. Helef, he's just onto the back lines. The plant is happening. Helef understands. He thinks the plant is inside the tube. That's why he's just spamming up a few shots, but it was not. Oh, had he taken down one more gamble with a shot, he could have taken one name, and that would have been the momentum builder. But look at this copy, he was ready, but no, Riggs takes one. It is one player, and that is RVK. Full HP on him. 23 bullets. Will he be pulling one down? It's gone again! Why? Why would you be? Why would be two players? Why would be two players in front of him? Second time. This has happened. This happened second time. Why would you beat him? One behind the other.
This is not happening. This is not happening. What are we just seeing right now? It's 10 to 11. Enigma, they can equalize this.
Why would you peek him one behind the other? It's the second time, same mistake.
Look again, the fountain push though. They're going aggressive VLT. They want at least a kill or two, but Rex denies it. There goes one. Helef is down for the count.
Face your fear!
Nightfall. Desperate. Enigma looking so strong, and MW1 just denies it right in there.
Oh, Rex.
From here, Lamps and Rex. But we find one. Can't find the second.
I've got your trike planted.
This was good from this side, but the equalizer, it might just be coming in. The numbers are even Stevens. The spike is planted. Excali, the top fragger for this round, for this game as of now. Let's see what he can do. Antidote opening up more and more openings for his team. Now 3v2 situation, and I believe they'll have to take a fight by hook or by crook, by any means. They want to go for it, but this is the equalizer that Enigma's bringing up. Now, Lamp side. Oh, Deathmaker. It gets back, but he gets shut down. Excali is unstoppable, but there are a few shots that are happening. Amaterasu! The issue is, Enigma still got it up for themselves.
Last player standing.
Any time. It was too late. Too late.
You know, Ocean, now you know why I said it's a 50-50 chance for a 9-3 curse. Oh boy, here we go. See how pressured Velocity is right now.
Oh my god.
They've lost so many rounds, clutches after clutches from Enigma. And even though Amaterasu clutched that 1v2, the time wasn't even
You gotta
enough
respect
for
the time, man.
Yeah. Time is such a crucial cause, especially in a post run for defenders. Now, since it's equalized 11-11, Velocity on the good hand, they still have the showstopper in the orbital strike. They could use it to make some explosive plays. They've got time to find that player. From the same place, they get some information on Fountain's whereabouts. This is good. Now, Velocity. Will they make a decision of going aggressive from each side? Here comes a Prowler. It's just information after information from both of them.
Oh.
Just 40 seconds.
Yeah.
To see how well it's working out from Enigma. Scally's here. Still holding ground. Deathmaker. He's cornered. He's stuck.
30
He's
seconds
lost
left.
that control on that B side. Here comes right to Ace. Orbital strike. Will be there for the time, but here comes the smoke, but no right to Ace. Wants to push it.
Alright, the plant happens, I guess they've got it down. And there's the 12th round. 12th round, ladies and boys and girls. Enigma, one step away from proving that curses are real. And this curse, 9-3 curse. It happened somewhere else. That was the first of its own kind tournament. It happened. It might just happen here. This is the first of its own kind tournament.
Enigma, they're in match point. This is absolutely unbelievable.
All right.
Look at that. Really, we could see the way how.
Bring them down.
That we could see from Velocity, knowing that they've lost so many rounds on defense. And it all comes down to this. If Velocity cannot win this round,
Welcome to my world.
with Enigma Gaming
Toxins
being
going up.
on map point.
But will it go to an overtime, right? That's also a question. I mean, if it can, Deathmaker, a Molly just comes on, but he's still safe. At that angle, Rex takes up a few shots on him. The orbital strike is coming up. Nightfall is coming up. He tried to survive the orbital strike, but look at that Deathmaker with a showstopper, stopping the players down. Velocity, they want to fight. They know how important it is for them. Enigma, they're losing down players. It's down to RBK. Either you just ace it up or you wait. They'll wait because we're heading on to the overtime.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to fasten your seatbelts because it is overtime.
Once again, ladies and boys and girls, if you're around Bangalore, if you live around Bangalore, do come to the venue. There's a lot going on out here. The way they have swapped out the round, I believe, yes, you have to fear them. Definitely have to.
Yeah.
There's no other way. For now.
VLT, they just recovered at one round. Now we are back on OT.
Imagine playing TEC OP. Oh, that's great.
But imagine playing so dominatingly, like on like 9-0. It was a 9-0.
Yep.
Would you believe it? I mean, now you would because obviously it has happened, but 9-0 and it's a 12-12. Yo, what are you showcasing to him? That's my question now. All right.
Yeah, well, for Enigma though, he just came back. Still have a chance.
Yeah.
They could win this, and the same thing can be said for Team Velocity. 12-12. Here comes the first overtime. With VLT being on attack, we saw how powerful VLT was on attack. They could win this. The main problem has to be on the defensive hold from Enigma. And look how patient Velocity is. They're a bit afraid knowing that Enigma might go a bit more aggressive from the shower side, or who knows, maybe a double off use from Enigma can happen. It's just the same repeat, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Map number 2, but
it can, it might not. Talk about it. Right now, VLT is on the attack side, Enigma onto the defense. We know VLT's attack was pretty good. They got 9 rounds. It is a good attack. We'll just talk about it now. Robin, alright, he's still safe. The Prowler did not come upon him. Random shots just hung up here and there. 50 seconds on the clock.
we have 50 seconds, and Halef still in towards the fountain, seeing if one of the players from Enigma would make an attempt for a flank. But no, they've changed their decision. Velocity, they've made their decision to push in from B. All they've got to do is to see
30 seconds left.
Check. The denials are prepped and ready for Enigma. Trailblazers in.
Beacon down.
Shut down. Some information at least. Battle charges from Lensmaker. Already inside. Now RBK on the one and he gets the other, and Rex holding all by himself, but it's not working out. Time running out for Velocity. They need to make a push. They need to make a play, and it's not going to happen. Enigma. They've done it. It's 13. And now they're on OT match point.
You gotta see it, you gotta believe it. The way Enigma is playing. They were 0-9 behind. And now they are 13-12 with maybe 1 round to go. With maybe 1 more overtime, with maybe 2 more, it depends. But as of now, this can be an important round as the sides have been swapped out. You see VLT on the defense, Enigma on the attack, but Deathmaker starts up something. But the attackers are moving in. A side, it's there's the shot. That's where the attackers are. RBK too deep inside, but he takes 1 for him, evening up the numbers as RBK wants more and more. But it looks like it might just be a bit of a dominant situation. Look at that. Right to Ace will have to just survive onto the back lines, draw fuel. He is looking onto the lamp's angle and the spike has been planted. Half of the job is done. Enigma, they can do it full. As there's 1 peak and there it is. X-Kelly doing what it does best. And now they can put a full stop to each and everything on this one. 9-3, that's where we were. But the ending, still have to step. Oh, he goes down as well.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, they go down as well. 9-3, it happened here. Bangalore, it happened on LAN.
I can't believe it. Enigma, they just recovered from map bind. Insane. Absolutely insane from Enigma. What a performance. I'm speechless, Ocean.
They pulled off something that only mighty mortals can just dream of. Another time. 9-3. It has happened. 9-3. Another time. VLT. Another time. Important match. Another time. Finals. Another time.
They're just 1 map away to win this. Enigma, they're just 1 map away And this was VLT's map pick. This was VLT's map pick. Bind was supposed to be VLT's. And Enigma, they just stole it in the second half. My goodness.
Oh my God. The
We're
way,
just speechless.
the way this game just turned out to be. Come on, I mean, come on. 9-3 again.
Oh, man.
Excali stood up pretty good for the team. He stood up when it was needed the most. So many 4Ks, so many brilliant outings. The 3-9-3 came all thanks to Excali.
Yep.
The swap first round went really good, and everything after that just came really good for them.
Yeah, and let's not forget RVK. In the first half,
Yeah.
like I said, he was a bit silent, right, on the defensive hold. And then when he started to pop off on second half, it was just something else. Let's take a look at the scoreboard and see who is the MVP on map number 3, 14-12. It's Excali.
Had to be.
With the initiator, 27 kills and Deathmaker with 24. An absolute beast with the race too. The satchel charges worked to perfection, but it always came down to that attack plays. And talking about EG, they've succeeded in doing so.
Had to be Excali, right? 295 average combat, that's pretty good. Rexy stepped up pretty brilliant for the team. But after that, I believe Raw Fuel, he did decent, did pretty brilliant. But the first few rounds when he did not get the momentum, I believe that was a shutting down of his own charge. Because Raw Fuel, he's cracked with the aim. RVK, a few times he was the last man surviving. But sometimes you need just something more, something here and there. But the way they played, Enigma just got, they just got it for themselves. This was just so good. We've seen so many overtimes now.
It's been such a lot. Let's take a look at the MVP for this matchup. Who will it be? Who's it going to be? It is Excali nonetheless. A man right there, 27 kills. A total of
all right,
295 average combat score.
Initiator though, but just had one first blood. I get it. I'll still give it to him. Yeah. Doesn't matter.
The op shots though from Excali was just absolutely pristine. From the Showers' side, when it comes to using the op, you'd usually pick a jet or a chamber that can give you a quick reposition, right?
Yeah.
Excali, he doesn't want that.
He doesn't
wants,
care for that one. He's like, I'll just do me. That's all.
Yeah, I'll just do me.
And he did brilliant. I mean, Excali, he has had that experience for himself, right? That experience works up, and it's pretty important. And I believe he's enjoying it.
Yeah. And
if you guys are definitely watching up the stream, make sure that you guys take part in all the giveaways that are happening. And obviously, if you guys are watching it on Loco, make sure you link out your email ID with Loco, because that's important as well. Because there are 100 lucky winners every day. You just need to just play around out there, and there are giveaways that are happening with Amazon gift cards worth 100 rupees, and there are chances that you might just land up. And do make sure that you link it up before 16, because it's happening out here right there.
Yep. By the time the whole match comes in, you can still answer your questions and win those Amazon gift vouchers.
Yeah.
All you got to do is just ensure that you have your email IDs and
You
email
gotta
ID
link
being
those,
kept up from the Loco itself, and you'll be able to get your sweet Amazon Prime. But for now, map number 3, it's at the hands of EG. And talk about map number 4, it's Icebox. And EG can have a chance to shut it down. But for now, folks, we might have to take a short little break, and we'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to AMD Ryzen and Windows 11 presents the Esports Club Challenger Series powered by Lenovo and Crucial Memory. My name is Ranjit Mama, Senior Patel, but this match has been incredible. Of course, the comeback from Enigma was a sight to behold, but before I talk about anything else, I want to feel the velocity. I want to hear you guys chant Fear the Enigma on my cue. Let's start off with Enigma first because of the comeback that you guys had on my cue. Are you guys ready? Fear thee! Fear thee! Fear thee! Loud, not loud enough. Let's do VLT once. Feel the VLT guys are definitely louder, but nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, before you hop into the match, we have a special segment for all of you folks. We have some cosplayers who are going to come up on the stage and show off the creations which are related to Valorant. So can we have them come up on the stage, please? Well, these were the cosplayers. Can I have a huge round of applause for their efforts? And of course, they've done a good job. They've definitely done a good job. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, the match is about to begin in a couple of minutes. Right now, it's time for a really short break. Do not go anywhere because we will be right back.
still, one team will have its own share, maybe, of not getting what they wanted. I mean, Velocity, you know the storyline, right? Their previous LANs have not been that good.
Exactly.
They have had a LAN curse overall, if you just talk about it.
True.
Now they have to get ahead of that. They need to do everything in their favor to get ahead of that. If they can, it's good. If they can, it's a win for their own self. It's a big W for them. But if Enigma snatches it up here as well, again, Realty will be left thinking, yo, we win the first one, but what happens after that?
Dude, in all honesty, I think one more thing that we shouldn't forget is the fact that in South Asia, there's been no champion at LAN apart from Global Esports. So this is the first time either of these teams are going to be able to taste champagne at the top step of the podium.
Definitely. I mean, that's a very, very good point, right, if we just talk about it. But now with this one coming up, this map, I believe this is slightly VLT. Yeah, exactly. This is slightly VLT favoring map because we talked about the stats previously as well. They have good stats on this map. The percentage, their win percentage is good, and the Viper usage, the utility, and obviously there have been many changes onto the map itself. That has been long way back. But I believe now these players prefer these playing the map a lot. So I believe again we might just get onto a decider. The Pearl might happen.
It's very possible, but they need to change that trend of having an abysmal first half year VLT.
Oh, yeah.
They can't be reliant on that comeback, right? Sure, that attacking half might be their better end, but Icebox, VLT have that small advantage where they got to see Enigma Gaming play Icebox yesterday. It was a very close, it was not actually a close affair because RVK was just a demon. That Viper lurk, it's like a legit snake on the ground. You can't see that.
You can't, exactly. And now with everything just coming up, I believe these players will have to understand if they want to go up for the draw because there was a time with every single clutch, with every single pick, the Velocity side was looking really happy. In the previous game I'm talking about, first round, second round, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. And that's where a full stop happened. 1, 2, 3, and after that is where Enigma just went forward. Now, this is where the conversation rises up, right? VLT cannot even celebrate now, even if they have a good swap for themselves. They lost a 9-3. What if it's an 8-4? What if it's a 7-5? They still cannot think of it.
They cannot. And the fact that, you know, on the side of Enigma Gaming, we have two players comfortable manning that operator, I feel like this time the defense might be a change deal because you have both the sides, A side and B side, having long avenues of engagement. And Icebox is a map that is predicated on your defense playing aggressively and taking contact so that they get information and then they can play off the rotation. So Enigma Gaming, I hope that their defense, maybe that double operator setup is what changes things and changes the strength for them to lift the trophy here at Bangalore.
Or maybe I would want to see some Nats level gameplay, right? You know, Nats, the way you slowly and steadily just get onto the back lines of your opponents and you make up your play while everyone's just expecting you just, from one side or something. Or there's also one more conversation, that is Enigma's conversation. It's the oldest composition that they are that they rely on. It's the Reina Excali, he picks it. That's his comfort zone. And he's really strong on it. So if he's strong on it this time, it can go 3-1.
It can go 3-1. In the case of VLT, their curse in that lower bracket has been removed. They're no longer in that threat. They're in the finals through that upper bracket. So we thought with the change of fate, with the change of form, with the change of approach, that would be the fix for VLT. And it clearly hasn't been so far. Now that we have Icebox as well, this is also a map where we've seen a couple of struggles from a Velocity. Again, let's head to the map statistics because you've been talking about that, right, Ocean?
Exactly.
And I think it's on clear display that VLT have more of a win rate on this map. With the pressure being so high, with this maybe being the knockout game that sends them home, they cannot afford any slip-ups, no more mistakes.
It's straight and simple, right? Math says they have a strong map right ahead of them. They gotta believe math. They gotta trust the math that there is. Enigma with the comfortable composition, right? They play good. They have been told. I've talked to the management of Enigma, and they said, "Yo, Excali, he's strong on Reina. He likes to play Reina. That's an old comp, but he likes it. He plays it good. So now, if you wanna just take down the numbers, I believe Enigma will have to do something. But yes, so far as of now, 76.9% is the win rate for Velocity. And I believe, I know numbers don't lie, I know VLR.gg doesn't lie, so yeah.
And like you said, that pick by Excali on the Rena, not something that you see any other professional feel comfortable doing, and for a very good reason. Rena is a duelist that might work good in pubs, but when you have professional teams like this playing on the big stage, they're not going to give you a fight unless it's an easy one for them to win. And Rena, it's predicated that you win the fight to then get the ball rolling, to then use your utility to maybe dive in, maybe draw on the aggro, set up the peak from the back lines. I truly hope for Excali's sake he has a good game, because he's been on a tear with that Reyna on Icebox. Him alongside Raw Fuel have been the sail for what's set Velocity on this course to the finals, Enigma to the finals, and now that they're facing off against Velocity, I hope it's the same ferociousness that we get to see from the duelists.
And they know how to play it perfectly as well, right? You know, imagine if they're on the defense side and they're just sitting on the side waiting for the attackers to come in, and if the attackers enter onto the place, they can still, you know, move back to the snowman and still can take duels from that long hell of a range. And once they get good picks, they'll slowly and steadily just, you know, walk inside onto the area, and then they'll go for the retakes. I believe Enigma can go for very, very brilliant retakes, but Velocity, once they are on the site, this is a very important match, so they are not going to give anything away.
You know, there was a small break right after map 3 so that the players mentally reset, everybody mentally resets, and you can't take away the decades of experience if you put together Velocity's roster. And I hope that experience truly pays off, because they are in dire need of it.
Yeah, definitely. They have made all their efforts right now. Now it's just a bit more. We'll see the agent select, I guess, in some time, and in that we'll have all the like minor answers to our questions. Otherwise, the game's going to do the justice to that, the questions that we have. What do you think, though? 3-1's done, or it's a 2-2? I don't know why I believe it might just be a 2-2 at VC Pearl.
I think that Enigma Gaming have been on a spree, because map 1, it was a slight disappointment, right? VLT looked to be on form, in course to take the trophy home, but that was swiftly denied with a very good rebuttal, a very good shutdown to a comeback that VLT were posing. So Enigma have that momentum. They have the spree of games to go in their back pocket. They just need to bring it home, take the W, and the finish line is so close they can almost sniff it.
So maybe it's a 3-1, you know. You never know. I mean, obviously time will tell. The questions will be answered very, very soon. What is happening, we know it, right? If you, once again, I would say maybe the final call, if you guys are around Bangalore, do visit it out here in Manipur Convention Center, because this is where the crowd is, this is where the esports is for now. And every single enthusiast that, you know, loves the game, watches the game, wants to meet your favorite creators and whatnot, you guys have it all here. This Sunday, make it the best Sunday.
Yeah, I think we've had a lot of amazing interactions over the past 3 days. You know, a myriad of people that we get to meet. I got to meet old school people, Valorant people. I got to meet a lot of good friends that you only see online. What's been your experience so far?
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Like, to be honest, with the audience, you just, you know, get out here, you get the chance to talk to the people, and you get the chance to, you know them. I've like known many names out here, many new people have become my friends as well. So it's really, really good, and I'm loving it. They got to know me as well better, as like obviously everyone has seen everyone online and here and there, but once you actually meet someone that you admire or likes anything, it's a very, very good thing. There have been so many meet and greets that have happened onto the side. There are various stalls and whatnot, so trust me. This is, I would say it's actually, it looks more like a festival right now.
Oh yeah, it is the festival. That's what we've been taunting for the past 1 month, and it's good to see it all embodied in this arena. It already feels so energetic, and it's been a long day, like I said, Ocean, and there might be another map. We've seen a lot of overtimes already. How close do you envision this getting?
This game?
Yeah.
Trust me, I just don't want to answer that. I would straight up say I don't want to answer that, because that's just something. But as of now, let's get a few answers though, if we just talk about it. Which agent is to be picked? This can be the last game. We can have one more.
Yeah.
But if you talk about the agents, they are on your screens now.
Yeah, so I think it should more or less, okay. So we have the Viper from RVK, a phenomenal play yesterday that he's able to make. Scally on the Rena, something that we were hoping to see, Ocean. We get it on the main stage, we get it on the main map. Raw Fuel Jet, he's been on an absolute spree. Antidote, yeah, nothing else that I expected from their end. Although
MW1 on Sage?
I mean, did did Chamber really die from his heart?
Deathmaker comes up as Chamber, right? So, LF coming up as a Sova, right to ace with the Viper has been doing pretty decent, right? He has played here and there. Amaterasu on KO. Let's see if that KO actually knocks out the opponents or not.
I'm surprised that Deathmaker has not... okay, so there's two reasons to this, right?
Yeah.
The Chamber, there's a lot of nerfs that it was hit in the last patch. If any of you have been like hitting the event for the past 3 days, you might have missed the patch. So a quick update for you, they've nerfed the living hell out of Chamber.
It's bad now.
Yeah, they've increased the ultimate by 1 point. There's now 8 orbs that you need to pick up to get his ultimate. They've reduced the duration of his trademark, where it was initially 10 seconds of slow, now it's down to 6.
Yeah.
So alongside that, the rendezvous, the range is decreased, the teleport cooldown has increased. It feels like this Chamber, yeah, he's getting way too much love from Riot.
150 for the Headhunter, every single bullet. I mean, previously players used to do that, take a trademark, take 6 bullets and maybe start off the round or something. Now they can maybe just invest in 3 or 4 if they are just, going for. But these players, let's see what they can give up to the LAN. Let's see what they can do out here. As ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are moving up with another game. Icebox this time. Velocity, they'll have to even up the playground, but Enigma, one more win means the trophy is theirs.
They need to show endurance here. It's a marathon and not a race, and this is where they need to pick up the pace here, VLT. A quick play from Deathmaker towards the top of belt, but Antidote not willing to give that fight. He's gonna commit that orb to make sure that they pick up the angle on top of elevation. And this wall has sort of enabled them to get information. Look at the rotation now committed by Enigma Gaming. They're soon going to have 4 members stacked towards this A side, and if VLT don't read into this, it's going to be a slaughterhouse.
Definitely is.
Oh, counter wall. This is where they find the aggro. They jump into the rope. Seal the aim 6 action here as Amaterasu finds himself through Nash, and he's giving them all the eggs in one basket. Amaterasu! A triple! The Storm take control of the sea, and it's Raw Fuel alongside Enigma who have been thrown the wayside.
Oh, Amaterasu just comes in and he just lays everyone onto the ground, whosoever was there. RVK. Now, the defenders are moving from around the area. Enigma, they were taken down to shambles. Right to ace. He's surviving. Let's see what he can do. Rafi was on the outside. He knows he could not be in front of Amaterasu at that moment, because Amaterasu would have taken him down. Now Spike is getting the plant. Amaterasu still around that area, but RVK is something I guess they don't know about. If it drops down, the information will be relayed. Oh, I guess right to is coming onto the back lines. He spots him, shots him, tries to take him down. 12 bullets on him. Will take one. But it's Amaterasu with 4. Amaterasu! Oh my God! When Enigma wanted, they got it for themselves, but Amaterasu almost had it.
Gotta love them. Gotta love them. Either side, and in all honesty, I thought RVK in that round. He's been such a lethal lurk. This time though, they put it to a stop. And boy, oh boy, Raw Fuel is right around the corner to pick up where RVK dropped his pieces.
They challenged the defenders, right, by going onto the side. Intruder alert, it was intruder alert if we just to talk about it. But now, Excali, he wants to play and he would like to go for it. On the other side, oh, his headhunter does not mind anyone. He understands that there are going to be players, but the attackers are moving on to the B side. That's where RVK is. Spectre spots one, tries to take a shot, takes one down, is running the second, but no, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. This easily comes up as Enigma's round, very easily.
Yeah, the only casualty there being RVK. A very, very clinical round from Enigma Gaming. Finally, they're getting a good start on this defense, and this is what we were talking about. If this was the X factor, they've found it, they've changed it, and they are ready to take this in map 4.
They definitely are. I mean, think about it, right? The way the game has started, they have had 2 good rounds for themselves. Not decent, nothing good rounds for themselves. And now we'll have to see and understand what they do. All right, we see that Excali Vandal, it's still there. We see Spectres, we see a Sheriff.
The aggression. This is what we're going to see. Excali loves doing this. He loves pushing this main area. He might be tagged, but he gets the bag, baby. MW1 out of the fight. Excali still eager to force the issue.
He tried though, second time was not charming, but right away is on the other side. Trying to make up an opening for the team. This is down to a 2v3 situation in which numbers are with velocity. They can maybe get up around for themselves. We'll have to see and understand what happens. How VK with that Sheriff. He is cracked with the Sheriff, but he'll have to make that play happen. Right to his 20 HP. Checking all the backsides.
Yeah.
Have a minute. They can go for the plant.
I mean, doubly so. You have RVK alive, you always check your backstab. You don't leave that unguarded.
Yeah.
So RVK is still trying to be patient here, which I actually like, because VLT cards demolish that wall, and it puts Antidote in a very uncomfortable position. Man needs to step up big time as he's all alone towards yellow. It's red alerts all around him.
Oh, they're spotting each other down. He understands where the players are.
Last
he knows
player
it's around that
standing.
yellow. Yes, he said it, but this is VLT's round. First one coming up on Icebox. Many more to go potentially.
A decent bonus nonetheless from Enigma Gaming, as they did take 2 rifles out of the hands of Velocity Gaming. I don't think we even need to say anything.
It's about changing the mindset, right? You lost one round, but well, the game's still there.
Yep.
There's still a big 13 line that you have to cross down. So
and so is the buy.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see what happens on this round.
For sure, because now it's going to be a neck-to-neck battle, right? So Enigma Gaming need to be a little more calculated here. Of course, it was a very aggressive play from Excali, although the re-aggression, it was on a knife's edge. It worked.
Actually, yeah.
It would have been brilliant. It didn't. Well, no cigar. Let's see how they transition. As an aggressive play through A, they get a wealth of information with that push. They know that there's nobody present, and they need to make a quick play towards B. And you already see a rotation compensate for that. I think that's RGK. Antidote, he might have just eaten a bullet, but he still doesn't need to bite the dust. He still can make his way back to safety. Not contesting there was a good idea. He held that A key like his life depended on it, but RBK, in the quest of trying to support his teammate, gives up his life, gives up the numbers, and they've given up the site.
They wanted this. VLT, they wanted this. They get it, but Helep, oh, he had credit, but still went for the Bulldog and is using it to perfection. They have the site. They've planted the spike.
They need to save this.
Right here.
Enigma Gaming, I don't think they should afford that operator. I mean, they can't risk that.
They cannot mess it up. I mean, they'll have to play slow. Have to play onto the backlines. Maybe if they find someone just coming out celebrating, they might just put that celebration down. But just like that. So when we said it, it happened.
Yeah, and Rockfield has a lot of range, and nobody around to punish him. It should be a safe operator. They still have a lot of potential to do damage, especially
revealing area.
Then a beast and even more. Deathmaker goes down to the spike. All right, that's interesting.
Deathmaker was still out there, just got caught down in the radius of the blast and obviously was taken down. All right. Good guys there. Now, if we just talk about this one, the numbers are even. But VLT has a long way to go to even up the entire game for themselves, right? It will be a 2-2 after that. And then we'll move on to Pearl if that happens. You can see those red markers out there. 2 for Enigma, 1 for Velocity. As we move on to the next round, as Raw Fuel holds on that operator.
Yeah, a lot rests on his shoulders. He needs to make big plays to win them this big round. And he's all alone towards He's being taunted by Deathmaker. And they anticipate this, so they don't challenge this. They respect the operator prowess of Raw Fuel. Look at Excali, though. This play, this team, I think it's spotted up by MW1. Is it?
It's Cali right now. He looks like a spoiled brat who just, wants to push his boundaries and his teammates' boundaries, his opponents.
But look what it enables his team to do, the rotation towards mid. They're able to regain map control. This is solid information they're getting on the back of aggression.
They have the mid area as well for themselves, the kitchen area as well. They can just play around all those places. Enigma I'm talking about.
now the spike is in the question. It's on the A side.
Yeah,
but
that's why they're looking to go.
Yeah, but will it be moving more, or if they lose one player, will they just go for a he was out there, but he gets taken down. The Matarasu opens up for the team. Now this is where it is. Null Command is coming up. That means they are opening up. They are moving forward. RPK is main man. He goes down. He takes one down, but the job's not done. Look at this. Rex is trying to take down the fight on his own self. RPK goes down, and now VLT's trying, but Raw Fuel might just be a few more shots, and then he'll be taken down with plant. It's happening.
Spike planted.
Oh, he pops the ult. He's looking for the W here, and he gets the burst.
Wagle knows how to do it in a stylish way. Wagle knows it, and Wagle does it.
At least tries.
Left.
For a while I thought, the brainstorms just
last player,
but it's just
spike
down
planted.
one and nothing else because look at how confident Rocket was. Yep, I will take up that fight, but that was the ending point.
Yeah, might be a reserved individual outside the game, but within the game he's nothing but a demon.
It's getting really, really good
Scanning
right
ahead.
now. Let's see what happens with Enigma now. They're playing on Marshall.
Found them.
Don't have that much of a buy for them, but they're on the receiving end now.
Yeah, they just need to make do with the little sticks and stones that they have and maybe break opponents.
All right. A few random shots here and there and nothing else. Obviously, no information, just a few random spams that are happening by these players.
Yeah, and this play towards the depth liked a very aggressive setup here, Enigma, from since round one. That all up and personal with this, so this is very reasonable what VLT are doing. They're trying to be very cautious here. At what cost, though? They can't afford to be this passive without gaining any map control whatsoever.
Exactly.
If they have no reliable information, everything needs to be fact-checked when there's 40 seconds left on the clock, and that's where room of error and opportunity opens.
Talk about 40 seconds, we have it. 40 seconds on the clock. For Antidote, he's been spotted down 66 HP. That's where he is. He gets taken down easily. And now the players of Velocity, they know their job is done. They just have to plan it for themselves. VLT is popping up those numbers for themselves. And I believe it's going to be an easy round coming up. Although Excali still helping on another one. Excali takes two. He knows the third position as well. But will he be able to take them? That's the question. 4 bullets, but he gets shut down. That's the round for Velocity.
Excali trying his very best, but it simply isn't enough. Velocity, patience perseveres.
Yeah, this was a brilliant, brilliant try, but you know it, right? These guys know they had a good bang for themselves. They knew once Antidote is done, they have a good opening, a long opening that they can go around yellow to the B side and play. With that Excali, these shots were crisp, but he had 4 bullets afterwards, and after that he could not do anything.
Well, I mean, it was positioning as well. That play was kind of transparent, so
definitely
he did the best in the position he was put into. So with Enigma Gaming in that round prior, it was a slightly inferior buy, right? You had Sheriffs, you had Marshals. They still did a decent bit of damage yet again. Velocity aren't running away with the economy, but they sure do have that lead.
Now, I believe Velocity is doing really good, just like you said. But the only issue that comes down is, what if, again, I'm going to be, saying this like a broken record or something, but what if there's again a swap that's in the favor of Velocity, but what if, after the swap, Enigma takes it to the overtime and wins? I mean, this has happened now. Just recently this happened. So recent, the previous game.
I kind of get where you're coming from, but Enigma Gaming did change things around. They won the first few rounds on the defense. They still stand a chance of winning way more.
Yeah.
So it's all going to be reliant on how Enigma approach this first half.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be relying on that. But now, moving on to the 7th round.
Okay, so a quick contact play set up towards A for VLT. This play is silent and cognate. They want to make sure that they take the first bullet with the fight, but they have to break down that wall there. So they're essentially forcing in rotations towards this A side to some extent, and they want to come in on the back of this. Good field on the back of that. Hellfighter actually gets the frag on roll. Try to make that a little aggressive. Oh, Nice frag from Excali at range and nothing to deny whatsoever due to that Viper's wall. Enigma, they get to restructure their defense before the hit commences.
Exactly, they have to right now. They have to structure themselves once again. There's just one defender on the B side, just no thinking. If
You
what
will
if
not
they
kill
come to the
my
back line,
ally.
there it is, Velocity. They have one more man online, and that's the game changer.
Fake
As
press.
now Velocity is becomes the game changer, but Excali again
One
on
enemy
two. He
remaining.
shuts himself down. Amaterasu doing good again, and it's down to RVK. A 1 versus 4. The spike, it's getting planted right now. Spots one, takes one,
Another
takes
one.
RVK. He can be the playmaker. Has 20 bullets. His location's compromised. That recall was a distraction, my friend.
That almost looked doable there with his insane clutch on Icebox yesterday. That almost felt doable.
Oh!
The entire
We
venue
have
loves
split up.
One enemy
You gotta
remaining.
love VLT's play right. This was a very, very smart play. They
Spike
set up
planted.
the position to take the contact and only then did they break the wall, which forced the contact then from the side of EG, which, well, they walked into that gunfight a little blind.
Yeah. Now,
Revealing area.
2-5. Again, Enigma, just coming around those sheriffs and just coming down. They cannot buy. Obviously, the credits have been shredded down. Every round they are losing up. They know. And this again gives Velocity an advantage. They know they can take up a few risks and they can get good rewards with that one.
Well, VLT yet again employing that patient approach, but this time there's no wall for them to break. They can be a little more silent and get a little more up in the faces of Enigma Gaming. Now they sense the head, now they face the utility. And that wall is slightly off guard, I'd say.
Spike planted.
Still gets the frag active, but that's the control that's held now by VLT on towards this A side. As it seems like they have every avenue accounted for, including that backstab. RBK can't make any of his heroic plays, even in a round like this.
They can play good in this round, although Excali gets
One enemy
but
remaining.
on the inside, Deathmaker is doing pretty brilliant for himself. Amaterasu will bring the players down, and that's the 4th one for Deathmaker. 4 kills, and this is the 6th round coming up for Velocity. I'm pretty sure they are hell-bent on taking it at 2-2.
For sure. I'm still looking forward for what we have to see from RVK on this map, because his play on the attack as a Viper is just sensational. So Enigma Gaming, they still have a lot of the first half left. They can still make this an even battle, but that's reliant on them picking up the ball.
We're down to what, 8 rounds? Look at Amaterasu already having 10 assists and still at the top ranking list.
True support players.
Ranking himself and getting team picks as well. Wow.
Rothfield's gotten back that operator, and he has been on a tear. I hope that's something he can replicate in a moment like this, where it's looking bleak for Enigma on the defense, and he's played aggressively. The aggression hasn't really panned out for Enigma, though. Velocity keep expecting the same play, and they keep getting this first frag on a silver platter.
VLT, a few shots by right to ace,
Poison orb.
but he's trying everything, and now they would want to move. Still 1 minute plus on the clock. A side is where the play can be. They understand it. Raw Fuel takes one. This might just be the opening they needed, but now VLT understands. Raw Fuel changes his position slightly.
Yeah. They have key ultimates here, Velocity. They have that Viper Spit. They have the Hunter's Fury. It's possible for them to play with a lot of cover in the post plan and the Hunter's Fury as well. But that's only if they reach that stage, as Raw Fuel is tearing them apart limb for limb. A 2-man deficit right off the bat, and Velocity now going to be reliant on this aggression to pan out in successive kills. Only then will they get the side. Only then will they get
30 seconds left.
We just talked about the Viper Spit, the Viper went down. Talk about a cast curse, man. And now, we'll just talk about it. Raw Fuel just aiming up and taking a player for himself. Enigma, this is the round that they want. All the influence out, they takes down one. The Sage is going on the battle, and the battle looks good, but they will be shut down as Enigma finally tears them apart, and it's a 3-6.
That was an incredible play by Raw Fuel. The operator prowess on display here in the big stage. He has the entire crowd chanting.
Yikes.
should give them a boost of morale, because again, it's been a while since they've tasted victory here in the first half, and they're still in a vicinity to drawing the first half into a dead even scoreline.
You want to play? Let's play.
Now it's the B side, now it's Raw Fuel at the same area, although Deathmaker, he also wants to play.
Yeah, he wants
with
to lock
that
horns.
to the post.
They have control towards B main here, and it's going to be a commitment towards B. They're not selling anything. They're not looking for any pushes anywhere else. They have nobody else to take contact from except for Raw Fuel. Now RBK is making the switch to yellow. And RBK can play off Raw Fuel's contact. They can play as a tag team duo, or 1-2 punches.
You know, I feel something bad is happening.
Another one!
Something bad is happening to the team of Velocity, although right to a 6-1, but he gets traded out. It's Raw Fuel. Raw Fuel.
Another one again!
Take that operator down if you want to win the rounds. Otherwise, Enigma is going to be coming up again. They'll take the lead, and maybe they'll take the game. One bullet is all that he needs, and he has one right now. MW1, it's a distraction against Yellow. They won't be able to do anything, and Raw Fuel again! Raw Fuel again!
4-4. This first half going tooth and nail. Velocity, they felt a resurgence. But that is again being shut down here by Enigma Gaming, something that they've been doing really good for the past 2 hours.
It's just one operator. That one operator is taking down the players. Actually, no. That's taking down the dreams of Velocity.
Yeah.
The dreams to hold that trophy, maybe.
And this is true fear, right? Fear the Enigma might be a chant, but you can notice that with this resurgence, it's making VLT not play their loose style anymore. They're not split up, they're not trying to wait out for Enigma's aggression, and Enigma have put that down relatively well. They've managed to keep their pacing in a, I'd say, in a very, very good timing.
Yeah. Now, someone in the mid data transition happening. Excali again moves forward. Excali knows how to make those plays. He knows how to get in the minds of his opponents. It's not just the words that he uses sometimes. It's about the play that he creates as well. Still, the attackers are hell-bent on B. But hey, A is empty. A is as empty as it can be right now.
Yeah.
Fuel spots one. Misses though. Next time, he would not like to miss. But look at that. The
cover's gone.
Bit is down.
Yeah, and they'll be able to get Amaterasu back up on his feet. It's all relying on Rocky holding the line through under 2, and he's taken Deathmaker down successfully. Hellfighter accounted for, an antidote. A wall is what splits him between this VLT offense, and he's playing this antidote. They're not even going to expect him here. Rawfield to add in the distraction, an antidote to add in the dismay.
Enigma Gaming. A very good round. Slow start. That Viper split was just out there to actually play the time for the starters, right? That was kind of just taking the players down to the middle area once again, and that's where Excali went. Straight down to the mid to take down the opponent Viper. Factor. And if you're on the side, I'm telling you, VLT, if you can hear me, that operator, Raw Fuel, the 15 fragger right now, take him out and make it a
Enigma Gaming are versatile though. It's not one-dimensional. If Rawfield's down, Excali is right around the corner. And with the Empress, he's not ready for the peak! The double! MW1 providing Enigma Gaming the fear that they've been giving and dissing in consecutive fashion. RVK with the aggressive flow. And that's something that I even overlooked. Rexy, he knows that he can't give up this fight. He knows that he can't give up this position. He recommits though, and MW1 is able to beat him to the trigger.
You will not kill
my ally. All right, MW1. He has 3 kills now. Let's see how far can he go. All the RPs still surviving. There's another one. Right to his gets it. It's a 1-on-2 situation. Almost a minute on the clock. But will they be able to retrieve it and move forward? Spike, what I'm talking about.
Oh, the punish! Where's right to ace? Oh, a slight miscommunication, and now it boils down to this 1 versus 1. Antidote and right to ace. Brothers, years ago, now foes, locking it up. Here in Icebox, is it going to be Velocity taking the lead? Is it going to be Enigma forcing that equalizer? Antidote has that revive, which you can use to then play the numbers game. But The Viper's Pit is gonna put a whole lot of spice into this sandwich.
But he revives maybe the right person. I mean, you see that, right? They understand there might just be no one around Viper's Pit, but look at that! Viper's Pit! It's denied! Enigma! They get another one for themselves. I believe they would want to end things right here, right now.
What a resurgence on the defense. This is exactly what we hoped for. This is exactly what we're getting. A chance. It's been going all day, man. I pity these people on Monday morning. They're not going to have a voice.
Let's go, Enigma. Let's see how far they can go. You have to feel the velocity as well. Let's see how much do you feel. But all you can feel is the enthusiasm of the audience out here with every single kill, every single round. This halftime might just be the last halftime that we witness.
Yeah.
There might just be another game. But for that, we have to go through the road of Icebox yet.
We do. And now it's going to be Deathmaker's chance to play not only that defense, but also that operator. I'm pretty sure that he's itching to take a fight after what Rafuel has done in that dying part of the first half.
Rafuel made the plays. He made the plays. But yeah, now, if we just talk about it, we'll have to see and understand what Velocity can do, because this team, I believe the audience is on their side. I believe with one good round, they're going to be cheers again. They're going to be just, you know, those chants again. But for that, the players will have to get that one round.
Yeah, don't be mistaken, ladies and gentlemen. VLT very much having their backs against the wall in this best-of-5 grand finals. It's going to require a lot of mental fortitude for them to make their way back into this. And
it's a perfect swap. I mean, you know, this is something that actually gets me shaking right now.
Well, I'll hold yours. You know, Velocity Gaming, they have themselves that double initiative composition, and on the defense, it kind of enables them to be a little more fluid with their aggression and a little more thorough with how they approach that aggression. Look at Deathmaker's position now. This is gonna be pivotal. This is gonna be not only reliant on him getting that frag, but also snapping his way back to safety to deny the numbers.
Let's see what they do. Deathmaker onto the snowman's area. Rafuel is someone who's out there. One shot to Deathmaker. Down to 75 HP. Antidote, he takes that one ortho, but he'll have to move much and much forward. I believe they are planning a... Yes, it looks like that.
The silent rotation from Enigma Gaming. Is it going to catch Velocity off guard? That wall, Antidote's been pecking at it for quite a while. You should be aware that there are people up against him. A quad peak? That is something that he's going to recover from, maybe up to the finals, but MW1 can't help him in that process. RBK snatches his head off his shoulders, and yet again, it's Enigma playing the numbers 3 versus 5 as they try to lock out this post plan.
The spike is planted. They know it. They've done it. Deathmaker onto the back line. What can he do? He has been spotted down. His location is known now. Hellef just, you know, trying to play from the side entrance, the back entrance of the side. But I don't think so. They can't do much. Although Deathmaker is trying to make up his own places. He can take one down. Spots him. Oh, Deathmaker, you don't miss these kind of shots. But when he does,
a disaster.
Oh my God.
They had the opening. They had the opportunity. But it just fleeted away from them.
Deathmaker doesn't miss these kind of shots. He never does. He never misses these kind of shots.
Because of the pressure?
Well, now, yes. It is pressure. It is a pressure that is taking them down.
Also, we're going to have this every round, okay? Every single round.
7-6. That's what the scoreline is right now. Swap, the first lead, has come down to Enigma's market, but they'll have to get more and more and more.
Yeah, it's gonna be pistols that Velocity have at their disposal. They're just hoping that a member of Enigma goes straight, goes aggressive, maybe gives them a gun. That's the only other opening that they'll find. Otherwise, it's just damage that they would like to inflict. Rafuel, Tailwind equipped. He's gonna make that dive towards side. Anyways, knows that he has. Oh, what? Wow! What the hell did we just see there?
Wow, wow, that was crisp. This is something that was needed in the last round as well, but look at that snake bite. That was good, but Enigma now, they know they have done the plant. So now they just have to wait, stay put, and now wait for defenders to get in onto the side so that they can maybe still take up a good fight.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah, that means he's gonna the setup here, right? He's the one who set up to maybe get a frag with two. Well, he might have a headhunter, but that's exactly what Rex has been and will be. Antidote on the quick trade. Decent damage, however, done by the pistols. 2 kills. That's something that you take every day home.
They're taking down easily. Antidote with 3, Rex with 2. Only 2 players were needed for this round overall. Just think about it. But they did good. I mean,
Velocity Gaming. They need to overcome this problem. I mean,
2 rounds they have. Think about it, right? 2 rounds, that means now there's like a slight bonus that they're playing on, so it's working out good for them.
Maybe. It's the buy, however, for Velocity Gaming. And for Velocity's sake, I hope that this is a round they win. Otherwise, this first half, it's going to be very hard. The second half, it's going to be very hard for them to recover from what just happened.
As hard as, just losing out on the trophy, think about it, right?
Yeah, look at this aggressive setup from VLT. A nice change up in pace, but is that going to be anticipated? Because they dodged that point. And Antidote might not expect it, but Excali sees that coming from a mile away. And Enigma Gaming, this is a brutal punishment as they're teaching Velocity Gaming to stay back and stay home. For now, Hellfighter puts a stop to all of that. He pushes them back, and Right2Ace might be on the verge of making a move in the play. He catches off RVK. Velocity, a resurgence yet again, but that's something that we've been reiterating. We need to see that form into picture.
It was such a fast execute coming up from both the sides. The defense was on their toes, the attack was on their toes, and now they just need to get this round for themselves. The recon wall gets destroyed, the spike is getting planted up. The outrun is trying to check out the angle, but I guess it will be taken down now. A 2v2 situation. Velocity Gaming, they have to go for the defuse, they have to go and take down the attackers, the 2 that are remaining.
Yeah. And look at their setup. It's a double cross. It's a double play that they essentially had. Although Excali playing a little aggressive towards the left side of
this is
Fortnite.
good.
Now that breaks that crossfire. And there's essentially no support. It's all going to be on Excali to carry his own weight here. Is that wall, and he plays it perfection. Right2Ace got cooled, and it's all on Hellfighter. 1 versus 2 on the verge of pulling it out. It's a berserk play that he's going, but Excali to deny. Enigma Gaming, 1 round away from hitting double digits.
The Flex Scally strikes again. He was a nightmare in the previous map. He is a nightmare on this map. This round, 9-6, double digits. Enigma has the chance.
They have a chance, but
Scanning
they
ahead.
better aim for the neck. Make sure it's off their
Deploying
bodies.
drone.
At this stage of the game, Enigma can't afford to lose control. They fought so hard to gain a good grasp of the second half. Excali playing that aggressive play towards B main, and this is something that we've seen VLT do on their attack, and we've seen it shred to piece. Although this time it's up against inferior weaponry, so there's lesser risk heading into this site, and they should be able to get the plant comfortably on the back of Angelo. A small denial, it buys a little bit of time, it buys a little bit of opportunity for what this backstab is. And RVK, the backstab himself, is going to be a step ahead along every mile of this journey. A good shot from Deathmaker, but is it enough though? It's all left on his shoulders as he is the sole survivor of Velocity's pistol. And at this point, that long range of a fight could have maybe been to his advantage, considering he had that Vandal, could have gotten that kill, but nada is what he gets. Double digits for Enigma Gaming as they are on the verge of taking the trophy, taking the throne, and going back home champions. The camaraderie.
I mean, 3 rounds to go probably. 3 rounds to go. And they can have their own ram walk to the trophy if they want to go for it. 3 rounds though.
Look at VLT right now. They're trying to regain composure.
They need 1 round as well. Like 1 round can just change everything.
1 round. And Amaterasu trying to rally his men. But what is the foreseeable change here? What can they do to change this narrative? We did see Enigma Gaming try to maybe swap the aggro and try playing aggressive towards mid, right? That double play towards tube. Sure, it didn't work, but it is something that changes the way that the attack then needs to approach that round. So maybe a little bit of that curveball might aid them in their efforts to take at least 1 round here in the second half.
I mean, exactly. All they need is 1 round. And if you talk about the previous game as well, the swap curse overall is something that's just happening. They haven't had any round. You saw the tally of wins and everything. They did not have any single round after the swap. But now if you talk about it, Deathmaker playing a bit aggressive on the defense. But will he spot someone on the belt? That's the question. Helef.
On the side backside though. Okay, that's surprising. I thought it's going to be RDK, but feeling himself, but BLT are wise to that back. Although Deathmaker taken down by Rexy and that 100 Fury is high value. Right tracing 90 angle and the wall play from Antidote is brilliant. Is that Grim? Because he has the look of a Grim Reaper.
Mind play just coming up. You thought the wall's going to be for the plant. Nope. Sage wants to be on that wall. Sage wants to be for the chaos. Rawfield wants to be for the round. 11 to 6 is what it reads. If you see Velocity's facial expression, ladies and boys and girls, it equals pain.
This aggression. At this point, I'm a little bummed out for Velocity. They're not able to find answers. And they did I'd say they kind of did the right thing there, anticipating that lurk, dealing with the lurk, but it's been the holds that's been the bigger issue. It's almost like a smooth criminal scene. You know, they walk into your house, they take everything, and they just yeet without you even knowing.
Revealing area.
I see Judge coming up onto the equation. I want to see some Judge plays. And W1 has it. Talk about this. Oh, again, away from the half.
Yeah, and Rawfield, he's not lifting his leg off the pedal. He wants to just W his way into the side. Playing that off angle from the left side of the ground. And he needs to fall back. Antidote in with the punish. Enigma Gaming on the verge of hitting championship point. The Hunter's Fury from Hellfighter. The last hope for Velocity to fight this round tooth and nail. And it goes down the drain.
Amaterasu's out there as well. They have to play this one. They need 1 round. Will it be? That's the question. We want to give everything that they have for themselves. Excali's ready. He's helping play the player down. Amaterasu, he spots a few. Rawfield takes 3. He takes 4. Rawfield with another 4K. The rocket fuel just doing brilliant.
The gun off his waist, and he puts VLT in their place. Map, match, championship point for Enigma Gaming. This could be the last round we have here at Bengaluru. Make some noise! BLT, they gotta be hearing this as well, right? They gotta be feeling this.
Oh, you talked about the noise. They are making the noise. Enigma! They might just be ready to take this one home for themselves.
No! The beginning of the end!
W1's down! 2 players are down, and now 3 more to go. Enigma has to be ready. They want it. What will they be able to get it? Rawfield, he's trying to spot down the few players out here. As well. But then again, one player, Deathmaker, against everyone, against all the odds, against everything. They want it for themselves. This game, the championship, the trophy, my friend, every single thing Enigma has dreamt of. They've had bad games, but this time, nada.
Rawfield, beautiful, the finish, the closure. Enigma Gaming, for the first time in South Asia, in Bengaluru, are your champions!
Enigma Gaming does it, the championship, the trophy, what they ever dreamed of. This is theirs. They enjoy it. You talk about the players, right? Excali, Raw Fuel, RBK, Rexy, Antidote. They definitely are speaking in a really, really amazing way that you gotta fear the Enigma, cause this trophy, it's theirs.
Antidote and Excali, former VLT players years ago. They take down their old team, Enigma Gaming, have truly sent Bangalore berserk.
Lower brackets, they had their lower brackets, they had their own struggles, but they overcome just to be called the LAN champions. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you see them celebrating, you see them enjoying, you see them having their own fun, but there was a lot of blood, sweat and tears just behind that, and now they enjoy it.
Yeah, they're gonna walk the walk of champions. The celebration, the happiness. Excali, you'd mentioned that he can talk the talk, but this win, this tournament, that trophy proves that he can walk the walk as well.
They had their Sunday so that they could celebrate on Monday and every other day that's coming forward towards them. Enigma Gaming, the champions. Oh, the way these guys played, they slayed everyone right in front of them. Just after the swaps, they have been a pure domination, if not anything else.
And considering the way our day started, what a return to form for Enigma. Mind you, it was Velocity winning map 1 13-7.
Yes.
Something absurd like that. It didn't even look close.
Oh, and then the changes happened. Then overtimes. Then we saw so many things coming up. But that, I believe, that 9-3 curse, that is where Velocity just fell down and they kneeled before Enigma as Enigma. Now, I believe in a while, that will be their own ramp walk to the trophy. This is their moment. This is their excitement. This is their enjoyment.
I'm so happy for RVK, man. I'm so happy because he's been a player I've been watching from since what, 2018, 2019.
Oh.
He finally gets his break. He finally gets the crown. And alongside a team that's been treating him like a brother.
They had their trust on each other. I've seen the very good thank you Excali chants. I've seen very bad thank you Excali chants.
Yeah.
But this time, today, the way Excali played on that one map of Pine, I believe everyone's gonna have hearts out for thank you Excali, thank you Raw Fuel, thank you RVK, Rexy, Antidote. All right, they have all their friends out there.
For those who don't know, Excali, Sajoshi used to be Excali's old manager back in his good old days.
They go way back.
The history on this stage, the love, the respect. And all due respect to VLT, they had a very, very tough Grand Finals matchup. They came nail-bitingly close on map 2. They came so close on map 3, but they were just not able to bind it together to come to Sweet Haven.
This is what esports is all about, my friend. You win some, you lose some, but at the end, you understand a lot about you, about your teammates, about the friendships, about the bondings, about the audience, about the understanding, about your own hard work. And now, the way these players have played, I believe Enigma, tonight, they have a good party set up for themselves.
They're going to have a great party. All of us are going to have a great party because it's been a festival, hasn't it? It's been 3 days of nail-bitingly close action. Velocity maintained that upper bracket run throughout this LAN stage. They made it to the finals on the back of that upper bracket run. But Enigma have been on an absolute spree ever since they took that loss against OG. They've been looking like different demons from that moment forth.
Think about it, right? Enigma, today they actually fulfilled their story. From losing their first match on LAN and then again, moving ahead and winning out here.
Yeah.
They just did brilliant. They had ups and downs. The road was not smooth. The road was bumpy. But all they cared was the finish line. Be it any weather for them, they always wanted a good sunny side.
A good sunny side indeed. And for VLT, they broke that curse of reaching the finals. But winning the finals, now that's a different story.
3-9, my friend. 3-9. I got just this one simple phrase for you. 3-9. It has happened before. It happened again. Velocity played their minds out. They played their hearts out. Like, again, massive respect to the players of Velocity. But at the end, champion had to be only one. It is only one. For till the next time, it will be only one.
There will be only one, and rightfully so, it being Enigma, right? Enigma, the way and the fashion at which they denied those comebacks, they truly made VLT work. And I think towards the end of Icebox there, we did get to witness a little bit of wear and tear. So that is, yeah.
Heart of a lion, my friend. Heart of a lion. Everyone had it. Antidote with those mind-boggling plays. Does a sage wall. People think, all right, he's going to plant. They move on to the other side. He's on that sage wall. That's how, they just play. That's how they just do it for themselves. If we talk about the other sides of this game, you saw what happened. Every single decision that VLT was taking, be it a fast execute, a slow execute. Raw Fuel and his operator were present. He just had to click one button. He had one that was the aim. He just had to click another one that was to shoot.
Yeah, true. We talked about there being a lot of history on that stage. Well, we have our favorite handler. We have our favorite host. We have Mamba SR on the stage to take an interview of Enigma. So Mamba, take it away.
Thank you so much, boys. Of course, a wonderful matchup, really entertaining, but unfortunately for VLT, the curse continues. But Enigma Gaming, on the other hand, for the first time ever on LAN, will be crowned as champions. But before we call upon the teams to collect the medals and the awards, I would like all of you folks to give them both a huge round of applause on my cue. 3, 2, 1. Now I'd like to invite VLT upon the stage. Ace, if I could just have you come up. If I could just have the team come up, please. But at the same time, I would like to invite upon the stage Director and Head of Esports, Mansoor Nabu Ahmed, along with Gaming and Marketing Head from AMD, Abhishek Krishnan. Welcome, Abhishek. While he's getting all the medals, how's the experience been for you?
Fantastic as always, and this has been an absolute pleasure with respect to the crowd, the teams. Thank you so much for coming down and experiencing this massive event. And I think in the whole process, gaming is definitely the winner. So congratulations to Enigma and congratulations to VLT as well. They've been performing beautifully. And thank you for hosting this wonderful event in Bengaluru.
You can go ahead and do the honors, please. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You can't be quiet when this is happening, please. That is VLT, but now I would like to invite upon the stage the champions of the TEC Challenger Series. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Enigma Gaming! Abhishek, if you could just do the honors, please, along with Nabu. Rishi? But I need to stop you guys. Hold up. I know you guys are excited. Before I let you walk up to the trophy, Auntie, I need to have a word with you. It's been a long journey. You've been to a couple of LANs for Valorant. Online as well. It's been a very, very long journey. How are you feeling? What are the feelings in the camp?
I mean, I don't know, I don't have words, but past couple of tournaments, past couple of LANs, we were there, but we couldn't finish on top. And right now, I mean, if you see the whole journey of this tournament, it's a story itself, you know, coming and losing, and then a lower bracket run to one map down in the grand finals, and then these boys, what players I have. I am super lucky as a IGL. So yeah, nothing else. And also amazing. I really love the crowd in Bangalore. They are amazing. All the people there. And thank you. So lastly, this one is for you, Jaguar.
Wonderful. You can go ahead and do the honors, please. Wonderful performance by a wonderful team, but I want Rio to come here, come up on the stage. I know you have something to say. Rio, how are you feeling?
The feeling is awesome. I've seen boys struggling from past few months, and that second place, holding the silver trophy, don't live that trophy, I would say. Live the first trophy or don't live it. That's the worst feeling you can ever have. So that feeling is gone. Now we are the champions. So it's an awesome feeling. And lastly, I would like to thank Emi Bhai. Awesome support. Hats off to you, Emi Bhai. Hats off to you. G fighting.
Thank you so much, Auntie, and congratulations to the entire team. Well, ladies and gentlemen, to all the folks watching at home and all the people in the arena, thank you so much for all the love, all the support. Do not forget you're watching AMD Ryzen and Windows 11 presents the Esports Club Challenger Series powered by Lenovo and Crucial Memory. My name is Ranjit Mama, Senior Patel, and I'll see you around. Good night.